there's trouble, G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe!
It's a Cobra attack! Get the G.I. Joe hovercraft! Get the new Joes aboard!
G.I. Joe hovercraft holds 9 Joes. It's the big new way to bring the Joe team into action. And it floats on water.
Release depth charges! Yo, Joe!
A real American
Chase that Cobra! Way to go, Joe!
G.I. Joe hovercraft comes with driver, other figures, and equipment sold separately from Hasbro.
He once corrected a girl's grammar mid-breakup. He doesn't have a girlfriend, but he moderates a subreddit about them. He doesn't always shower, but when he does, he writes a 3,000-word post about it. He has 50,000 karma, but no real friends. He once lost his virginity in a hypothetical. He spends hours on r/relationship advice, giving guidance from his mom's basement. He's in r/nofap, day 1, for the 6th time this week. He argues in r/sex like he's been there. He hasn't. He scrolls r/fitness between hot pockets. He spends hours on r/unpopular opinion, posting the most popular opinions possible. He once stayed up all night debating if soup is a beverage. He corrects grammar in suicide notes. He believes in free speech until you disagree with him. He downvotes out of spite and masturbates out of boredom. He says source in real-life conversations. He was banned from r/advice animals and still hasn't emotionally recovered. He is the most Reddit man in the world.
I don't always drink, but when I do, I prefer soy milk, steeped in the tears of men who drink dairy. Stay lonely, my friends.
When you got to move and you need a groove, a beat that's so infectious, turn your lows to highs. It's exercise, the exercise of Texas.
Now let's get started and Texercise! Now we're ready to disco Texas style. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Thanks for Texercising with us. Now, go out and have a great day.
Here you go. Pretzel wagon. Pretzel wagon. One bite and you'll be hooked. Pretzel wagon. Pretzel wagon. One bite and you'll be hooked.
Hey, slow down. I want to talk to you. Give us 300 pretzels.
That'll be $300.
Hey, I don't think so. I got me 300 coupons, so hand them over. Hey, kids, we're eating dinner tonight. Come on, Tiffany, Heather, Cody, Dylan, Dermot, Jordan, Taylor, Brittany, Wesley, Raymond, Scott, Cassidy, Rome, Max, Hunter, Kendall, Caitlin, Noah, Sasha, Morgan, Kira, Ian, Roy,
Pretzel wagon. Pretzel wagon. One bite and you'll be hooked. Pretzel wagon. Pretzel wagon.
Let's all give in to deliciousness the pretzel wagon way.
Pretzel wagon. Pretzel wagon. Pretzels for everyone. One bite and you'll be hooked. Pretzel wagon. Pretzel wagon. One bite and you'll be hooked.
It is true at the beginning of the 21st century. Because of the progress that has been made, we can now wage a winning war against hunger, against poverty, against disease all over the world. That is a great challenge for a great people. And that brings us to the role of the United States. Some are tired of our role. They say we've carried that burden long enough. But the question is, if we do not provide leadership, who will provide the leadership? The Germans? The Japanese? the Russians, the Chinese. They are the only ones that have the potential militarily and economically to do so. And some would say, possibly, why not the UN? I would remind you that General de Gaulle, shortly before his death, said that parliaments can paralyze policy. They cannot initiate it. The United States should use the UN when it serves our interests, but we must not have our policy determined by the UN. And so it comes back to us. Do we provide the leadership? And some say we can't afford it. But as Herb Stein, whose son incidentally is here at this ceremony today, once said, the United States is a very rich country. Not rich enough to do everything, but rich enough to do everything important. And nothing is more important than the survival of peace and freedom, not just in Russia, but in nations all over the world, and particularly in the United States.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome. How's everybody doing? Welcome. What's up, See No Evil, Miss Vagina, P. Fletch, Starving Autist, Jaw411, Uncle Sham. Uncle Sham, go ahead and drop the link for your buddy's channel. I'm gonna play some of his music here in the beginning of the show. I like it, and I think you guys will like it too. I've already forgotten the name of the channel, though. I apologize. So you go ahead and you drop that link, buddy. What's up, Manu? Who else is here? Bill Roberg, Roots Calhoun, Batfink. What's up, guys? Roots says, I love you guys. You know that. And we love you too, Roots. This is a safe space. How's everybody doing out there? Yeah, go subscribe to that channel. I'm gonna play some of his music here in a few minutes. Cause boy, that Epstein thing, huh? That's some wild stuff, huh? You heard about this Epstein thing? Boy, that's the story that just won't die. Are we still talking about Epstein? I've been alive long enough to know that if they're hyper fixated on filling the news cycle with one and just one story and one story only, then there is some psyoping going on. And I would just advise you all to just, don't believe any of it. Trust nobody. Even if it sounds like it might, ring true, even if it sounds like it supports your stand. I'm just saying, it's a trap. I think there's some Watergating going on. Spy versus spy and all of that. For one thing, I don't for a minute think that if they were running this blackmail operation, that they would keep the Santa Claus style list of all of the people that they are blackmailing. That seems like a rather silly thing to do. Dang, you gotta expand your mind. I'm just saying, just don't believe anything about anything with this whole thing. You gotta put it in your head the way the spooks think.
Y'all gotta get into your minds how the hell the spooks think.
Black is white and white is black, and we're through the looking glass, people.
We're through the looking glass here, people.
Dang, like there's I don't know. I think there's some weird phraseology that they're using. It just double speak and all that. So we'll talk about that. And I've got some other things. I don't want to focus just on that. No, we've got Anarchy in the UK. What that has to do with rock and roll and immigration. I have a weird true crime story that I wasn't going to cover, but I don't think there's going to be any more updates. You'll figure out what that means. After that, we'll look at some Jew-on-Jew violence. And then I've got another question. A priest, a rabbi, and a terrorist walk into a church in Gaza. That line is gonna be way more accurate than you could possibly conceive. And then I've got a special treat at the end. If you are still awake, if you're boofing Adderall like I am, and if you'd like to buy me a treat, then go over to buymeacoffee.com/mooseheaven. Like TechMist, who came in, he bought 5 coffees. Holy shit, man. That's a lot of coffee. He said, Spirit, it took me hours of going through my mail, but I finally found my Medicaid check. Good thing, too, just in time to donate to my favorite news outlet. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it, man. You don't know how long it took him to find that Medicaid check.
Oh, I got a return from Medicaid. Oh, I got a return from Medicaid.
Of course I chop it up. You think I'm an amateur?
From Medicaid.
Look, Techmas might be here for a while.
I got a return from Medicaid.
But thank you very much, Techmas. Can you guys feel the summertime love?
I got a...
Summertime love and summertime love. Boys. Summertime love, summertime love and summertime love. Boys.
some heavy lifting.
Boys and girls with summertime love.
The real talent of the show, everyone.
Say hey, say you, say me, say what? Everybody has got a cop. Don't stop, don't move. I just get your body in the groove. I said hey, I said who? I said me, said you gotta get in the groove.
Boys, boys, boys.
In the summertime love, in the summertime love.
Boys, boys, boys.
Let the summertime roll, let the summertime
The real
roll.
talent of the show, everyone.
In the summertime love, in the
The
summertime
cool
love.
keyboard player.
Let the summertime roll, let the summertime roll.
Boys.
That's her real voice. She whispers that in your ear while you're pounding it. Oh shit! Extended dance mix. All summer long. Thank you very much, P. Fletch. That was super generous of you.
Oh, I gotta return some Medicaid.
I think P. Fletch is still looking for that.
Oh, I gotta return some Medicaid.
Yeah, he's getting kind of old, forgetful. You already opened the same one.
Oh,
Look,
I gotta
maybe we'll
return
check in.
some Medicaid.
Maybe we'll check in with Techmas later. So who's hungry? Who's hungry after that? Man, I could go for a burrito right now.
A horrific story here in our breaking news, investigating from police the death of a 19-year-old employee who fell into a meat grinder. Vernon police.
What?
Story here in our breaking news, investigating from police the death of a 19-year-old employee who fell into a meat grinder. Vernon police.
He fell into a meat grinder, you say?
Say a sanitation worker was cleaning an industrial meat grinder. When he fell inside, that machine then somehow turned on.
Somehow turned on. That seems suspicious, sus, as the kids would say.
When he fell inside, that machine then somehow turned on.
Somehow turned on. Maybe it was a Terminator and Sarah Connor was doing us all a solid.
The incident happened at Tina's Burritos factory on East Vernon Avenue around 9:30 last night. The worker's identity has not been released pending family notification. The incident appears to be an accident, but it remains under investigation.
Yeah, how did the meat grinder just all of a sudden turn on?
The California Occupational Safety and Health Administration will be investigating.
Yeah, I would look into that if I were you. You know what? I don't feel like burritos anymore. You know what? Just let's skip straight to dessert. But we just grab a donut. Call it a day.
Imagine you're at a donut shop and this guy comes in. No matter which way this is going to go, you'd probably assume it's going to be exciting.
No, this can't possibly be.
And this guy comes in.
Can't possibly be good.
No matter which way this is going to go, you'd probably assume it's going to be exciting. But what's in the bag? A bag of magic tricks? Uh-oh, that's not what you'd expect from...
The gun is the second scariest thing in this frame.
But what's in the bag? A bag of magic tricks? Uh-oh, that's not what you'd expect from a guy in a pink dress. Or maybe it is.
No, that's pretty much exactly,
This guy is being quite forceful about getting free donuts, but based on the relaxed body language of the employee, I don't think she really cares. Maybe this tiny little knife will change her tune.
Maybe if he shows up my tiny knife.
This altercation
we can, trust me, sir, we can all see your tiny knife.
About getting free donuts, but
through your little see-through panties.
Based on the relaxed body language of the employee, I don't think she really cares. Maybe this tiny little knife will change her tune. This altercation escalates in the back. This guy wastes a tray of cinnamon rolls and almost immediately the woman launches...
Those are perfectly good cinnamon rolls.
Just what seems to be a can right in his face. Tray of cinnamon rolls and almost immediately the woman launches what seems to be a can right in his face. Cinnamon rolls and almost immediately the woman launches what seems to be a can right in his face.
Right? Those must be some good fucking donuts.
Then in a brilliant move, she throws money at the man, which distracts his simple little...
Here, just pick it up. Pick it up. Actually, that's a pretty good tactic, actually. Like, here, if you want it, pick it the fuck up.
The employees then take advantage.
Yes!
And they're showing immense bravery in the face of a gun, which could end them at any second, and seeing as how this guy is dressed, he seems unstable enough to actually pull the trigger. This guy then takes some cash and gets himself out of there. The ordeal is not over yet. This absolutely fearless man throws a chair at the guy. It doesn't land, but you have to applaud the effort. And it still isn't over. Now the police are on the case.
Sir, get back, get back!
I mean, it was very half-hearted.
The fearless man throws a chair at the guy. It doesn't land, but you have to applaud.
If you were absolutely fearless, you would have just gone in for the WWE SmackDown, just chair right over the back of his head. Yeah, bam!
The effort. And it still isn't over. Now the police are on the case.
Sir, get back, get back! He's over here. Wait, what's the back? Where is he? Get out! Yeah, he's right here! Drop the gun! Okay, I see him.
Hey, get out of here! Hey, get over here!
Get over here! You're gonna get shot! Hey, wait! I got suspect ready! Hey! Get on the ground, dude!
I have to say, he's not as charming without his dress, don't you think? The guy points a gun at the
I mean, at least he put some pants
officer,
on.
Which is a really bad idea.
Get down! Get down! Officer needs help! Shots fired!
The guy jumps a fence, but Joe Cool here didn't have any cards left to play.
Oh shit!
Get down! Get down! Get down!
To play.
Get down! Get down!
Oh hey, nice thong, bro.
Don't move! Don't move! Don't move! You're gonna get tased again! Free. Don't move! You're gonna get tased again! Do not move! Get your hands behind your back!
He shot me, I'm shot!
No, you're not.
Shot fired!
Hold the frequency, code for it.
And that's why you should maybe not rob a donut shop while wearing a dress.
One officer
if you're gonna rob a donut shop, at least have the audacity to put some pants on.
finally caught up with him again. They used the taser and managed
Where are you going to put the money if you put it in the pockets?
to take him into custody. They did recover.
Look, if
an
you're gonna pull off a robbery, you're gonna want to have extra pockets.
soft replica handgun and also a knife. Hall is now charged with robbery and assault with a deadly weapon. While he was not shot in the incident, the LAPD is still investigating the use of force here.
Real question was that fashion choice. Let's see that again.
This guy comes in. No matter which way this is going to go, you...
What in the world? I'll just let you feast your eyes on that for a second. Did he lose a bet? Yes, with life. he lost a bet with the imaginary skeleton that he's been talking to because he's high on meth. And speaking of high on meth, you know who else is high on meth? Uncle Sham. No, Uncle Sham, drop the link for that for your friend. What's his name? Chachi's Lo-Fi. We're gonna listen to some of this guy. I think my audience would appreciate this guy. I had another segment here, but you know, I think you guys will actually appreciate this more. So drop that link, buddy. Go everybody go subscribe to this guy. I think my audience would like this guy.
Do not adjust your radio. There is nothing wrong. This one is called Last Nut in the Bag, baby.
He's like a white Reggie Watts. This dude fucking rules. This dude fucking rules. Hell yes. Hell yes. Summer saxophone. 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 Damn, he's doing all of that with a looper, huh?
Every time you go forward drive, got one sack of nuts left. You bet your ass down. I can't get that last macadamia nut out the bag. Honeysuckle goodness. I can't do it, can't do it, can't do it. I try to do it, but I just can't do it. I try to do it, can I damp down, brew it, and I fall to the thing, cause I balled in, and I wrote. All for my goat and sedan. How about the ball for the damn ball? And I just can't seem to get the nut out of my bag. I can't get the nut out of my bag.
This dude fucking rules. No, Reggie Watts made a whole career off of loopers. Reggie Watts wouldn't have a career if it wasn't for a looper. Oh shit, oh shit. Is he about to blow some Miles Davis on us? Yes, he is. Saxophone. This fucking rules, dude. Want to invest in like one of those Pioneer digital DJ effects things. Other than that, I fucking dig it, dude. Go subscribe. Chaz's Lo-Fi Tent. Almost don't want to move on from this. Fucking rules. Now I feel like I just like dropped off a cliff emotionally. Now I have to deal with all this fucking Epstein shit again. So what a fiasco this has turned into, eh?
Amid the fallout over his administration's handling of the Jeffrey Epstein files, President Trump isn't just hoping people move on, he's demanding so, claiming Democrats are inciting the pressure and calling his supporters pressing for more information stupid.
Yeah, that's not really a good tactic, Trump.
People that are really doing the Democrats' work, they're stupid people.
You're really
Then
stupid.
candidate Trump's campaign, influential Trump supporters and several of his closest allies alleged the Epstein files were a cover-up by Democrats.
Seriously, we need to release the Epstein list.
Epstein, a convicted sex offender who died in jail awaiting trial for sex trafficking charges during Trump's first term, has since been the subject of a slew of conspiracy theories. The Trump campaign embraced some of them, and earlier this year, the DOJ released binders to a group of influencers calling
That was really weird.
it the Epstein Files Phase 1, followed by the most transparent administration
It's all
in
weird.
history. Those
That's why I'm saying don't believe any of this shit.
Those released were not new. There was no Phase 2. In a memo last week, the DOJ and FBI concluded, among other things, that there is no incriminating client list and confirmed.
But that's the thing. I believe them. I just think that that's just some double speak. I believe them. Either no one in their right mind would keep a Santa Claus naughty list of all of their blackmail clients. And if such a thing did exist, or if evidence of such existed, they already destroyed it years ago. So there's nothing to give people, I think, is like what it amounts to.
Epstein died by suicide. The calls for transparency now echoing on Capitol Hill.
Listen, like all of that shit got fucking destroyed like the fucking minute they touched that fucking island.
I call it the Epstein hoax.
President Trump, angry and frustrated, lashed out today at his supporters who are calling for the full release of the Jeffrey Epstein files, claiming the controversy is a hoax and blaming Democrats for pushing it.
It's perpetrated by the Democrats and some stupid Republicans and foolish Republicans.
Like I'm saying, I've lived long enough to know that like when they're amplifying a subject and when you've got like Kevin Spacey like tweeting about it, it's all really weird and they're amplifying it. So like, I'm just saying like I don't want to sound like the trust the plan guy, because I'm not the trust the plan guy. Like, fuck this guy, right? But like some of this I feel like is some double talk that when you read between the lines, you kind of pick up on what they're really trying to say.
All into the net.
But for years, right-wing influencers have perpetuated conspiracy theories about the convicted sex offender, believing Epstein, who was charged and died during the president's first term, did not kill himself and that he left a client list. President Trump, when he was elected for a second term, promised to release the Epstein files, but this month, Attorney General Pam Bondi published a memo contradicting those theories and hasn't released all the documents. That's angered many in MAGA world even more.
MAGA world.
Who now want to know, is the Trump administration hiding something?
Like, look, where's the Epstein files? Boo, can't find them. Don't exist.
Yeah, because they probably fucking destroyed them, just like the JFK shit, just like the Martin Luther King shit, just like all the shit. Like, they don't keep paperwork of all of their dirty deeds.
And some high-ranking Republicans calling for transparency.
You need to have all of the credible information released for the American people to make their decision.
Make public everything you can make public.
Trump, though, standing by his attorney general.
Pam Bondi, I really think that she's done very good. She says, I gave you all the credible information.
But so far, that hasn't quieted.
Again, I feel like double talk. You know, I gave you all the stuff that we didn't destroy. That wasn't destroyed during the Obama administration.
The conservative critics, including lawmakers, some who now say Bondi needs to answer their questions. One even suggesting a special counsel should be appointed to investigate. Some Republican lawmakers also calling on Ghislaine Maxwell to testify. She is, of course, the longtime associate of Jeffrey Epstein.
Like, why are the Democrats pushing for Ghislaine Maxwell to testify? You see what I mean? Like, it's all very set-up-y and weird and psyop-y, and that's why I'm saying, like, maybe, you know, just don't play into any of it, because, like, I feel like it's a trap.
Also convicted of sex offending crimes. She's serving 20 years in prison, but she is appealing that sentence, so it is unlikely she'll testify on Capitol Hill.
I'm just saying, it's, you know, black is white and white is black, and y'all gotta open your minds, think about how the spooks think.
Y'all gotta get into your minds how the hell the spooks think.
So we're through the looking glass here, people.
We're through the looking glass here, people.
Can I tell you something, just as a hypothetical thought experiment that I have had of like why the whole Jeffrey Epstein thing kind of doesn't make sense to me in the first place? Can I kind of share an open-minded thought experiment with you guys about like why I feel like maybe there's like something more that like we're not seeing to the Jeffrey Epstein thing besides like the the fantasy blackmail island. Think about this logistically in like play it out as if it were a theatrical production. Hi there, I'm Jeffrey Epstein of Jeffrey Epstein's Fantasy Blackmail Island. Welcome to Jeffrey Epstein's Fantasy Blackmail Island, where all of your dreams can come true and are recorded on a VCR tape from 1999. Here on Jeffrey Epstein's Fantasy Pleasure Blackmail Island, all your wildest dreams can come true. We've got all you can eat crab legs. And there's a camera in every room just recording that sweet, sweet blackmail. So come on down to Jeffrey Epstein's Fantasy Pleasure Island. Well, hey there. Well, hey there, Jeffrey Epstein. I'm former President Bill Clinton. I've been to Jeffrey Epstein's Fantasy Pleasure Island so many times. I've got my card punched. I get a free trip every time I hit my 11th trip. Well, hey there, former President Bill Clinton. I'm Jeffrey Epstein of Jeffrey Epstein's Fantasy Pleasure Blackmail Island. Now, since you're such a reoccurring visitor of my Fantasy Blackmail Pleasure Island, you will know that I have you under my thumb, former President Bill Clinton. You will do what I say, and you will do what I want at the behest of Israel. Whatever Israel wants, it's gonna get. Or else, I'm gonna drop those secret blackmail tapes of you, all doing all your dirty deeds here on Jeffrey Epstein's Fantasy Pleasure Island. Now, you wouldn't want anybody to find out about all your dirty deeds here on Jeffrey Epstein's Fantasy Pleasure Island, now would you? Now would you? So you better be a good little guy. Do what Israel says. Or I'm gonna drop those blackmail tapes so everybody knows all the dirty deeds you're doing on Jeffrey Epstein's Fantasy Pleasure Island. Well, gee, Jeffrey Epstein, I'm Bill Clinton, former President of the United States. That's an intriguing proposition you've laid out there. But listen here, fella. I've been thinking this through. I see a couple of things here that might have there might be a fault or two in your plan there. You see, I'm calling your bluff there, boy. If you drop those fantasy blackmail tapes of me on Jeffrey Epstein's Fantasy Pleasure Island, then you're also gonna implicate yourself in having a massive fantasy pleasure island where you blackmail all of the politicians doop-de-doop. So if you drop those blackmail tapes of me, you're also gonna implicate yourself there, partner. Wow, I hadn't really considered it that far ahead. Now that you mention it, I may be the fall guy for a bigger operation. Yeah, I think you're the fall guy there, Jeffrey. I think you might be the fall guy in a bigger operation, do. something about that's just never struck me right. Like, okay, I get the blackmail aspect of it. Politics runs on blackmail, but like, don't they implicate themselves when they do? Just saying. Thank you for entertaining me in that theatrical thought experiment.
Trump had quite the answer when asked yet again about Jeffrey Epstein.
What did she tell you about the review? And specifically, did she tell you at all that your name appeared in the file?
No, she's given us just a very quick briefing.
I think there's some of that too. Like, let's face it, Trump's protecting his own ass because the list that they're talking about are the flight logs, and the flight logs have been declassified for years. And if you've been paying attention, like, Trump's name is in the flight logs, so like his name's in those files one way or another. I think he's kind of trying to protect his own ass.
And in terms of the credibility of the different things that they've seen, and I would say that, you know, these files were made up by Comey, they were made up by Obama, they were made up by the Biden, we went through years of that with the...
Like, fuck you, Trump. Like, no, they're all forgeries. Like, if you see my name on those flight logs, it's all made up. Russia hoax. With all of the different things that we had to go through, we've gone through years of it, but she's handled it very well, and it's going to be up to her. Whatever she thinks is credible, she should release. Yeah. No, it doesn't look good for him like that. But see, that's the thing is, let's say best case scenario, right? Let's say best case scenario, he just hopped on board Jeffrey Epstein's private jet and then hopped off. Like, he just got a quick little trip. And he never went to Jeffrey Epstein's fantasy pleasure island. Let's say, like, best case scenario that happens, right? That's kind of like part of the game that is being run, right? Like, now being associated with this guy, your name could be potentially tarnished just for coming into contact with him. And that's why it's like a bigger operation than just like Jeffrey Epstein's fantasy blackmail pleasure island. You see, because like Jeffrey Epstein's too dumb to figure out he's the fall guy in all of this, because he didn't think too far ahead that like, oh yeah, I'm going to implicate myself in all of this shit too. Better kill myself.
The files were made up by Obama, Comey, and the Biden administration? If that's true, then we've got a whole planet full of new questions that need answers. Following this story can make you feel like this guy. Let's go back to 2015 for a second.
Bill Clinton.
Nice guy. Got a lot of problems coming up, in my opinion, with the famous island with Jeffrey Epstein.
Look, I'm not too concerned about it. You see, I've been doing some thinking, and if he drops the Jeffrey Epstein's blackmail pleasure tapes on VCR from 1999, then he also implicates himself. A
lot of problems. That island was really a cesspool. There's no question about it. Just ask Prince Andrew. He'll tell you about it. The island was an absolute cesspool.
Before he ran for president, Trump was asked if Jeffrey Epstein might become a political problem for Hillary Clinton.
Are you saying there's a political problem for her if she runs for president?
It could be a political problem. Look, he could be a political problem.
The irony, of course, is 10 years later, Jeffrey Epstein has become a political problem for Trump.
Millions of Americans are not satisfied with what we've been told. And we shouldn't be. People are not just going to move on with their lives no matter how badly you want them to.
The left, who really could actually care less about the issue, is delighted that the base is upset with him.
MAGA world is now in open revolt.
You see, like, these shitheads are eating this up. They're fucking eating this up. What I'm saying is, take a deep breath. I know we all want to see the files get out, but like, what if that's the red herring? What if that's the trap? Because like, there never were files to begin with, because they destroyed them all in the Obama administration. There never was anything to see, and that was the plan from the beginning, is that if you played into that trap and started opening those file cabinets and realized that there was just flies and moths coming out, that it was gonna make you look bad. I'm just saying, don't trust any of it, because when when the media's amplifying something and they're rolling around in this like pigs and shit, like don't trust it. Don't believe it. I think it's a trap. What's up, Professor Grass? Everybody, go subscribe to the Professor Grass channel. He does chill weed reviews. He does gaming streams. Sometimes he just watches weird shit. It's a fun, cool, chill place to hang out. Go subscribe to the Professor Grass channel. It was the Democrats who created it. Yeah, and see, I think that is some double talk right there. It was the Democrats? Yeah, because it's all Democrats on the names and on that proverbial list. That hypothetical list that you're talking about, it's all Democrats. Mostly. But you catch my drift, right? Like, I think that people who can't read between the lines and see all of this at face value would just, again, if they're amplifying a message, I'm telling you, be careful. Be careful about like where you step with all of this. I don't even know like I don't claim to know what's going on with all of this. But I'm just saying, like, be careful when they're amplifying a message this loud. And like I said, they're rolling like pigs and shit in like Trump's failure to produce anything. Don't believe it.
Y'all gotta get into your minds how the hell the spooks think.
Black is white, white is black, up is down, up, down, left, right, BA, start.
You want to know how bad it's getting out there? They're literally burning their MAGA army uniforms. Yeah.
It's just
like that's, you see what I mean? It creates division within the uniparty.
By this infamous post by Elon, the Democrats are happily declaring that Trump's on the list, and that's why he's hiding the files.
What, if anything, is the Trump administration and the Department of Justice hiding?
The Democrat who was once concerned that Guam would tip over and sink into the ocean even sang a song.
Oh, this is going to be good. Blind Gary Davis here.
And Republicans blocked the Democrat-led effort to force the release of the Epstein files. And that leads us all back to here. We can fully and easily understand the Democrats' motivation for all this with the sole objective to hurt President Trump. Understanding what's going on with the administration and the DOJ is entirely up to speculation, and it runs the gamut.
Yeah, there's always going to be a certain element of chaos to it. They're just gonna they're gonna throw that grenade and say, let's see what happens.
The only thing that's clear is this is a story that's not going away anytime soon.
The whole blackmail thing, the whole point of that, like I'm trying to illustrate, is it doesn't take too much thinking to see how that becomes like a game of calling one's bluff. It becomes a game of chicken now, where it's like, yeah, we're gonna expose you, but but you're gonna expose yourself. I think there's a lot of that goes on. Somebody's got to get to the bottom of this. Guys, somebody has to get to the bottom of this. They're laughing at his base and they're laughing at his base, turning on him, and they don't give a shit about a bunch of PDF files getting off. Yeah, exactly. They can throw those people under the bus. They're disposable. And I think when you see Kevin Spacey out there tweeting about like that it doesn't exist, I would know. Yeah, I bet you would. I bet you would. Like, I think there's a certain confidence that these people have that they aren't going to release anything about them because it doesn't exist, because it got destroyed a long time ago, and they got a little pat on the back by Obama going, don't worry about it. We took care of the problem, and you've got nothing to worry about. So I think they can confidently call Trump's bluff in all of this, and like then again, it's a trap. It's a trap. Somebody's got to get to the bottom of this. And sometimes the right man for the job is a woman.
Please have your wallets ready. This is a stick-up.
Terror hits the island. There's only one man for the job, and she's a woman. Honolulu's toughest and sexiest cop swings back into action in this thrill-packed sequel to the worldwide hit, Silk. She's on the job to hunt down a cartel of ruthless art smugglers who'll stop at nothing to get their hands on a priceless Asian scroll. To stop them, she'll use her brains, her brawn, and her gun. Former Playmate of the Year, Monique Gabrielle, stars as the gutsy lady cop with looks, hands, and body.
You almost got me killed back there.
Crime doesn't pay.
Silk 2.
That's right, the sexiest, gutsiest congresswoman in all of Congresstown. My future ex-wife, Anna Paulina Luna. We're gonna have a whirlwind Las Vegas marriage and next day Mexican divorce. It's gonna be that wild. It's gonna happen, and you're gonna make that dream come true. buymeacoffee.com/mooseheaven, where dreams come true.
You had indicated last night in a tweet there might be something else afoot.
I think reading between the lines, he said that there's a lot of great and qualified people that are wanting the job, and frankly, Jerome, the ball's in his court. He needs to lower those interest rates, and if he does, we need a better person.
But the FOMC, it's a board of people. Is it kind of too much focus on him directly, you think, regardless of what you think of the interest rate policy?
Ultimately, he's the one that's the deciding factor.
Yes, please tell us your view on the interest rate policy, please.
And I think he's probably very influential, and
On
it's
the
not
edge of my
outside
seat.
the president's purview of authority to be able to fire him.
That's
so
not going to
don't
shock
remember.
the markets if...
I think people are already expecting it. If you see the overall opinion on Jerome Powell, I think a lot of people are ready for him to go. And I can tell you that I will go on record in saying that I definitely think that he needs to be fired, and I think that I'm not the only legislator that thinks that way.
What was the president's message in the meeting last night?
Look, I don't like to publicly disclose what we talk about in private, and I'll respect that. But what I will tell you is I think that the rule is going to pass today, that we've gotten definitely affirmation from the president that he does not back a central bank digital currency. And so obviously...
That's right. That's right. We are not backing that digital whatever. You go, girl. Where's the thing about the Epstein files? This is taking too long.
We make sure that we have to kind of tailor our legislation to ensure that we can get around that hurdle.
Really, Forbes, you titled your video, Anna Paulina Luna says there's going to be more released about the Epstein files, and then there's 3 minutes of her not talking about the Epstein
files. The president
files.
has been very supportive and is very effective in whipping votes also in the Senate.
On the Epstein files.
Hey!
Say that again, sorry.
Changes on the rescissions bill from the Senate, is that going to be a problem when that moves across the building?
I don't know. I don't know yet.
That's not a definitive yes. suggests that maybe some people might not like what's coming over.
Well, we'll see what ends up happening. We like to be more aggressive in the House, so.
Congressman, the president said today that Republicans who still have questions on the Jeffrey Epstein case are being stupid is the word he used, foolish is another word he used. He's either doing the Democrats' bidding. Is he right when he says that?
Well, I think that there's going to be more to come on that, and so I obviously don't speak for the White House, but what I can tell you is I'm also hearing him ask for transparency on the topic, something that we've been very, very much so championing.
Yes, I'm championing for her transparency as well.
Wait, just let me finish.
Transparency
Again,
in
she said that
fashion.
The Attorney General should release credible information, and I think that there's going to be more to come on that,
Mhm.
and you can read into my statement.
More to come on that.
Can I ask you on?
I see what you're saying. I'm gonna see what you're saying, Amp. I read between the lines. Yeah, I get it. Anna Polina Luna, everybody. That butt won't quit.
Maybe it's a beer talking, Marge, but you got a butt that won't quit. They got these big chewy pretzels here that are, oh, you guys with your beers, go $5, get out of here.
That Epstein story is just not gonna go away. Much like that assassination thing, that was weird. That was weird. They never really like closed the books on that either, huh? That was a year ago. I'm sure with time they'll release all of the information about that. We'll find out the truth about what happened on the Trump assassination. And we still don't know shit. That was a year ago. We still don't know shit about it.
Take a look at what happened.
One year ago today, then presidential candidate Donald Trump was shot while speaking to supporters at a rally in Butler, Pennsylvania. Tonight, a lingering mystery about the shooter, Thomas Crooks. The recent community college graduate was living a double life, applying to transfer to a four-year.
A double life, you say? A double life? Guys, I'm just saying, like, you gotta open your minds.
Y'all gotta get into your minds how the hell the spooks think.
You gotta get in your mind how these spooks think with their double talk and their double entendre meanings of things. They tell you the truth. They tell you right goddamn there. There are two Thomas Crooks. I've been saying that. Why? Because this is what they did with Lee Harvey Oswald. It's what they did with Lee Harvey Oswald. Like, they're just playing the Lee Harvey Oswald. Like, in case you haven't seen my JFK streams, go check them out. There's a playlist. Go to the one about Lee Harvey Oswald and all of his doings down in New Orleans. Because there's some info that dropped about that too. I was gonna show the video, but it was kind of dull and dense. So like I'll save it for a future JFK stream. Suffice to say, like Lee Harvey Oswald had a duplicate so that one of them could infiltrate the Soviet Union with plausible deniability that no, bro, like he's right here. He's right here. And then when that operation ceased and he became like an FBI informant and he was spying on a CIA operation like in an department sort of like espionage thing where the right hand doesn't know what the left hand's doing. And what they found out, what they know for sure now is that he was spying for the FBI on this CIA operation that was going on with the anti-Castro Cubans with Carlos Bringuet, and he got in a fist fight with Carlos Bringuet, and then there was like conveniently somebody there to like film it. So all of that happened, like that spook shit happened, like all of that happened with Carlos Bringuet. But like that shit's been going on since the Cold War. So I'm just saying, guys, get into your minds how these spooks think, how they talk, like these double meanings that they're giving you like codes. I swear to God. Yes, the fair play for Cuba. Yep, Bill Roberg knows. The fair play for Cuba. Carlos Bringue. We want to fight Casero in Cuba. Punch Lee Harvey as well. He is the Macomber's face. Thank you very much. One day I'll like do a stream again about the spook shit that was going on in New Orleans, because that's a good starting point for the JFK stuff. But this asshole, Lee Harvey Oswald, Thomas Matthew Crooks, they always have 3 names, 2 identities. Look, play along with me and tell me that that's not what they're kind of trying to signal in this report. Or am I crazy?
One year ago today, then presidential candidate Donald Trump was shot while speaking to supporters at a rally in Butler, Pennsylvania. Tonight, a lingering mystery about the shooter, Thomas Crooks. The recent community college graduate was living a double life, applying to transfer to a 4-year college while also plotting to kill the now president. In the years since the attempted assassination.
Whoa! You are a sight to see. You are a sight to behold. So I'm going to pause there for a moment. Please. Think about what we just heard. One Thomas Matthew Crooks applying for college, a mild-mannered, nerdly, pimpled, dork-faced geek. The other, a psychopath plotting to murder the president. What if those are 2 different people who may share the same name and like share similar identities even, but are not physically the same person? Sound fucking crazy? Violet, you're turning violet, Violet.
Investigators say Crooks acted alone, but why did he do it? Scott McFarlane is digging into that.
We have millions and millions of people. Thomas Crooks was just 20 years old with no history of political radicalization or violence. Thomas Crooks, an engineering student who impressed his teachers with big plans for his future, according to his former professor, Patricia Thompson.
Who is also very fat.
I thought he was a star student. He had his head on straight and he was on a path for success.
But when Crooks'
he had an amazing Warhammer army. You should have seen
path changed. Right here, right on the roof. He's going down. Shooting and wounding President Trump, killing volunteer firefighter Corey Comparator, and injuring 2 more at a campaign rally near Pittsburgh. Crooks was killed by a Secret Service sniper.
This is my audience for the persuasion speech.
In the months before the
this guy
incident, he was seemingly leading 2 lives.
What? 2 lives, you say?
Persuasion speech.
In the months before the incident, he was seemingly leading 2 lives.
Why? Lives. Is your coffee working? Just try twice. I don't think it went through. I do not see it. I just refreshed. Sometimes it doesn't show unless I log in. Give me a minute. Nope, do not see it. Sometimes it takes a minute. Just give it a second. But yeah. 2 lives, 2 Thomas Crooks in a world where there are 2 men named Thomas Crooks. One, a geeky, pimply dork who collects Warhammer figurines. The other, a cold-blooded murderer on a path for vengeance. Yeah, no, I don't think they went through, bud. Sorry about that. It's getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them. I'm just saying. I feel like they're signaling something. I feel like they're coding something to us. They've said it twice at this point. What does it mean?
CBS News uncovered emails showing last year Crooks was applying to transfer to a 4-year engineering program while at the same time designing a bomb.
Wow.
In between emails about
that would have taken up a lot of his time.
School, Crooks ordered a chemical compound called nitromethane, which is flammable and explosive. He followed up when the shipment.
And as we know from from watching the show, like you can easily procure the elements to make a bomb, but if you do, like you die mysteriously in prison for some reason.
It was late. He perused websites about firearms, tactical gear, ammunition, and then on December 6, 2023, internet logs show Crooks scanning a web page about Trump, and 1 minute later, reading about AR-15s.
Wow, he was that impulsive about it, huh? Like, Trump, AR-15, AR-15, Trump, AR-15. I've got an idea.
The same weapon he took to target practice at a nearby shooting range before using one in the Butler attack. Tristan Radcliffe says images of Crooks from that day in July show a physical transformation.
What? Now, Homer, don't you eat that pie.
Now, Homer, don't you eat this pie.
Okay. Right side, I'm just gonna do this. And if you get eaten, it's your own fault. No! Oh! Oh! My! Go to hell with it.
That's not the same guy. That's not the same guy. Wow, he grew his hair out and like grunged up his look in that short a time, huh? No, that's a different guy. That's a different guy. That's the Thomas Crooks that was building bombs and plotting to shoot Trump. That was the basic bitch that was set up to fail.
High quality. Basic babies.
Yeah, basic. Meanwhile, who fucking knows what happened to the other one? The one that was in the BlackRock fucking dude. No, exactly. That's not the same guy. They're signaling it to you over and over again. It's almost like they know something that we don't, that they're trying to kind of like hint at. That's not the same guy.
Practice at a nearby shooting range before using one in the Butler attack. Tristan Radcliffe says images of Crooks from that day in July show a physical transformation.
When I would see him from like elementary school to when I last seen him at college, he would always have like tight denim jeans.
That's not the same guy. Those are two just sort of similar looking individuals.
To when I last seen him at college, he would always have like tight denim jeans, glasses, short hair, and then just to see him like that, like, oh my goodness.
And the mystery.
Wow, it's like, how did your hair grow out that fast, bro?
Over why he did it haunts those close to Crooks.
There is no Thomas Crooks.
Tragic, you know, he did kill somebody, and, you know, that's just unforgivable.
The fallout has been significant since last year's attempted assassination. This week, the Secret Service suspended 6 agents without pay in connection to the security
that'll fix
failure.
That'll fix
the agency also made other changes, including upgrades to
upgrade with upgrade with 2 D's for a double dose of his pimping. I believe, look, when see no evil, when you say there is no Thomas Crooks, like, that's what I'm saying. If you look into the Lee Harvey Oswald thing, I'll recover it one day. November's coming up. When you look into the Lee Harvey Oswald thing, there are multiple people who are posing as Lee Harvey Oswald. There's 2 Lee Harvey Oswalds, like, living simultaneous lives, like, during the Cold War. So there is no Lee Harvey Oswald. He's just an amalgamation of all of these different characters. And I think the same thing's true of this guy. And it's weird, right? Like, they don't know the motive for Lee Harvey Oswald to this day. Like, why did he want to shoot Kennedy? Why would this communist radical who, like, was wanted fair play for Cuba? Why would he shoot the president? Like, why would this mild-mannered, pimple-faced Warhammer dork? Why would he want to kill Trump? Like, what motive would he have for it? It's amazing, the similarities.
Tonight, a lingering mystery. 1 year ago, a recent community college graduate opened fire on then-candidate Donald Trump at a campaign rally in Butler, Pennsylvania. Within seconds, Thomas Crooks was shot dead by a Secret Service sniper. Investigators say Crooks acted alone.
Yes, he was killed and he acted alone. And case closed. We shan't talk about it ever again.
But the question remains, why did he do it? Here's CBS's Scott McFarland.
We have millions and millions of people.
Thomas Crooks was just 20 years old with no history of political radicalization or violence.
Thomas Crooks.
An engineering student who impressed his teachers with big plans for his future, according to his former professor, Patricia Thompson.
And I thought he was a star student. He had his head on straight and he was on a path for success.
But when Crooks's path changed...
Right here! Right on the roof! He's going down!
It's like he was just on this path for success, and then all of a sudden something just changed, just flipped in him all of a sudden. Started Googling Trump and AR-15s and got wild ideas in his head.
Shooting and wounding President Trump, killing volunteer firefighter Corey Comparator, and injuring 2 more at a campaign rally near Pittsburgh. Crooks was killed by a Secret Service sniper.
This is my audience for the persuasion speech.
In the months before the incident, he was seemingly leading 2 lives. CBS News uncovered emails showing last year Crooks was applying to transfer to...
Oh, is this the same one? I'm sorry. If I'm playing the same one, then I apologize.
To Crooks.
I'm playing the same one. Or at least... Yeah, I'm playing the same one. I apologize.
94 days after nearly pulling off an assassination, why do we still know so little about the shooter behind the plot to kill Trump? We know Thomas Matthew Crooks planned this in advance through internet searches. We know that he scouted the area ahead of Trump's rally.
We know that he walked like a retard.
To the drone, went to the gun range to practice. It was all very calculated. And we know that he worked at a local nurse.
Yeah, well, they never really did like give any details about that whole drone thing, did they?
Kitchen, and that some say he was bullied in school. But beyond that,
oh, he was this guy was bullied. No way.
Know anything. He left behind very little social media activity.
That's weird.
The FBI.
That's weird.
Director said he barely had any contacts in his phone. I think.
Wow, he just didn't know anybody. He didn't have any social media presence.
And any other details we've been able to gather have come from former classmates who just kind of knew him just a little bit. They didn't even know him that well. Take a look at what one of them told us.
Well, from what I do know is he was a very intelligent kid, and he was really did well. He really did well at in school, and had some kind of passion for like computers. He didn't make it onto the rifle team.
Just a passion for computers.
From what I've heard, he was just not.
What does that mean? In 2025, what does a passion for computers mean?
A good shot.
That's like something a boomer would say in the fucking 90s. You just got like a passion for computers. Like, I don't know. He's like, he plays those MS-DOS games.
So how is it that this 20-year-old came within millimeters of taking a former president's life, and we still don't really know anything about him?
Oh, because easy, because it was a big fucking psyop. That's why.
Or why exactly he did this. No manifesto, no explanation. So many questions. Joining me now to talk about it, we've got retired FBI agent Stuart Kaplan. Stuart, it's always nice to see you. First of all, do you think it's odd that we still don't know very much about who this kid is? It seems like in other situations, the FBI, at least it seems like they release a lot more information.
I think the FBI is very, very familiar with who this individual is.
Oh, I don't think that he was the one that shot at Trump either. Like I said, I totally think there was some body doubling going on. I question whether or not Trump was in any danger at any point. Let's put it that way.
And it is my understanding that they have completed a profile and a full sketch of where he was, what he was doing.
I question whether or not it was a ritual of sorts.
Going through the preparation and planning phase. I think what the public
to like murder a guy in the crowd and then sprinkle his blood around the podium, like
doesn't realize is that this investigation has been designated as a national security investigation that kind of puts a little bit of a different spin on it. And that is that basically the information is kept at the highest level, the secret level, and that information will not be disseminated to the general public until such time as Congress gets together.
No, they burned it in the big bonfire that they had with all the Epstein files and the 9/11 stuff.
With respect to it, it'll probably take some subpoenas and some congressional authority to finally force our government to release the information that they are well aware of right now.
Yeah, I get that, but I'm just thinking about the other attempted assassination. I can't believe that I'm even saying that, the one that happened near where you are in Florida, in West Palm Beach. We pretty quickly learned more about that man. I mean, there was even like pages released of his manifesto, but yet we get nothing with the shooter here.
Well, the difference, Brian, quite frankly, and this is my opinion, but I think I'm pretty good when I worked with the Secret Service.
Oh yeah, my opinion is solid gold, and fuck you. You lost me right there. You lost my audience too. And that's why we're gonna move on to a weird true crime tale that, look, here's the deal. I wasn't gonna, this happened a while ago. This happened like, I think a little over a year ago. And it wasn't something that I was initially going to talk about. Because I kind of was waiting to see where it headed. Ha! No pun intended. Ha ha ha! Because there's a dismembered torso. Ha ha! Get it? Well, you will in a minute. So I wasn't going to cover this little true crime tale. It was weird, and it kind of has some elements that raised some eyebrows, but I was kind of waiting to see where it was going to go. But I think it's probably reached its conclusion. So let's dive in and see what happened when somebody went dumpster diving and found a woman's decapitated, dismembered torso in a dumpster, like behind a Winchell's Donuts or something. I think it was a laundromat. I don't know. So this happened about a year ago.
That is not the case at all. This is what it looks like overhead, thanks to Skyfox. Apparently, they've been here all day. In fact, while we were in Encino, sort of on the thought that we had no idea who this dismembered body could be related to, and then the information came out about this scene here. But take a listen to what people were saying at the Encino location. From Skyfox, a pop-up tent covers the remains of a woman wrapped in plastic. Detectives say they found only the torso, clad in a bra, and what was left of her pants after her legs were cut off.
I didn't believe it.
Irene Melchor works at the cleaners nearby. She arrived not long after police and paramedics around 6:30 in the morning. She overheard a man on a bicycle saying,
I found somebody in the trash can.
I was just getting out my girlfriend's pussy when all this happened.
They're not moving. That's all I heard. And then the ambulance guy keeps talking to him, and then he says, what did you see? Well, I kept trying to wake up the body. But
I kept poking it with a stick. I said, lady, you don't have no head no more.
It's not moving.
At first, Irene thought it might be someone who got drunk and passed out. But then her coworker saw something straight out of a horror movie, a body without a head or limbs.
Pretty scary.
Jack lives
lady, you better wake up. All your head and limbs, they fell off.
Across the street.
I really don't know what to say.
Detectives went to check his security cameras, but said they found nothing to help find the person responsible.
It's weird, you know. Usually it's a very quiet and nice neighborhood. And what I hear right now, I don't know.
Detectives admit it will be a challenge to identify the woman. No fingerprints, no dental, no face. Detectives will first check for a missing female, but they also ask for the public's help.
Anybody who...
Right, Manny? Sometimes you go dumpster diving and you just find the weirdest things.
Hasn't had contact with a loved one or a coworker would hopefully contact the local police department to see whether or not we can make a connection between the decedent and the potential missing person.
Right now, detectives can't even theorize how she died or how she was dismembered, but there is a theory as to why she was left in that grisly state.
The primary suspicion would be to prevent identification of the decedent or to slow down that process by investigators to identify.
So weird already, right? Weird true crime case. It's about to get weirder, and there's some eyebrow raising elements that are going to pop up in what happens here.
It turns out that the detective that we spoke to this morning is here, I was told, by other LAPD officers, so it seems to be a pretty strong connection. And as I said, I did talk to one of the neighbors who is just heartbroken. He describes this street in Tarzana as one where it's a very close-knit neighborhood. He does know the woman who may be the victim, describes her as a very sweet woman. She lives with her parents and her 3 children. Now, the husband, he said, may or may not live at that location. He says he doesn't see him as often as he saw the woman who very well may be the victim in this horrible crime.
So it sounds like they really quickly honed in on a suspect.
Tarzana man has been arrested following the discovery of a woman's torso inside a dumpster in Encino. And now police say the man's in-laws are missing. Investigators are concerned for their safety.
KTLA's Carlos Salcedo joining us live from Tarzana with the very latest developments today. Carlos.
Ladies, it's hard to believe that the home behind me here in Tarzana is part of a gruesome crime scene. 3 people who lived here, they're still missing, feared dead. Now the murder...
Now it's 3 people.
Suspect, he is under arrest, and we're told he's the son of a well-known Hollywood agent.
What? Hold up. I'm sorry. Say that, roll that by me again.
He is under arrest, and we're told he's the son of a well-known Hollywood agent.
Oh, guys, it just got more interesting. The devil, you say? Dismembered, you say? Missing parents, you say? Famous Hollywood producer, you say? Yeah, no, yeah, exactly, that tracks. This all tracks. Alright. You know, at first this was just your run-of-the-mill torso in a dumpster story, but, you know, now you have my attention. I think there might be something seedier. Something far less benign going on. Son of a famous Hollywood producer, you say? We'll get to that. We'll get to that in a minute. This is gonna be a little mini deep dive on this story. Okay, so they took the guy into custody. His wife and his in-laws are missing.
People who lived here, they're still missing, feared dead. Now, the murder suspect, he is under arrest, and we're told he's the son of a well-known Hollywood agent.
A Tarzana neighborhood rocked by tragedy.
It's devastating. Who wouldn't be devastated?
The unassuming family home on the 4100 block of Coldstream Terrace, the center of a homicide investigation involving a woman's torso. This is where 37-year-old May Haskell lived with her parents, Gaoshan Li and Yang Wang. All 3 are missing and presumed dead.
Not the Zhang Wang family. Oh shit. Not the Zhang Wang family. Roots Calhoun says, we used to find dead bums on the train tracks all the time. One time we found a severed foot. My buddy picked it up and threw it at my other buddy. Not cool. Roots, you lived Stand By Me. You were the fat kid in Stand By Me. That's what I got from what you just said, what you just shared with us.
May's husband, Samuel Haskell, who also lived on the property with the couple's 3 young sons, was booked on suspicion of murder.
Look, I'm speaking in their language, okay?
Take a hike.
I don't think they understand the language.
Very well.
I don't want to necessarily take it there because I don't want to be that guy.
I know China very well. I know everybody in China.
I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be that guy. But it is all very weird. It is all very strange. But this, son of Hollywood agent is ching chong ding dong in-laws. It's all very weird. Like I told you, it does have a little bit of
full Chinese boy.
A little bit of that going on. But I'm just, like I said, along the way, all of this is just gonna raise some eyebrows of, like I said, what is going on here? I told you, this is not just some run-of-the-mill torso in a dumpster story. Not your Roots Calhoun. Oh, we find dead bum legs on train tracks every other week, Spirit. they find a foot? Well, they found the dead body and they poked him with a stick. I don't know. It's been years since I've seen that movie. Apparently, I need to rewatch it to catch up on your life story. Who knew? Okay, so son of famous Hollywood agent, Ching Chong Ding Dong in-laws are missing. Dead torso in a dumpster. Yeah. How could this get any weirder, you ask?
Once officers made entry, what was discovered was evidence of a crime, including some blood evidence.
Forensic detectives scoured through the home Wednesday evening, finding bags of evidence linking the bloody scene to the gruesome remains.
Bags of evidence. That's going to become relevant in a second. Bags of evidence.
Discovered hours earlier.
Bags.
A homeless man looking for recyclables inside a dumpster in Encino called police after finding a dismembered body.
Well, that's what you get for dumpster diving.
The video
being homeless.
was reviewed from that business plaza on Ruby.
That's right, Manu. Hand job by me.
In Ventura. And vehicle information was obtained that led us to this location. And once all the pieces were put together, it appears that there's definitely a connection with Mr. Haskell.
A day earlier, police responded to the home after workers reported seeing body parts on the property.
Oh, that's a weird thing. Hold up. Okay. Huh.
Police responded to the home after workers reported seeing body parts on the property.
Well, that's definitely something out of the ordinary. Yeah.
When detectives arrived, the bags had been removed.
And a lovely mom and a hardworking lady and loved her parents.
Those who knew May and her parents are in disbelief. May had been making plans to meet up with friends and neighbors this week.
That woman that's missing, Grandma.
That's probably why she got murdered.
I don't know what we're praying for her. To survive, to live, to know what happened. She limped up the street, recovering from a stroke. She was thumbs up, so hopeful.
Because she didn't speak any English.
As the search for
she only spoke Ching Chong Ding Dong.
3 intensifies. Detectives are also asking the public's help to find 2 missing vehicles that could lead them to more clues. A white Volkswagen Tiguan and a white Nissan Pathfinder. And Samuel Haskell was arrested yesterday at the Topanga Mall. He is facing murder charges. His bail set at $2 million.
At the mall?
Reporting live in Tarzana, Carlos.
I told you, the whole thing is weird.
Now turning to that gruesome discovery on.
Hey, let's not talk about your dirty deeds there, Mr. Rapist Man.
In Encino, a torso of a female found in a dumpster. Tonight, frightening new details emerging surrounding the home of the man who's been arrested. Eyewitness News reporter Michelle Fisher joining us now live in studio with more. Michelle?
Mark, as investigators say they continue to look into many leads, a timeline is coming into focus here, with police first getting notified Tuesday that something was amiss at the Haskell family home.
The night before a woman's torso was found inside an Encino dumpster, officers were dispatched to the home of Samuel Haskell and his wife May Lee for reports of a possible dead body.
Oh, so the night before they found the torso in the dumpster, the police were dispatched to that house for reports of garbage bags full of body parts.
Possible DD 4115 Coldstream Terrace, 4115 Coldstream Terrace. Monitor comments. So PR 79 in front of Topanga.
The person reporting the crime calling from outside the LAPD Topanga station.
The radio call November 7th at about 5:30 p.m. Involved a suspicious bag that possibly contained a human remains.
Yeah, that's awful suspicious.
Responded, nothing was located.
The LAPD hasn't confirmed details on who made that initial call. But
I'll clear that up for you. It was illegal Mexicans. That's why they were like, we found the body parts, but we don't want to identify ourselves because we don't want to get deported.
When they returned to the home Wednesday, they found blood inside. What investigators did not
I'm not speculating about that. That's actually, no, that is what happened.
Find were missing family members Mei Lee and her parents.
The following morning, when I understood that she and her parents were missing, I mean, my heart dropped. Completely shocked.
Samuel Haskell IV is being held without bail on suspicion of murder, although no formal charges have been filed. Haskell IV, the son of Hollywood executive Sam Haskell Sr., who resigned as the CEO of the Miss America organization after a 2017 email scandal.
Wait, what? I'm sorry. So, okay, his pop
resigned as the CEO of the Miss America organization after a 2017 email scandal.
His pop was a famous Hollywood agent who resigned as in an enormous email scandal from the Miss America pageant, you say? Huh?
The suspect's mother telling Eyewitness News tonight the family did not have a comment on the gruesome allegations her son.
But can we talk about his dad? Can we talk about that for a second?
And tonight, DNA results from that dismembered body are still
pending.
Pending.
I feel like there might be something else.
Investigators also still looking for 2 vehicles, a white Volkswagen.
Yeah, fuck this. I want to hear more about the dad, though. Like, who is this guy? Like, fuck the victims. I want to know who killed him.
He's the son of a powerful Hollywood agent.
My resume says unhappy, bitter.
But now Samuel Haskell IV is charged with the gruesome slayings of his wife and in-laws. The 35-year-old is the son of retired high-powered agent Sam Haskell, whose long list of clients has included George Clooney, Whoopi Goldberg, and Dolly Parton.
Oh, so he's a famous Hollywood agent who represented George Clooney, Whoopi Goldberg, and Dolly Parton, and was fired from the Miss America pageant council with us. We'll find out more about this guy.
This is the continuation of Dolly's story as a little girl growing up in these Smoky Mountains.
His son tried to follow in his father's Hollywood footsteps, but never achieved real success. Instead, he directed violent, low-budget movies. Now,
whoa, skirt. Hold up.
Achieved real success. Instead, he directed violent, low-budget movies.
He directed violent, low-budget, homoerotic movies. What the fuck? I told you, the more you pull onto this story, the weirder and wilder it gets. We're gonna find out more about his dad and why his dad got fired from the Miss Americas. It's wild. It's wild. And it all has a twist. It all ends with a twist, in an M. Night Shyamalan Ding Dong style twist.
Movies. Now he's facing chilling charges of murdering his 37-year-old wife, May, and her parents who lived with them.
The workmen say they were paid $500 to take the trash bags from Haskell's home here in the Tarzana neighborhood of Los Angeles.
We were paid to take the trash bags, and I think they're full of dead body parts, but I don't want to get deported, so...
When they discovered what looked like human body parts inside the bags, they brought them back to Haskell's home. They say he claimed that they were Halloween props.
Oh no, bro, they're just Halloween props. Like, I know that this like happened in February or something, but like they're Halloween props. We every day's Halloween around here.
Possible body inside trash cans.
Inside, police found a human torso believed to be Haskell's wife. Neighbor Elle Benamy says Haskell has an obsession with weapons, and she didn't want her kids to ever go in his house to play with his 3 kids unattended.
Wow, I'm going to trust your judgment on that, lady. That sounds like something that sounds like some good momming.
Weapons that are kind of unusual, like, samurai swords, I believe a crossbow as well.
Yeah. Maybe don't let your kids play with the weirdo son of the Hollywood executive with the crossbow.
Haskell appeared in court on triple murder charges. His arms are covered with tattoos. The judge ordered that his face not be shown.
Mr. Haskell, you're held with no bail.
From Hollywood royalty.
Just Haskell the rascal.
Grizzly killer.
Bitter.
Exactly. That's his serial killer name.
Full.
Just a bitter, hateful, resentful. Because my dad's super successful, but I make gay softcore porno violent movies. So okay, let's meet his dad.
Hi, I'm Marshall Ramsey. There's nothing like sitting down with a good cup of coffee and having an interesting conversation with someone you admire.
Just get there, good cup of coffee. Let's go. Let's meet this creep.
Coming up, we'll speak with television executive Sam Haskell.
Don't ever just sit and expect good things to happen. God helps those who help themselves.
You gotta cut your wife's head off and your in-laws too. God helps those who murder
And show
their
people that you're real and work hard.
Work hard at cutting your wife's head off.
And that's how it will happen.
And also work very hard at hiding your homosexuality.
And that's how it's always happened.
That's how it's always been. That's how it's always been. I work very hard to hide my homosexuality.
Well, Miss America suspends its CEO after a growing email scandal. The move comes after a Huffington Post report on CEO Sam Haskell's emails with other pageant officials. The emails criticize the appearance, intellect, and sex lives of past Miss America winners. Mallory Hagan, the 2013 winner, was among those reportedly targeted. Haskell calls the story, quote, unkind and untrue.
Unkind,
The
untrue.
Huffington Post.
I was just calling them dirty sluts for their sex lives and telling them they needed to lose a few pounds.
Writer says he now plans to publish all the emails he received.
Yeah, you know what? Hey, I come from the future. I'm not holding my breath on the release of any fucking client list or emails of any.
Now to the firestorm erupting around the Miss America pageant. At least 49 former winners demanding the CEO and board members resign after offensive and inappropriate internal emails about former contestants were made. Dick Clark Productions cutting ties with the organization. Here's ABC's Lindsay Davis.
The pageantry of Miss America replaced by pandemonium tonight.
Anybody involved in Miss America has got to be a fucking creep, dude.
2014 emails from pageant CEO Sam Haskell were leaked to the Huffington Post, exposing alleged sexist, crude, and demeaning conversations.
Miss!
I mean, so what? I mean, yeah, so. He works. Yeah, he's a agent who works for the Miss America. I would expect that from the Miss America organization. Sexist, crude, behavior.
New York.
I'd be surprised if they didn't have sexist, crude behavior.
2013 Miss America Mallory Hagan is the subject of derogatory comments about her weight and love life.
Having someone bully you, belittle you, demean you, degrade you in any way is not okay. Stand up for yourself because it does matter.
I mean, not if you want to win Miss America.
She's now one of.
If you want to represent your country in Miss America, then you need to lose 10 to 5 pounds. Okay.
9 former Miss Americas demanding Haskell and others step down, describing a culture of abuse. Former Fox News anchor Gretchen Carlson, who won the pageant in 1989, tweeted, "Every MAO executive and board member who engaged in such crude behavior and signed off on it like it was no big deal should resign immediately."
I mean, again, it's what behavior that I would expect.
Saying the emails were stolen and that much of what was reported is
stolen emails. It's all a plot from Jeffrey Epstein.
Dishonest, deceptive, and despicable.
Lindsay Davis joins us now on set. And Lindsay, late word tonight that some of this pressure from the former Miss America winners is actually working.
You're right, Tom. We just learned that the board voted to suspend CEO Sam Haskell. Another board member stepped down today, and the member of the production staff who the organization says made the most egregious comments was fired earlier.
All right, Lindsay Davis, those major developments tonight.
Egregious, just like slicing off your wife's head and all of her limbs and throwing her torso in a dumpster. Egregious.
In an LA courtroom.
Those are totally comparable things, like demeaning a woman about her weight is in equality to dismembering your wife. they're basically the same thing.
Today, something we've never seen. A shirtless man accused of killing his wife and her parents, cutting them up, at least one of those bodies, hiring people to haul away the body parts. And
he had brought a little snack bag, though.
And then throwing some of those parts into an Encino dumpster himself.
Very well, Mr. Haskell, you remain held with no bail.
Shirtless and twitching, the man accused of murdering his wife, chopping up her body and tossing it into a garbage bin, was in court Friday.
Honestly, shirtless, twitching, holding a bag of goodies, you know, this is all about what I expected for this story at this point.
35-year-old Samuel Haskell said almost nothing as his lawyers asked the judge to push his arraignment to
oh, good God, imagine if that's your judge.
January. It was an unusual and unsettling scene, but there may be an explanation, according to high-profile defense attorney Alexandra Kazarian.
When somebody gets arrested, there's an initial mental health intake. And if there's a chance that you may be a danger to yourself, they take everything off. They take your clothes off. They take your shoelaces off. They take anything that could be used literally to like wrap around your neck.
Oh, we wouldn't want that to happen now, would we? Now, would we? You see, this is what's called foreshadowing. We wouldn't want that to happen, now would we?
And they take it off of you. And if it's to the point where they think that you just cannot have any piece of clothing around you because you are such a danger to yourself, they put you in what's called a suicide vest.
Kazarian
you say
says it looks like
this is what's called foreshadowing.
The vest Haskell was wearing was too heavy.
It's a heavy piece of clothing, but it's leaded. It's actually very, very heavy. And they put it's supposed to fit on you, but sometimes it's too big and it falls off. So it looks like in this situation, the weighted suicide vest fell off. And so he's naked from the top up, which is unfortunate because I don't think they ever want to put somebody in there looking like that, especially when there's going to be cameras.
Along with being accused of killing his wife, May Haskell, Haskell is also charged with murdering his in-laws, Yanjing Wang and Goshen Lee. Their bodies have not yet been found.
Singapore, ting tong, bing bong.
Arian says prosecutors likely added the additional murder charges because the couple remains missing.
I think it's more likely that it's
yeah, they never found their bodies.
Circumstantial evidence.
Well, because the Mexican gardeners took them away in trash bags. That's why.
Nobody's been able to talk to the in-laws. Nobody's been able to find them.
Because they're in a landfill in trash bags. We took the trash bags and we took them to the landfill. But we don't want to get deported, so we don't want to say anything.
Haven't reached out to anybody. So circumstantially, the evidence is that there's one dead body. 2 other people aren't reaching out. Nobody can find them.
The couple lived on Coldstream Terrace in Tarzana with their 3 young children. They were last seen on or around November 6th. The children were found safe. Haskell was arrested following the discovery.
They had kids.
Of the human remains.
Wait, they had kids.
Their 3 young children. They were last seen on or around November 6th. The children were found safe.
They have 3 kids.
Haskell was arrested following the discovery of the human remains inside a trash bin near Ventura Boulevard and Rubio Way in Encino. Police believe the remains are those of May Haskell, but forensic testing is ongoing. Prosecutors said Haskell allegedly tried to pay day laborers to remove some of the bags, but one of them opened a bag, saw the body parts, and called 911.
But I don't want to get the parts.
Authorities say Haskell is also on video dumping bags out of his vehicle and into a trash bin.
I told you.
Haskell is the son of Sam Haskell, a well-connected Hollywood producer and agent. Haskell Sr. managed Dolly Parton's film career for years. He was also an agent at William Morris, representing dozens of top stars. He also ran the Miss America pageant for years.
Oh, so like he has the kind of money to like cover things up, you're saying.
Until he was forced out over accusations he was harassing the contestants. Police have never said that.
For his like dipshit son who murdered his wife and in-laws,
Haskell Sr. is connected to the murders.
Oh.
Haskell was ordered held without bail. His next court.
So nothing weird could happen from here, huh?
Son of a Hollywood heavyweight awaiting trial for killing and dismembering his wife and murdering her parents is dead.
Now, 37.
So, yeah. That tracks. Yeah, so that all happened a year ago, and then this just dropped like this week. Yeah, this is why I'm covering this, because like I don't think there's gonna be any more updates about this story. I think if I'm gonna cover this story, like now's the chance. I don't think we're gonna hear any more. I think the mystery's gonna linger. We're gonna leave that mystery hang like this dude was in his jail cell. Man, all these people just fucking killing themselves in prison, huh? It's just an epidemic of self-hangings in prisons. Just people Epsteining themselves all over the place. It's wild. Like the third one at this point we've covered in the last like what month. Hasn't even been like a month, and we've had like 3 Jeffrey Epsteins.
Son of a Hollywood heavyweight awaiting trial for killing and dismembering his wife and murdering her parents is dead.
Now, 37-year-old Samuel Haskell IV was found dead in his cell. It's presumed to be a suicide. Rachel Menitoff is live in the newsroom from now with the dramatic.
Don't ask too many questions, man.
End to his story. Rachel?
I'll say it's a dramatic
Samuel
end.
Haskell IV was found dead in his cell. It's presumed to be a suicide. Rachel Menitoff is live in the newsroom now with the dramatic end to his story. Rachel?
Rick Scher, Haskell was scheduled to appear for a preliminary hearing today. If convicted, he faced...
Wow, that's really weird. Like he was, gonna have a hearing, and then like he just, like right before the hearing. That's weird. What a weird time to do that, huh?
Up to life in prison without parole. Now his death means on a criminal level.
It's like, how Jeffrey Epstein, like he was up for like a bond hearing, and people were talking about like how like he might actually get bond, and it would be like the highest bond in American history, but like he might actually get it. And then like, right before that, like that happened, like he was just like, nope, I'm gonna check out, like I'm not even gonna risk it.
This case is over.
Like my resume says, unhappy, bitter, resentful.
Samuel Haskell, the son of a top Hollywood executive, found dead inside his jail cell at LA's Twin Tower Correctional Facility early Saturday morning by suicide. The 37-year-old was charged with killing and dismembering his wife and in-laws inside their Tarzana home in 2023. LA County District Attorney Nathan Hochman says the defendant evaded justice and robbed the victim's family of their day in court.
But Mr. Haskell never, ever volunteered what happened and where he put the body parts.
And we'll never, ever talk about it, and we'll never find out. Just stop asking questions. Like his dad is very, very connected.
The 3 individuals he brutally killed. Nor has he ever provided a full explanation as to why he did it.
And we'll never get it.
The 3 family members were last seen alive on November 6, 2023. A day later, the husband and father of 3 is said to have hired day laborers to dispose of trash bags containing...
Did you hear the air quotes in her voice? Day laborers, illegal day laborers.
Their body parts. The men were told the bags contained rocks, and when they looked inside, they saw the remains, brought them back to the house, and called police. But when authorities arrived, all evidence was gone. They zeroed in on Haskell after a man scavenging for recyclables found a human torso in an Encino dumpster. Investigators believe this was his wife May's body, but her parents were never found. Hochman says investigators found machetes, cutting saws, knives, a .357 firearm, and blood all over Haskell's home.
Oh, and guess what? The autopsy found out that he cut his wife's head off while she was still alive. Yeah. So there's that gruesome detail as well.
Well, the effort to find the bodies of Mr. Haskell's in-laws will never stop until they're found. The likelihood, though, of finding them, almost a year
they're in a landfill. I'm telling you.
After they were killed, goes down every day.
Haskell was charged with 3 counts of murder. He pleaded not guilty and was being held without bond before his trial.
So this was a very strong case.
He just went to Jeffrey Epstein's pleasure heaven.
For the prosecution.
Jeffrey Epstein's pleasure blackmail heaven.
One where they were
all of your
certain
heavenly blackmail dreams
were
can
going
come
to
true.
get a conviction.
Retired FBI agent Bobby Chacon, who has reviewed the evidence in this case, says the defendant began plotting a month before the murders and seemed to have a getaway plan.
So he was planning on murdering these people, getting rid of their bodies at least long enough to make his escape to Japan. And, it's pretty clear that that's what happened. But for the intervention of those laborers that did the right thing, he might have gotten away with it.
Wow, he could have moved away to Japan and become a lone samurai warrior with his katana.
And a suicide note was apparently found. The DA says he hasn't had a chance to review it, but was told it does not provide a motive or the location of the remains.
Oh, I bet it doesn't.
We did hear back today from Haskell's attorney, who says this case has always been about a father who would do anything to protect his children.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God. Do you see what I mean, guys? It's like there's a weird double talk in the media where they just kind of tell you what's happening without telling you what's happening. This has always been a story. I mean, forget about the part about how he dismembered his wife and his in-laws, but like, really, this has always been a story about how a powerful Hollywood agent who has many connections throughout Hollywood in the Miss America, or who stepped down from the Miss America organization under an email scandal. How he would always do anything with his enormous Hollywood agent wealth to protect his son from having to testify by just, like having somebody, like having his cellmate just wrap a fucking towel around his neck and kill him and then write a suicide note. Like, I mean, that's what I'm inferring. It's weird. It's all weird, man. I feel like you're trying to tell me something.
It does not provide a motive or the location of the remains. We did hear back today from Haskell's attorney, who says this case has always been about a father who would do anything to protect his children. He says the general public doesn't really know Samuel Haskell, that he was denied dignity, was paraded around in court, and this created unfair speculation about his personality and character. We're live in the news center. I'm Rachel Menitoff. Cher, back to you.
Yeah, you're really hot, Rachel Menitoff. Weird. I don't think we're ever gonna find. I don't think there's gonna be any more updates in this story. So that's where it ends, I guess. I don't think there's going to be a public outcry to release the Samuel Haskell files. Found out his wife was sheep-a poo. It could be. You think you know somebody.
That ain't no woman. It's a man.
Oh, shit, paper, rub you wrong time. I'm gonna fucking murder you. Cut your fucking head off and throw you in a dumpster, sheep, boo. But not you, Rachel Menitoff. Guys, I want to talk about rock and roll for a minute. I want to talk about rock and a roll. That realization that you come to when you reach adulthood, that all of these guys, all of these revolutionaries, were all faggots and assholes. The realization that you have more and more as you grow up that oh yeah, no, Neil Young's a piece of shit. And the Beatles were faggots. And Pink Floyd sucks, and Jim Morrison was a fucking spook. And John Lennon was a piece of shit asshole, and Jimi Hendrix sucked. What are you rebelling against? Like when the rebellion becomes the mainstream, man. I'm not talking about some fucking rock and roll, man. And like, who's fucking still rocking these days? No one. No one. They all fucking suck, because they're all piece of shit losers, and Neil Young sucks, and fucking Ozzy Osbourne. I heard Ozzy Osbourne, he played his last show. He ain't rocking no more. He too old to rock. All these fucking assholes say, oh, come on out, join the party, come on out. Let's do some rocking. Let's fucking get down, man. I've been boofing Adderall. Let's fucking throw down some rock. Nobody wants to fucking rock no more.
Right from day one, rock and roll was about honesty, apparently. But hello, here we go. Whole bunch of people I've invited here tonight that didn't turn up, and there's only one reason why. They will not talk directly to me, which means you. I wanted to talk to Ozzy Osbourne. You've done such great stuff over the years, starting with Black Sabbath. You know, you're a working class Englishman here, but he can't be bothered to turn up. Courtney Love Kurt's money.
Ha! Fuck you, bitch.
Courtney Love Kurt's money.
Kill me.
With your wonderful excuse, I'm making a film.
Kill me.
You love the idea of being a rebel, but you haven't proved to me or anybody exactly what being a rebel is. What are you rebelling against? You're just a pile of confusion.
Take everything I want you to.
Yeah, cheap fake. Axl Rose. His mediocre excuse at the moment is that he's in the studio recording. This is a man who also at the same time proclaims that he loves my singing style. You're a fraud.
I totally hear it. I'm just like Johnny Rotten.
And I'm underwhelmed.
Oh, here we go.
Neil Young, where are you? Through your management, I heard you had the cheek to say you only talk to people you know.
Look, he had to dress up like Tom Baker to deliver this message to you, Neil Young, okay? He had to dress up like the fourth Doctor Who.
Through your management, I heard you had the cheek to say you only talk to people you know. Well, then explain this song. The king is gone, but he's not forgotten. This is the story of Johnny Rotten. Rock and roll will never die, but you will.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Rock and roll will never die, but all of you fucking phony fake retards, you're all gonna fucking die. You're all gonna die. You're all gonna die. You're all gonna die one day. So give me your money at buymeacoffee.com/mooseheaven. They're all faggots and fakers and phonies. Nobody wants to rock no more. Let me make a point. I am going somewhere with this. So few people stay true to the rock and roll, the punk ethos, right? How can you rebel against the system when you're the system? When you are giving the same lines as corporate America, like how are you fighting the system? A man. So few people stay true to the message, man. Like what's punk then is mainstream now. And so what I'm saying is, though it might look different, rock and roll never dies. It just looks different. Like, so we gotta go back. This is what punk used to look like in 1976. This is what edgy boys looked like in 1976. Good God. I would have made it 10 seconds if this was the edgiest of the edgy in 1976.
They are punk rockers. The new craze, they tell me. They're heroes, not the nice, clean Rolling Stones. You see, they're as drunk as I am. They're clean by comparison. They're a group called the Sex Pistols. I am told that that group have received £40,000 from a record company. Doesn't that seem to be slightly opposed to their anti-materialistic view of life?
More the merrier.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Well, tell me more about it.
You fucking spent it, haven't we?
I don't know, have you?
Yeah, it's all good.
No one even heard that one because he was drunk himself and he wasn't paying attention. When he asked, well, what did you do to the money? And I said, we fucking spent it.
Well, tell me more about it.
You fucking spent it, haven't we?
I don't know, have you?
Yeah.
Yeah, we fucking spent it. Well, what's up, CZ Chad? Good to see you, buddy. Thanks for dropping by. CZ Chad, you're a youngster. Sid Vicious is a biatch compared to Gigi. Oh, I'm not gonna start on some Gigi Allen thing. I will shit on Sid Vicious. I'll meet you halfway tonight. There will be some Sid Vicious shitting. Do you notice how Sid is in none of these clips, Chad? Sid Vicious isn't in any of these clips I'm about to show, and why do you think that is, Chad? Because he fucking spent all his money on heroin and he's too fucking strung out, fucking falling asleep on heroin, Chad. So they had to get someone else to fucking play bass who could actually play bass. That's why you're never going to see Sid Vicious in any of these clips. I'm just saying, the point I am trying to make for you youngsters like Chad is what was punk then. I get it. It might be tame nowadays. But the spirit of rock and roll, it's never gonna die, man, okay? You gotta, edgy never dies, okay? It just changes uniforms.
Have received £40,000 from a record company. Doesn't that seem to be slightly opposed to their anti-materialistic view of life?
More the merrier.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Well, tell me more about it.
You fucking spent it, haven't we?
I don't know, have you?
Yeah, it's all good.
No one even heard that one because he was drunk himself and he wasn't paying attention. When he asked, well, what did you do to the money? And I said, we fucking spent it.
Well, tell me more about it.
You fucking spent it, haven't we?
I don't know, have you?
Yeah, it's all good.
Really?
Down a booger.
40, really? Good Lord. Now, I want to know one thing. Beethoven, Mozart, Bach, and Brahms have all died. Really? What are we saying, sir?
Wonderful people.
Are they?
Oh, yes, they really turn us on.
What do they do? Well, suppose they turn other people on.
That's just their tough trick.
And rotten, he slipped up and said shit under his breath.
It's what?
Nothing, a rude word. Next question.
No. What was the rude word?
Shit.
Was it really?
I love fucking John Lydon's reaction. Shit.
Under his breath.
It's what?
Nothing, a rude word. Next question.
No. What was the rude word?
Shit.
Was it really? Good heavens, you frightened me to death.
Oh, all right.
What about you girls behind?
Right. Your dad, isn't he?
Are you,
Or your granddad.
are you worried or are you just enjoying yourself?
Enjoying myself.
Are you?
Yeah.
That's what I thought you were doing.
Oh, good God! What is that?
Good to meet you.
What is any of that?
Did you really?
Yeah.
Susie, she was just being like coy with him. And he said, oh, maybe we'll meet after.
We'll meet afterwards, shall we?
You dirty son.
Oh, good God!
You dirty old man.
Steve completely understood that he was talking to a drunk, as you would a drunk in a pub, and he just topped him.
Well, keep going, Chief, keep going. Go on, you've got another 5 seconds. Say something outrageous.
You dirty bastard.
I just remember this fucking cunt just started provoking us, and we coated him off.
Go on, again.
You dirty fucker.
What a clever boy.
What a fucking rotter.
Well, that's it for tonight. The other rocker, Abel, and I'm saying nothing else about him, will be back tomorrow. I'll be seeing you soon. I hope I'm not seeing you again. From me, though, good night.
McLaren was there. He was terrified. He was shitting himself.
I'm just saying, what was outrageous in the 70s? Like fucking Malcolm McLaren wearing his fucking gimp mask. Yeah, it just doesn't shock people anymore. All of a sudden, what was shocking then, it becomes mainstream, and now it's no longer shocking. What might have been punk then, it's mainstream now. So you gotta roll with the times. But like anti-establishmentarianism, man, never dies, man. You gotta be against the system no matter what the message is, right? It just might look different than the punk of yore. Like what was outrageous then, you have to be, you have to up your game to be outrageous now, is what I'm saying.
Beethoven, Mozart, Bach, Brahms have all
heroes
died.
of ours, aren't they?
Really? What?
They're wonderful people.
Are they?
Oh, yes, they really turn us on.
But they're dead.
Well, suppose they turn other people on.
That's just their tough shit.
It's what?
Nothing. Rude word. Next question.
No. What was the rude word?
Shit.
Was it really? Good heavens, you frightened me to death.
Yes.
What about you girls behind?
He's like your dad, isn't he, this geezer?
Are you,
Your granddad.
Are you worried or just enjoying yourself?
Enjoying myself.
Are you?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what I thought you were doing.
Yeah, I always wanted to meet you.
Did you really? We'll meet after, shall we?
You dirty sod. Dirty old man.
Well, keep going, Chief. Keep going.
Yeah, those are Chad's people right there.
Go
See?
on. You got another 5
Those Mennonite bitches can get it.
seconds. Say something outrageous.
You dirty bastard.
Go on, again.
You dirty fucker.
What a clever...
What a fucking rotter.
Well, that's it for tonight. I'll be seeing you soon. I hope I won't be seeing you again. From me, though, good night.
See, I'm just saying what was outrageous then, you have to, it just takes a different style of outrageous. But nobody wants to rock no more. Nobody wants to be outrageous. Nobody wants to fight the system. They're all a bunch of phonies. Starving Autist came in. He said, "Thank you for all the light and stuff. You know me. I love this shit." I know, man. And you're gonna love this. So while I go take a tinkle, the Sex Pistols.
That album, Derek and Clyde by Peter Cook and Dudley Moore, will not be available from next week at W.H. Smith's EMI and Boots. It has a warning on it, and our final live band tonight also have a warning on them. One of the most reviewed and most reviled rock phenomenon of recent weeks. We got a few votes. Sex Pistols, you can hear them warming up in the background even now. Take it away.
That's how you end a performance. The Sex Pistols, everyone. Is Marilyn Manson punk? Chad, I know you're trolling. Uncle Sham, bands used to suck and still be okay, is the truest statement about an entire generation of music. Roots Calhoun says, I still dig the Pistols and the Misfits. Hate me all you want. No, you should dig the Pistols. You should dig Johnny Rotten, because here's where I'm going with this. if you want to be outrageous in 2025, you can't just be fucking, you know, you can't go to the Hot Topic and fucking dye your hair and fucking wear safety pins in your dick and shit. That's all mainstream now. No, see, John Lydon is one of the very few people who has ever compromised. He does not give a shit. He sells out to nobody. He does not care. He does not give a fuck. He remains outrageous in 2025, which is something that most punks cannot say about themselves. Who's punk? Green Day? No, Johnny Rotten is still saying controversial things. In the 70s, he was singing about anarchy in the UK, and nowadays, who does he think that? Who does he say is all doing all that anarchy in the UK these days? Whom, may I ask? These teen takeovers are getting out of hand in the UK. Wild how, like, what was outrageous then is mainstream now, and so to be outrageous, you have to say controversial things like our country is being invaded in a sort of teen takeover style situation where a bunch of party goers show up where they don't belong and refuse to follow the rules.
Britain today is so catastrophically disappointing. A lot of this tour that I'm doing will be in seaside towns. And I mean, they really indicate how run down Britain has become. Those used to be fantastic places when I was a kid.
Oh, what happened, John?
Mum and Dad would drag us off there for what felt like hours in a traffic jam. But it was absolutely great. It was working class people throwing sand at each other.
Yeah.
Excellent. And the environment was economically thriving, I suppose, in the seaside towns. Everybody wanted a kiss me quick hat. It was vibrant, and it's not like
so vibrant now, is it? Oh.
Not so vibrant. No, a lot of darkness these days. Not so vibrant.
Vibrant,
and it's not like so vibrant now, is it? Oh.
No, it seems to be full of what they term prospective immigrants, which are really like illegals. Not being cared for properly.
Whoa, wow, just saying it.
Which are
prospective immigrants.
They term prospective immigrants, which are really like illegals, not being cared for properly, but then shouldn't have been accepted in such vast numbers because it's created a real animosity in communities.
It's created sort of an anarchy in the UK.
The division. When you import so many people with a completely different point of view, they're not going to adapt to yours.
Whoa, you can't say that, John. That's outrageous.
Stay and bring the problems that allegedly is.
You can't be saying all these things. This is outrageous.
A completely different point of view. They're not going to adapt to yours. They're going to stay and bring the problems that allegedly escaping from.
Allegedly, that they're escaping. What are you talking about? No, these are oppressed minorities that are escaping repression. What are you talking about, John? I've got to get my music ready. Gotta get my music ready for this next segment. You see where I'm going with this.
Independent and is having a pop at immigrants the new punk rock, Paul?
Well, there we've finally got on a proper anti-establishment person. So former Sex Pistol John Lydon blames immigration for division in the UK now. He's on a tour at the moment, and he was speaking to Andrew Marr on his LBC show this Thursday. And Lydon said that most of his forthcoming tour is taking place in seaside towns, in which he claimed have now become run down because he was saying that when he grew up, he went to these places. They were wonderful working class people, wonderful places to go. It's now changed. The culture's been demolished, and it's over for Britain. And the fascinating thing about this for me...
Who the fuck would want to live in Britain?
There'll be some people out there who say, God, John Lydon's changed and he used to be anti-establishment. What they don't realise is they have become the establishment. John Lydon has never changed his position. John Lydon has been straight down the middle of the wicket all of his life.
No, he's always been an asshole.
You have to admire him. He's completely anti-establishment. And what he's saying here to the people is, you've changed. Not me, mate. You've changed.
Yeah, much like Morrissey, he now gets attacked because they've stuck to a sort of pro-British working class attitude.
You know what? Say what you will about fucking Morrissey. Fucking... love him or hate him, I'll always respect Morrissey as being somebody who... he doesn't kowtow to anyone. He doesn't fucking care. And I do respect Morrissey for that. So love him or hate him. Also, to set this up, the only thing that you have to understand is that this was filmed the same day that Kurt Cobain killed himself. That Courtney Love had somebody, you know, blow his brains out with a shotgun. This happened like the same day that Kurt's brains went splat and kaboom. Same day. That's the only setup you need to understand the premise of all of this. And to address what CZ Chad was talking... No. Sid Vicious was a piece of shit. A victim of poor fashion sense, as he calls it.
Well, I think one of the things that comes out in the book is you write about Sid Vicious, and you do have a different take on him than one would. You see him as just this kind of confused,
gangly, stupid fashion victim. Yes.
Yeah.
But he was one of my best mates, and that's how I can say that, because I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. You have a lot of sympathy for him, and you actually, I was interested to see that when in the book, you say you have a little bit of guilt about bringing him into the group. Do you?
Yes, because it destroyed him, really. His ego couldn't cope with it, and his head just exploded. Well, these things happen.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum. So perhaps you see where I'm going with this. Anarchy. In the UK, you say. Anarchy throughout Europe. Who's doing all of the anarchy, you say? Is it, it must be these punks. It must be these punks in their leather jackets and their safety pin dicks. The punks, they're to blame. Those Marilyn Mansons, they're playing their doom.
It is anarchy in parts of Spain, France and the UK right now as migrant gangs from Northern Africa and the Middle East violently try to take over and intimidate innocent people. Spain is currently in crisis, with ongoing clashes between migrant gangs and Spaniards following the violent bashing of an elderly man in Torre Pacheco.
Literal ooga boogas.
And again in Spain, a man with a baby was callously threatened by a knife-wielding gang for simply walking down the street.
Who would do such a thing? Wow, who would do that? Oh, these punk gangs are getting out of hand. These punk rockers.
And in the tourist mecca of Barcelona,
Beautiful.
The cobblestone
Beautiful, beautiful. What a pinnacle of Western civilization. I mean, what a beautiful testament to what mankind is capable of. I'm sure nothing could possibly ever go wrong here.
lanes are no longer filled with people enjoying their vacations, but with hundreds of Muslim men chanting.
Oh no, there's a bunch of Muslims. Okay, never mind. There's a bunch of Muslims. Okay, I'm sorry guys. There's a bunch. No, we need to go somewhere else because there's a bunch of Muslims.
This commentator sent a stark warning, saying if you wanted to visit Barcelona, Spain, now it's looking like Islamabad, Pakistan.
Oh shit.
France is also in a migration mess with violence.
France. Wait, who wants to go to France?
I wouldn't go to France. I wouldn't go to France. Because France is no longer France. France is no longer France. I wouldn't go to France. Because France is no longer France. France is no longer France. I wouldn't go to France. Because France is no longer France. France is no longer
running rampant in the streets, like at the Fête de la Musique last month, where hundreds of young people were stabbed with syringes.
Why would you go to France?
And properties that alight.
France is no longer France. I wouldn't go to France. Because France is no longer France. France is no longer France. I wouldn't go to France.
This is France. This is like Ghana.
Because France is no longer France. France is no longer France. I wouldn't go to France. Because France is no longer France. France is no longer France. I wouldn't go to France.
Oh shit.
Because France is no longer France. France is no longer France.
And now we got to go to the UK. Oh shit, so I got to get my other music going. Hang on.
Occurrences of violent bashings and stabbings by migrant groups on innocent local victims.
Wow, that's a lot of masked brown men. Wait, sexual offense? No, they're escaping oppression. Sexual assault. No,
The 4-year-old man has been brutally murdered on the streets of London, outside a luxury hotel, by another man who was allegedly trying to steal his watch. This is merely the latest horrific symbol of how out of control and horrific London has become. Just look at the stats. Shoplifting is up 54%, theft from the person is up 41%. 70,000 phones were stolen from people in this city last year alone. There's a rape every hour, sexual offences are through the roof.
Every hour!
And it's not just the crime that bothers me. London has also become a symbol for liberal progressives of how they'd like to see the rest of the country.
This is how liberals in Europe want the whole world to look like, guys. Anarchy in the UK.
But do you
rape every hour.
The country to look like London? Hundreds of thousands of people.
And a car in every garage. But your car looks like a little Mr. Bean car, so, you know.
Hate marches on the streets of our capital city every week. Pro-Hamas, pro-Hezbollah hate marches.
You get to have, like, the fucking pro-Palestinian people marching up your street every day. Wow, who's doing all the anarchy in the UK? Who's doing it?
London has also become a symbol for liberal progressives of how they'd like to see the rest of the country. But do you really want the rest of the country to look like London? Hundreds of thousands of people who don't speak English, our national language, hundreds of thousands of illegal migrants, hate marches on the streets of our capital city every week, pro-Hamas, pro-Hezbollah hate marches.
Who's doing all the anarchy in the UK? I feel like maybe we should just welcome these people with our, you know, our democratic progressive values, and we should just welcome them into our society and integrate them.
Starmer. You know, they seem to think that finding some form of middle ground and finding an agreement on stopping the migrants is going to stop them. Well, it isn't. You know, they've now got the idea, Yvette Cooper has, that they're going to send some people back to Iraq. You know, I'll believe it when I see it. Nothing of what they do works.
No one is going to go back to Iraq, because even if they have a returns deal, the European Convention of Human Rights...
They're not going to go back after they've like already been here.
And prevent...
But no, check this out.
...that deal from being enacted.
And in a shock move, French reports indicate that France is now giving all Palestinians in Gaza the opportunity to apply for asylum.
All Palestinians in Gaza, France is allowing asylum to...
Enacted.
And in a shock move, French reports indicate that France is now giving all Palestinians in Gaza the opportunity to apply for asylum.
That's fucking ridiculous.
This commentator revealed the news, saying, a French court has ruled that all people from Gaza can apply for asylum in France.
All people from Gaza, you can flee to France.
That is 2.1 million people.
That is 2.1 million people who can now just come on down to France.
Can come to Europe. Not only that, because of freedom of movement, they could potentially travel anywhere in the EU once inside France. Sounds like a bad idea.
You think?
The leaders of Europe refuse to
I don't know, these seem like great individuals.
do anything. The people have taken things into their own hands.
These seem like fantastic individuals. Why? Yeah, let's just welcome 2.1 million of these people into the country. What could go wrong? Hey guys. Wee you. This is the Middle Eastern part of the show tonight. Wee you, fake Palestinian bullshit propaganda.
Wee you, those evil Israelis bombed civilians in Gaza, and the heroic ambulance driver is giving CPR to a little girl while speeding to the hospital. What a hero. How can I be this cynical? Do I have no heart? I do have a heart. But what you just saw is fake.
What? You're saying that wait, hold on. This brave Palestinian ambulance driver who's giving CPR to a baby while he speeds to a hospital? By the way, your mask is down, sir. You're not wearing your mask properly. And there's just a cameraman to film. You're telling me that this is fake? You're telling me what? I don't think I've introduced this guy. This is Oren. I really like his channel. Oren is I like Oren because he's super level-headed. He has like no agenda. He just tells it kind of like it is. He's a cool guy. You should go subscribe to his channel. I appreciate his takes because he's just a level-headed, not fucking crazy dude who has like level-headed fucking takes on Israel-Palestine. But if there's one thing that I want people to understand about the Israel-Palestine conflict, like when making up their minds about it, is that this shit is fake. This shit is fake. Don't believe me? Look, don't take my word for it. What if I were to tell you that this is a genre? No, it's not just one video. This is a genre of heroic Palestinian ambulance drivers. Like I said, don't believe it. Don't take anybody's word for it. But if there's one thing that I want to get across in this Israel-Palestine thing when you're making up your mind about it, is that this shit, if you see this shit, it's fake. It's fucking fake. And how fake does it get? Like, ooh, I forgot how infuriating this video is about to get. It gets really infuriating. Like when you see the depravity that these people go to.
Those evil Israelis bombed civilians in Gaza, and the heroic ambulance driver is giving CPR to a little girl while speeding to the hospital. What a hero. How can I be this cynical? Do I have no heart? I do have a heart. But what you just saw is fake. It's a cheap manipulation attempt by the Palestinians using children. How can I prove it? First, let's watch that clip again. Doesn't it seem a bit strange that the guy sitting next to the driver is just filming instead of helping? And since when is it responsible or safe for an ambulance driver to perform CPR while driving? And there is more. In the vast universe of Palestinian lies, there is an entire genre called hero ambulance driver. Let's look at a few more.
It's an entire genre. This doesn't raise like a few eyebrows. Like this doesn't call into question. Here, I'm gonna drop a link to his channel. He's super I like Oren because he's super level-headed. Like he doesn't like the Netanyahu type people. He's very middle of the road. He's a secular Zionist. He lets you know that, but like he's not like he's like he thinks all the religious Jews are nuts. And they are, and I'm going to show you why in a minute. Like, he's very middle of the road. Like, he's very, like, he criticizes Israel when they, like, do a bad. Like, he doesn't run interference for them, but, like, he does expose, like, this shit that people don't talk about. And that's why I like his channel. Because otherwise, people don't know about this. Like, this is an entire genre. The heroic Palestinian ambulance driver genre.
Called Hero Ambulance Driver. Let's look at a few more. Funny how there is always a cameraman in the front seat.
Yep, this is all super real.
Before we talk about the phenomenon, let's check out a few more fakes. Look at this girl. Truly heartbreaking. It doesn't look fake at all. It was posted by the page The Savior with the title, "A Child Harms Her Mother Who is Buried Underground." Apples, Israel. He wasn't the only one. I Stand With Palestine also posted it, and it got 400,000 views. Suleiman Ahmed posted it too, 1 million views. In context, shared it with the caption, "She was killed by Israeli strikes on Gaza." Kalisa asks, how can our governments continue to support this genocide?
It's not like these people would co-opt like somebody else's suffering and, like, you know, turn it into like profit for themselves.
Millions of people saw this girl. Now let's watch the original video. It really is heartbreaking. But as you can see, it was likely filmed in Iran 5 years ago after the mother died of COVID. But the Palestinians...
Oh, so not at all in Gaza. So it was filmed in Iran in 2020 when the mother died of COVID.
5 years ago after the mother died of COVID. But the Palestinians have no problem cynically using this footage. Here is a more entertaining example. Let's watch it together.
Okay.
This is amazing. This is super real, guys. This is super real. Those evil Israelis, like, this guy is giving his final message to you.
Let's watch it together.
Okay. This might be my last video. This is my message for the world. We have been cut off from food, electricity, and water, and everything. And we cannot leave our house because they are killing us from inside and outside. Until now, no one has moved. We don't want you to move because of us or Palestine only. We need you to move because of the violence targeting Al-Aqsa Mosque. There is no difference between Al-Kaaba and Al-Aqsa Mosque.
Wow, why do you feel the need to emphasize there's no difference between the Kaaba in Mecca and Al-Aqsa Mosque in Jerusalem? That's awful. That's an awful weird, you know, like, message to deliver. It's weird.
The violence targeting Al-Aqsa Mosque. There is no difference between Al-Kaaba and Al-Aqsa Mosque. What are you waiting for?
There's no difference, even though that in our own the holy book they never talk about Al-Aqsa Mosque.
We don't want you to support us with food or money. We want you to move.
Super real, super real.
Please move.
Before I tell you where it was filmed, let's look at some reaction. Wafa, which is the official news agencies of the Palestinian Authority, a horrific video of Palestinian journalist Muhammad Shehab, who was killed by an Israeli airstrike while recording a video of the non-stop Israeli airstrikes in Gaza. Another post. This is how the criminal Israeli occupation killed Shehab and 44 of his family. New information. 44 members of his family were killed, including him. That's 45. He even got the greatest honor in Palestinian society, is a martyr.
Oh shit, he gets to be a martyr, just like George Floyd. They had a martyr shrine to George Floyd in Gaza. That doesn't raise your eyebrows? Yeah, the Star Trek camera shake, or the, like, fucking Land of the Lost.
Don't worry. Do you know where this video was filmed? Dubai. And he seems to be living a pretty decent life there.
Oh, so he's
One more
okay.
quick example before
he's okay, guys.
we go hardcore. using images from
Oh yeah, no, it gets worse. It gets way worse.
other countries.
It gets way worse.
Is
Yeah,
a
get your hate ready.
beloved tactic in the Palestinian fake machine. Tons of material comes from Syria and Yemen. It's actually ironic. In my videos, I keep saying the world is obsessed with Gaza while ignoring the two biggest humanitarian crises in the Middle East, Syria and Yemen, where over 1 million people have died and there is actual famine. But the media...
That's like, see, that's why I like Oren. He's super middle of the road. He talks about the fact that, like, look, if you want to talk about, like, a fucking genocide and a famine and where people are dying, more people are being killed in Syria and Yemen than fucking Gaza, and nobody talks about it. They don't have their own organization from the UN to get fucking to get UN welfare for the rest of their lives and their children's and grandchildren's lives.
As I keep saying, the world is obsessed with Gaza while ignoring the two biggest humanitarian crises in the Middle East, Syria and Yemen, where over 1 million people have died and there is actual famine. But the media doesn't care. Ironically, the Palestinians take footage from those places and present it as their own suffering. They steal the pain of people who are actually suffering, because no one beats the Palestinians at victim appropriation.
This is gonna get really, real bad, yeah. So get your hate ready.
Remember the savior? He's back. Israel is starving babies. Palestinian Online adds that the info is from...
Oh no, this is terrible. I wonder where this was taken from. Not Yemen. Not Yemen, where there's like famine all the time.
Central Bureau of Statistics. Sounds reliable. Let's see where that image is from. Yemen.
Oh,
5 years
Yemen.
ago. And here is what Mustafa Barghouti tells us in his post. 700,000 Palestinians are starving, but he couldn't find a single image of a Palestinian child.
Roots Calhoun says more people are killed in Chicago every weekend. Yep.
So we used a photo of a Syrian child from 10 years ago.
Yep, so we got to use a dead Syrian kid for our propaganda.
Classic. What I'm about to show you next proves more than anything how sick Palestinian society really is. They use children who are suffering from genetic diseases, cancer, and rare conditions to prove that there is famine in Gaza.
If you think the Jeffrey Epstein stuff is gross, get ready, guys. Like, this...
They use children who are suffering from genetic diseases, cancer, and rare conditions to prove that there is famine in Gaza. I hesitated about showing this. I will include a chapter so that anyone who wants to skip can do so. But I decided to include it because in order to expose them, we have to go down to their level. If you want to skip, now's the time. Look at this girl. She has a rare disease. But to the Palestinian, that's just another opportunity to attack Israel. Suleiman writes, war crime, burnt alive. Another post with 1 million views blames Israel for bombing children. This girl has cancer, but that doesn't stop them from putting her in the rubble and having her say there is no food.
This is beyond fucking gross, guys. Regardless of like your feelings about Israel, this is disgusting. Stand out there in the rubble, little cancer girl, and beg for money. Tell them how hungry you are, little cancer girl. Blame the Jews, little cancer girl. Rare congenital conditions? Nah. Israeli phosphorus bombs. regardless of how you feel about Israel, like regardless of how you feel about like the nature of this conflict, if there's one thing that I want you to understand about it tonight, among the other things that I'm gonna cover, the one thing I want you to understand is this. This is gross. This is gross on a Jeffrey Epstein level. Like if Jeffrey Epstein grosses you out and it boils your blood, then you should feel the same. Then you should feel the same way about little cancer girl being made to stand out in the rubble and beg for money. It's gross. And people just buy into it because they hate Israel. Like, regardless of your feelings about Israel, this is fucking gross. And it should call into question all of the things these people tell you. Did you ever watch the video of the Korean guy who went to Palestine? They spat on him and threw stones at him. I have not seen that video, but we are gonna see in a moment. Like I want to be fair on both sides, right? But I want to show it the way it is. My thing about it is I take it very personally that I want people to, if they're going to make up their minds about this whole conflict, to at least be informed, to at least know what's going on. That's all I ask. Just don't be a juice spurg. Just don't be a fucking juice spurg. Just don't spurg out on your 4chan juice spurgery dumb bullshit. Just at least know what is really happening. I'm not trying to run interference for either side. I just want people to be informed when they make up their mind about all of this, and to know that they're being played by emotional manipulation bullshit with Palestinian ambulance drivers and little cancer girls. Like, this is all fucking gross. And you can complain all you want about AIPAC and it's like you're valid in having that argument, but like, don't ignore that this shit also exists. That these people don't beg little cancer girl for UN money. That's equally fucking gross.
You can even hear them telling her to say it. On her profile, it says she has cancer, and there are many more like her with rare genetic diseases. Like anywhere else, there are children in Gaza with cancer and genetic diseases. But in Gaza, there are more, and not because of Israel. I'm going to tell you something crazy you probably didn't know.
Oh no, trust me, I'm gonna believe what you're about to say.
In Gaza, 40% of people marry their cousins.
No way.
And when people marry within the family, there are more genetic diseases. When I say things like this, people always comment that I'm lying. Please, don't believe me. I'm Jewish, Israeli, and Zionist. Don't believe a word I say. Go check for yourself. And if you do, you will find that I'm only scratching the surface of the massive iceberg called the Palestinian lie.
Oh, no, he hasn't even touched the Bakabazi stuff. The little boy
There
stuff.
are thousands of videos like this. They are not private initiatives. It is all encouraged and orchestrated by Hamas and distributed through their official channels. If you want to see more examples, look up the page Gazawood. Just lie after lie after lie.
It's pretty weird that the Palestinians have their own movie industry, and all they make is exclusively gore films. That doesn't raise your eyebrow a little bit, about what they're telling you? Why would they do that?
First of all, and you don't need a marketing expert to know this, emotional content, especially involving children, brings support. When you see an injured child, you automatically sympathize. and you automatically blame whoever hurt them. And the Palestinians have no problem taking a child with a genetic disease and presenting them as starving as long as it makes Israel look bad. But here is something deeper. Victimhood is the Palestinians' only real asset. Imagine if they were honest about what they want: the destruction of Israel, the creation of an Islamic state or caliphate, gays in prison or dead, women as the property of men. That wouldn't fly in the West. The only card they have is victimhood. That's why they play it nonstop. Open Al Jazeera right now. They are the speakers of Hamas. The headline will be about the civilians Israel killed. Israel, according to the Palestinians, never killed a single terrorist. Thousands of fakes like this spread every day.
Wow, that's super real, guys. Super duper real. True Wolf says, in the arms of the angels, softly playing. Guys,
Spend all your time waiting.
the poor Palestinians don't get enough money from the United Nations. Having their own organization since 1948, solely dedicated to giving the poor Palestinians a lifetime, and their generations, an entire people, a generational welfare. It's not enough for a simple donation for 5 cents or $50 or, your whole bank account. I don't care, whatever you have. You can go to buymeacoffee.com/moose7. You can help expose the emotional manipulation that these weirdo Palestinians are running. It's a whole fucking grift that nobody talks about, nobody calls out, because fuck Israel, right? Because fuck Israel. Meanwhile, these guys get away with fucking murder. Fucking grifting murder. And nobody talks about it. It goes under the radar because fuck Israel, guys. Fuck Israel and their war crimes. And so for $5, you can say fuck Israel. You can stick it to the Jews. There will never be better propaganda than it. It's pretty weak propaganda. Some of it's pretty. They got rubber babies and it's just nobody questions it because I get it. Israel's not perfect. Don't mistake what I'm saying here for me defending all of the actions of Israel. It's the fact that people's overwhelming hatred of Israel and their Jew-spurgery blinds them, and they cannot see that they are being played. They are being played on all sides by these people because they are profiting off of their Jew-spurgery. If there's one thing that I'm trying to get across to you tonight about this whole Middle Eastern conflict, when you're making up your mind, it's don't be a fucking Jew-spurg because you're gonna get played. You're gonna get played. You have to be rational and level-headed about this. Otherwise, you're gonna get played by these people. I'm so guilty of Jew-spurgery. Well, that's why you come here. We're like a 12-step program to rid yourself of juiceburgery. I want to, Brutes, you're the kind of person, if you're guilty of juiceburgery, buddy, we're not here to judge you. You're in the arms of the angels here. Okay, I have a segment coming up. We're going to talk about the Men in Black. I want to show you, buddy, you are the kind of person that I want to talk to tonight then. I'm here. I'm here for you. I'm on a mission. I'm on a mission from Elohim. Okay? Like I'm here to show you. Like you gotta be rational and level-headed about this shit. Otherwise you fall into this trap. You start giving your Sarah McLachlan money away.
Please help me fight them. Share this video, post it in your pages, send it to your friends who fall for the trap that Palestinians are setting. For 100 more examples, follow Gaza World on Twitter and Instagram. They are showing insane stuff. Please share.
It's insane the stuff that they
and
have.
Instagram. They are showing
look Elmo
insane stuff. Please share this video. Thanks to all my supporters. You are the reason I keep going. See you in the next video. Yalla bye.
Look, I know I'm taking unpopular opinions. That's my point tonight. You want to be punk rock and controversial in 2025, you have to take some unpopular opinions about this. Guys, I'm here to show you a little nuanced view of this whole thing. This segment is for the Juicebergs. I'm not here to judge you. I'm not here to scold you. I'm not here to preach at you. I'm here to show you the way. I'm here to show you the truth. I'm here to open your eyes about Jew-on-Jew violence. Jew-on-Jew violence. When people treat the Jews like they're some kind of monolith, I want you to remember all of what you're about to see tonight. I want you to think about this. This is not a scolding. This is not a lecture. This is just a wake-up call for you Juicebergs. I'm here to show you the light. Let's start here, okay? Those evil Talmudic Jews, those men in black. Let me get my music ready. Hang on. Let me get my music ready. Those Talmudic men in black. You know what I'm talking about. The men in black, you know?
Nah. The good guys wear small hats, remember that. Take this picture if we need to make contact. The title held by me.
No, this is not going to be a kosher lecture. People don't want to know. People don't want to look at it like this. People don't want to see. They don't want to look at it from a nuance. And here's my point, right? It's like if you fall for the Juiceburgery, you're getting played. Guess who by? Jews. Like, hey, can I speak to you on your level, Juiceburg? When you go down to the Juiceburg level, guess who you're getting played by? Jews. Like, it's that simple. It's like that simple. When you fall for Juiceburgery, like, you're playing into these Jews. You don't believe me? I need you to understand the difference between, like, level-headed Jews like Oren and the men in black, okay? Like, there is a difference.
That's just another coincidence, and I mean, we're the ones that put Israel first to protect the worst scum of the universe.
Because that's the irony, right? These people, the men in black, like, they hate Israel. They don't like Israel. They hate people like Oren. They hate everyone. They hate everyone that's not them. They're the Amish of the Jews.
All right, check it. Let me tell you, we're God's chosen. I know we might seem imposing, but trust me, if we ever rig an election, believe me, it's for our own protection, cause we do things that you
No,
not see
here.
again.
I'll show you, Bruce. Here. Check this out.
One of Israel's ultra-Orthodox Jewish parties is quitting Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu's coalition in a long-running dispute over a new military conscription bill. The move by the 6 United Torah Judaism, or UTJ party members, leaves Netanyahu's government with just a one-seat parliamentary majority.
So the oy vey, the way that the parliamentary system in Israel works is you have to have a coalition of all of these different parties, and the ultra-Orthodox party left Benjamin Netanyahu's coalition, and the ultra-Orthodox party, the super religious Jews, they hate Israel. They fucking hate Israel.
Conscription bill.
Because they don't want to be conscripted into the military. They believe in Torah only fucking lifestyle. So they don't believe that they should have to serve in the military. They want to get out of that. That's part of it.
The move by the 6 United Torah Judaism, or UTJ party members, leaves Netanyahu's government with just a one-seat parliamentary majority in the Knesset. And that majority could disappear if UTJ's ultra-Orthodox ally Shas follows suit to quit the coalition. Ultra-Orthodox parties argue that the promise to exempt seminary students from Israel's mandatory military service was key to them joining the coalition in 2022. But last year, the Supreme Court ordered an end to the decades-long exemption. Speaking last month, former Knesset member Yossi Shane said this has become a heated topic, with the war in Gaza now the longest in the country.
Infighting between Jews? That doesn't happen.
Since its founding in 1948.
People are shedding their blood, and many soldiers are fighting for months and months, while the ultra-Orthodox are completely avoiding service to the state while enjoying...
Wow, so all the time that they're doing this whole war in Gaza that people are talking about, the ultra-Orthodox, they've washed their hands from the whole thing. They're not involved at all. Thomas Wells came in, bought 3 copies, said, I got your Jew right here. Well, I got your Jew right here.
Get out. I want it more than I could ever be. Walk by the shore. I'm saving things.
Or maybe that wasn't the Jew you're looking for. Maybe it was this one.
Man, these people took my kids from me, then they closed my bank account. I got so much anger in me, got no way to take it out. Think I'm stuck in the matrix. Where the fuck's my nitrate? Yes, I am a cook. I like when people fuck on my bitch. The shit that I'm posting on Twitter, they telling me, hey, don't say that. Now niggas can't see me in public, I'm driving the Arcor Maybach. With all of the money and fame, I still can't get my kids back. With all of the money and fame, I still don't get to see my children. Niggas see my Twitter, but they don't see how I be feeling. So I became a Nazi, yeah, bitch, I'm the feeling. They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. All my niggas naughty. Nigga, high Hitler. High Hitler. Nigga, high Hitler. All my niggas naughty. Nigga, high Hitler. She wanna fuck in Japan. I put the chrome on the Benz. Nigga, high Hitler. She reaching out of my pants. She got the world in her hands. Nigga, high Hitler. Nigga, high Hitler. Nigga, high Hitler. All my niggas Nazis, nigga, high Hitler. Nigga, high Hitler.
Thank you very much, Thomas Wells. Appreciate it. BuyMeACoffee.com/Mooseheaven. It is the summer of Suzanne. Manly says, I thought they were a monolith. Oh no, oh no, oh no. There is much division. It all comes down to diaspora, right? The word diaspora. The Jews are a diaspora. What does diaspora means? It means dispersed. Dispersed from where? Dispersed from where? Eretz Israel. That's the debate, right? And it's a whole religious and non-religious and linguistic debate, as we'll look into. It's wild, dude. But Jew on Jew violence exists, okay? And as it's set up to what I'm about to show you, the ultra-Orthodox party has left Benjamin Netanyahu's coalition over the fact that he wants to draft them into the military, and they believe it's against Torah. It's against the Torah to serve in the military because Israel's a false state, because it's all fucking heretical. That's the nuance I'm trying to show you, is that these people, the religious Jews, they hate Israel. They fucking hate it. And not for good reasons either. As we're about to see.
The money of the state.
One of the main issues at hand, Shane said, is that the ultra-Orthodox do not believe in the modern Israeli state and Zionism, the movement of self-determination.
See, the Israelis want to kick these Jews out of the country.
For the Jews.
Many of them used to mourn during Israel Independence Day, but they've garnered lots of political power and have also managed to get into state institutions and receive lots of subsidies because of their political power as part of ruling coalition.
Shane, who is now a professor at Georgetown and Tel Aviv universities, said Netanyahu faces a tough choice, as it is critical for his own future that he may...
Look at this! They're spraying these fucking people down!
Coalition so he can stay in office.
And they're dancing, because they fucking love dancing.
Otherwise he will collapse. So it's clear that Netanyahu is in a bind. He has to keep the ultra-Orthodox because they are the base of his support.
Hang on.
The UTJ lawmakers said their walkout, as it is critical for his own future that he maintains the coalition so he can choice, as it is critical for his own future that he maintains the coalition. He faces a tough choice, as it is critical. Tel Aviv universities said Netanyahu faces a tough choice, as it is critical for his own future that he maintains the coalition so he can stay in office.
He has to keep his power, otherwise he will collapse. So it's clear that Netanyahu is in a bind. He has to keep the ultra-Orthodox because they are the base of his support.
The UTJ lawmakers said
they fucking hate Israel.
Walkout would take effect after 48 hours, giving the Prime Minister 2 days to try and resolve the crisis. Failing that, Parliament goes on summer break at the end of July, which gives Netanyahu around 3 months to seek a solution before any loss of his majority could threaten his...
all this conflict in the Middle East, right? Who could be perpetrating all this conflict?
Israeli leaders are condemning a rampage by extremist Jewish settlers on an army base in the occupied West Bank.
Wait, extremist Jewish settlers raided an Israeli army base? What? What? What's up, Jewish? You're just in time. You're just in time. You're just in time, my dear.
Men in small hats.
These people hate Israel. That's, if there's two things that I want to make you understand about the Israel Israel-Palestine conflict is that these religious Jews, these like ultra-religious Talmudic Jews that people talk about, they hate Israel. They fucking hate Netanyahu. They hate Israel. They want to kill all of the Jews. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Mic check, mic check. These religious Jews, who you talk about with the Talmud and all, they believe that they want to murder all of the Jews to bring the Messiah, and that the Israel needs to fall, like Israel needs to burn so that the Mashiach can come and feast on their souls. That's what they believe in. The people that you're talking about, like you Jew spurgs, like these Talmudic satanic Jews that want to bring them, they hate Israel. They hate Israel. They hate it. They hate it, and they hate Jews. Like, I know that's fucking difficult to wrap your head around, but like, they hate Israel. They want it destroyed.
Israeli leaders are condemning a rampage by extremist Jewish settlers on an army base in the occupied West Bank. The settlers moved into the base late Sunday. They set the place on fire. They damaged military vehicles.
These ultra-Orthodox settlers, like when everybody talks about, Israeli settlers, they hate Israel. They hate Israel. They raided an army base and set it on fire. They hate Israel.
They even clashed with some of the soldiers nearby.
The IDF is fighting the ultra-Orthodox almost as much as they are the Palestinians. If there's one thing I want you to understand about the Israel thing, it's that the Palestinians run some fucking wild propaganda. If there's two things that we're going to understand about it, it's that these people hate Israel. When you're talking about religious Jews, the ultra-religious Jews, they hate Israel.
The settlers moved into the base late Sunday. They set the place on fire. They damaged military vehicles. They even clashed with some of the soldiers nearby. Now, this was the latest in a series of violent incidents involving extremist settlers in recent days. The settlers are upset by attempts by security forces to halt this violence. They're especially upset that 5 settlers were arrested last week following deadly clashes in a nearby Palestinian town.
Clashes with who? Clashes with who?
Where 3 residents were killed.
Now, you hear about Israeli settler violence. With who? With who? With the IDF. They're fighting the IDF. Like, that's my whole point. It's like you hear about this Israeli settler violence. It's with the IDF sometimes.
Settler violence has surged since the Hamas attack of October 2023 that set off a war across the region.
It's fucking like, this is if there's two things I want you to understand, it's just that there are these ultra-Orthodox the Haredim, like the ultra-Orthodox religious Jews, they hate Israel. They want it destroyed. They believe that the Talmud believes that we didn't kill enough in the Holocaust, and we need a real 6 million Jews purged to bring Mashiach. He needs to gorge on their dirty, non-Torah following souls. These are the Amish of the Jewish community. But just imagine that the Amish were like angrier and like wanted to like spit on people and murder them to bring the Messiah. When people talk about the Jews that spit on Christians in Israel, they're talking about these people, and they hate Israel. They want it destroyed. They want as many Jews killed as possible to like bring Mashiach so he can feast on their souls. I'm not making this up. They're going to tell you in just a minute. And they support the Palestinians. They hate Israel. They support Palestine. Moshe Hirsch, Rabbi Moshe Hirsch, he had such a close relationship with Yasser Arafat that they looked like they wanted to fucking kiss each other all the time. I'm not kidding you. Does anybody tell you about the fact that the Palestinians have a rabbi? They have an official rabbi. That Moshe Hirsch was like the Jewish spokesperson for the PLO.
Meet Rabbi Hirsch.
I am the Minister for Jewish Affairs.
But not in Israel. He's the Minister of Jewish Affairs in Palestinian leader Yasser Arafat's cabinet. He's the Palestinians' rabbi.
The state of Israel will never have the right to exist. The Jewish nation will exist in the Holy Land when God redeems the Jewish people through his Messiah.
Rabbi Hirsch thinks Yasser Arafat should rule the Holy Land, not the Jews.
The English were here, they left. The Turks were here and they left. And we were left stateless. So when Mr. Arafat says, I am setting up a kosher state and a kosher sovereignty, what could be better?
Strange words in the context of the Arab-Israeli conflict, which has pitted Palestinians against Zionists for decades. Rabbi Hirsch is always there when Arafat greets world leaders in the West Bank and Gaza.
Well, in our eyes, a state of Israel does not exist, and it will cease to exist. Whether the Messianic era will...
In our eyes, the state of Israel does not exist, and it will cease to exist, and we will bring it down to bring the Messianic era. That's what he just fucking said.
Arafat greets world leaders in the West Bank and Gaza.
Well, in our eyes, a state of Israel does not exist, and it will cease to exist. Whether the Messianic era will appear in our lifetime or not, we are in the hands of God.
Guys, what I need you to understand is the Haredim, the religious Jews that like follow Torah observance, they hate Israel. They fucking hate Israel. They want to kill all the Jews to bring Moshiach. Like when people talk about these men in black with the hats and the fucking curl, that they hate Israel. They love Yasser Arafat. This guy wants to make out with Yasser Arafat. They're sitting in a tree, Kissing.
We take great pleasure in presenting to you our beloved President Abu Ammar, this precious time instrument. We adjusted one set of the dials on the watch according to the biblical pattern of measuring time of life. The Western world uses another clockage system based on 12 o'clock midnight. But we, the Palestinians, Jewish and Muslims, use the one based on the day beginning after the sun sets. We hope and pray that this sacred watch will benefit the Palestinian people, led by its noble leader, President Abu Ammar, by enabling them to conform with King Solomon's prudent analysis of time in Ecclesiastes 3. May we all be worthy of witnessing the Messianic era, a paradise for the human race on earth.
May we all be worthy of witnessing the Messianic era, which both of us believe requires the murdering of thousands and millions of Jews and the bringing down of the state of Israel. We have a mutual ideological hatred of Israel.
Our time.
Like when people talk about this shit, like they hate Israel.
Witnessing the Messianic era, a paradise for the human race on earth in our time, inshallah.
Thank you.
I do know.
Oh God! Whoa! Guys fucking love each other.
Can I ask you a trick question?
Get a room, you two.
Which Rabbi Hirsch? Very old relation. We can say more than 20 years ago.
You appreciate him?
Yes, and I am very happy to have. I am very proud to have this relation with him.
What you can tell us about Rabbi Hirsch?
He is my brother.
He is my
and
brother.
I used to call him my father.
My God, guys, this is about to turn into a romance between these two. I'm not kidding. Holy shit.
With a many winding tongue that leads us to knows where.
Now kiss. Jesus, get a room, you two. Fuck. Unreal. You think I didn't edit? I didn't fucking edit that at all. That's from Notori Karta's own fucking page. The cringe, the fucking cringe. Oh my god. Look, I get it. Israel's not perfect, but the thing I need you Jewsbergs, I'm speaking specifically to the Jewsbergs, is when you see these like these men in black who look like they are anti-Semitic caricatures out of a Weimar era propaganda poster, and they're like spitting on Christians and all the like. They hate Israel. They're nuts. They're fucking nuts. They want to kill Jews too. Like, they're fucking nuts. This guy who looks like a caricature of the most anti-Semitic caricature you could possibly picture. It's said, hang on, check. Oh, hey, man, check this one out. It's all the second part where it gets really good. Is this your buddy's thing? I will copy that. I will paste that. I will get that ready. All right, I will download that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Uncle Sham. And everybody, go subscribe to Chaz's Lo-Fi Music. Go ahead and drop that link there, buddy. I will get that ready in a moment. But while I do that, the point I am trying to make is that don't fall for the Jewsberging. Don't fall for the Jewsberging, because when you do, you're playing into these people's hands. This guy who looks like a fucking inbred anti-Semitic caricature, he hates Israel. But you know what? I'm gonna be free speech. I'm gonna let him say his thing, because like I said, I don't run interference for anybody.
Driving? Wow, I'm a fire engine. You're laughing. What are you laughing? I'm driving.
What? Okay. Yeah, okay.
Driving? Wow, I'm a fire engine.
This is about what I expected. Yep.
You're laughing. What are you laughing? I'm driving. You're laughing. Yeah, the same thing what they do with the red cow.
Orthodox Jews who are Zionists plan on sacrificing.
Okay, you're off to a good start. You already look like I said, the most anti-Semitic caricature that I could possibly imagine. And your message to the world is, wow, I'm a fire engine.
Driving? Wow, I'm a fire engine. You're laughing. What are you laughing? I'm driving. You're laughing. Yeah, the same thing what they do with the red cow.
Orthodox Jews who are Zionists plan on sacrificing the cows at some point in the Temple Mount. I think that's the intentions. You know better, maybe, to hasten the coming of the Messiah.
Yeah. Listen to this guy.
When you hear that, what's your thought?
He looks like he's on the level.
I must explain you.
Like, people see this and they're like, they Jews. And like, this guy hates Israel.
I must tell you firstly, these people are not Jewish, are not Zionist. The Zionists are evil. They are murderers, but they are not crazy. These people are crazy people. This is not Zionist.
You were just saying you're a fire engine.
They don't believe in God. They don't believe in the Torah. They don't believe in the red cow. Did you ever ahead.
Dude, these people are like Jewish Amish, and they're like they don't follow the Jewish Amish to the Torah tradition. Like, and people take this shit fucking seriously. Anyway, fucking, let's take a minute for this. Go subscribe. Chaz's Lo-Fi.
It's Chaz's C up in this beat. Real Player Productions. Peace and love, baby.
Looking at the sky.
Go subscribe. Shit. Fucking yeah, no, I right on. I get it all of a sudden. It makes that makes sense. No, this anti-Semitic caricature of a man is running interference for Iran, like saying there's absolutely, positively no anti-Semitism in Iran. Like when anybody's saying like there's absolutely, positively no anything of anything anywhere, like I'm immediately skeptical, for one.
The point what the Iranian president means to bring out, he's clarified it very many times in the media. He clarified that the Palestinians didn't have to pay the check what's happened in the Holocaust.
Okay, so in your view, it's purely political. There's no Iran's feelings towards Israel.
Against Israel, not against Jews. 100%. Have no doubt.
What about the statements from Iranian presidents that sort of cast out?
You're totally not
from the number
You're
of
totally not being paid by Iran to like run interference
of Jews that were killed in the Holocaust.
You're super duper.
I cannot tell you exactly every word.
Okay.
Because I haven't got it here, the quotes. However, but he clarified very many times. I didn't come to minimize the Holocaust. I just come to say that the Palestinians didn't have to pay the bill of the Holocaust. If the Nazis has killed Jews, what do you want from the Palestinians? They didn't do it. Why do you take away their country? Go to Germany.
These guys. My point I'm trying to make is these guys are super fucking gross. They're obviously taking money from Iran and Qatar and running interference with them because they religiously believe that they want all the Jews murdered to bring the Moshiach. It's fucking gross. So don't fall for juiceburgery, because when you do, guess who you're playing into? These people, these fucking people. When you hate on like Jews as a fucking monolith, and you hate on Israel and Jews as a fucking, you guess who wins? These people. These people benefit. These fucking people benefit. That's why I'm saying juiceburgery. Just say no. Because guess who benefits? These fucking weirdo religious fucking anti-Zionist Talmudic weirdo fucking inbred men in black fucking weirdo religious fucking extremists who hate Israel. You want to see some Jew on Jew violence? You want to see what a ultra orthodox religious Jew versus like a level-headed normal Jew looks like? You want to see him like just drop the mask and tell them that everybody's gonna die in Israel so that they can bring Moshiach?
Take the future into. What is your
Why
question?
did they make you Brit? What was wrong with Lashon Kodesh?
Okay, all right, let me explain this for a minute. So the whole Lashon Kodesh versus Ivrit thing that you're about to see. Let me explain this. I've heard some people even like use this against the Zionists and Jews in general. They made up modern Hebrew. It's fake. They made it up. I've heard people say that. Like that, like, what does that mean? And now I get it. Now I get what they mean by that. And like, they're making the argument of these religious Jews that like, oh, you deviated from Lashon Kodesh. You deviated from the sacred word, the Hebrew that's only in the scriptures. And so you started adopting words to modernize the things like automobiles and aeroplanes and refrigerators and things that they didn't have in biblical times. That's what they're saying. That's a retarded argument. That's so fucking retarded to say that modern Hebrew is fake because like they adopted modernisms. That's like saying that modern English is fake because we don't speak old fucking Germanic Old English because we adopted Norman, like French Norman French into like Germanic Old English, and then used Greek to describe scientific. Like, it's fucking retarded. And I've seen Jew-spurgs use this argument, and it comes from these weirdo religious Jews. Like, that's the weird irony. Oh, Ivri is fucking fake. Ivri is fake because you use modern words and you have vowel sounds. It's fake because you have vowel sounds. Because in Bible times they didn't have vowels. Like, oh, for heaven fucking forbid that Israel modernize their language and add vowels so that people know what the fuck they're saying. Like, that's the kind of retardation that Jew-spurgs have, that they stoop down to using arguments from religious Jews. And that's what they don't fucking get. Like, when they're playing into the Jew-spurgery, it's coming from these weirdo fucking anti-Israel religious Jews. Like, when you say like modern Hebrew doesn't exist, that's this guy's argument. Because you modernize, you have fucking modern alphabet with vowel sounds. How dare you? And he's gonna say like, well, then you're speaking Yiddish.
Right, because God gave us Lashon Kodesh. You're speaking Ivrit that they made because they hated Yiddish. God and they made a new language.
So back in
why
Judea,
did they make
wait,
Ivrit?
in
Tell
Judea
me
we were
why
not.
they made Ivrit. I'm asking you a question.
What is your
why
question?
Did they make Ivrit? What was wrong with Russian Kodesh?
Ivrit was there already. We
No,
added
it
words
wasn't.
that
And
didn't
he's
exist.
saying like, well, you speak Yiddish, like you went to like you, so, like these people refuse to speak Ivrit, like the modern Hebrew, because they it's against Torah, but they speak Yiddish, which is a mix of Hebrew and like whatever country they went to. Like there's different kinds of Yiddish, like there's Germanic Yiddish, there's Russian and Latvian Yiddish, like there's different Lithuanian, like there's different kinds of Yiddish because of wherever the diaspora went to, and they adopted words from those people, and like that's what Yiddish is, right? But these people speak Yiddish, but they have a problem with like fucking modern
Back in
Hebrew.
Why did
Judea,
they make
wait,
Ivrit?
in
Tell
Judea,
me
we were
why
not-
they made Ivrit.
in-
I'm
in-
asking you a question.
what is your
Why
question?
did they make Ivrit? What was wrong with Russian Kodesh?
Ivrit was there already. We
No,
added
it
words
wasn't.
that
They
didn't
created
exist.
a language.
We added
Why?
words that didn't exist because
Why?
we lived 2,000 years in
What was
separation.
wrong with Russian Kodesh?
Why do you speak Yiddish?
What was wrong with that? Why would
The
they
fact that you can't say like modern shit that didn't exist in Bible times, that's what's wrong with it. You can't talk about airplanes and shit. That's what's wrong.
Why do you speak a language?
Why did they make a whole court
But I
system?
answered your question. Can you
Why-
answer mine?
I'm asking why they made a court system when we had the Torah. What's wrong with the Torah? You know it's a considered rebellion against God?
So can I answer your question? Because you asked me a question.
You also answer me.
So the way that Israel created its government, I'm completely against, right? Because we have a British parliamentary system in Jewish land that's not Jewish and it's not Middle
Well,
Eastern.
we
And it doesn't
agree.
fit.
Maybe at one point. I'm not excited about it.
So there are a lot of things that we need to change in Israel for sure. But you understand that the reason why I created that government in that way is because there was no time or conversation to have to create the proper way of governing
That's not
ourselves.
why. It's because they don't want Judaism. They want nationalism. They hate God. They hate the religion. They
But
want
you're
a
saying
national
things that
vote.
isn't true to the people. Like your nation that lives in Israel, which is your family. God.
You can't make a pig kosher.
No,
You can't make
absolutely.
that state kosher.
But that's like a straw man argument. We both agree that you can make a pig kosher. Okay, that's the local what we're talking about.
These people want like absolute fucking Torah Israel. Like they hate Jews like this guy and Pessy and any kind of Jew that like that isn't Torah observant.
Oh my God, we both agree that you
They
can make
hate
a pig
them.
kosher. Okay, that's the local what we're talking about.
I'm not going to debate. I told you you have the references.
But I want our ideas to be able to have a conversation like Jews, like we've done for thousands of years.
I'm not interested in having this
So
conversation.
why are you here?
I'm here. I gave you the references. Maybe
so
you
you're-
look at it.
so you're-
Maybe you wake up tomorrow.
So you're
and
only
look
here
at
to
it.
like give your ideas. You
That's
can't
exactly
listen to
what
other
I'm here
ideas.
for.
But
Exactly.
how do we move forward as a people if you can't even have a
Well, you
conversation?
have books. You can look it up. You don't need me. You don't have to convince me.
But it's not
you
about.
have to see for yourself
but
what the
it's-
truth.
But like I care about you.
You really care about me?
Yes, I do.
You'll study the books, and if you have a true question,
So
you'll ask a
so we
question.
can't
in
have a
the forum,
conversation.
and
The
then
only
we'll
thing
be
you
able to
can put
answer
me
you.
is to like reading material. But I know a lot about your position already.
very
So,
happy
so I'm
to do it.
interested in having conversation about that. But every time we actually talk about something, you tell me that I'm not a Jew, and you tell me that pigs aren't kosher. Like how is
cut
that like?
yourself off from Judaism by affiliating with Zionism.
Okay, so the Jews that are Zionists are not part of our Messiah. Is that your
Exactly.
opinion?
Yeah, exactly. These people do all of the bad things that people accuse Jews of, right? And then like normal and level-headed Jews like Oren and Pessy, like they're the ones who get thrown under the bus for these guys, and they hate Israel.
I would be much more happy if they would have gone to Uganda or Patagonia than Palestine.
We went back to Israel, to Eretz Yisrael.
So they're committing two crimes.
We're not.
War.
But you understand
They're
that
defiling the land of power of
you
the
cannot
Holy
blame
Land.
the consequences of the wars just on the Jews.
Yeah.
Right? There's a conflict happening in the region. There are Palestinian suffering, but you cannot blame all that suffering just on Assad.
Listen, I told you, I'm not in the mood of this debate. I'm sorry. It's been a pleasure. You
No,
can go study it.
They're gonna tell you exactly what he thinks.
You have further questions, you can ask me.
I'm just
Sunday.
interested in listen. Shalom. You want to have a conversation? I don't know what that means.
It says there's no peace with the wicked.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that this inbred fucking weirdo religious Jew, I'm sure he'll inform us about what's really going on.
It says there's no peace with the wicked.
When God will bring the Messiah and will give us the Holy Land, He will first dismantle that government, that state of Israel, and then we'll bring the Messiah.
Like they literally tell you they want to bring down the state of Israel. They want to kill all the Jews to bring the Messiah. They're telling you what they want.
When God will bring the Messiah and will give us the Holy Land, He who will first dismantle that government, that state of Israel, and then will bring the Messiah, and he will kill all the people who did all the desecration against his name.
Oh, sounds super awesome. So we're gonna kill all the people, like we're gonna bring down Israel, we're gonna kill everybody, and then the Mashiach's gonna come. Like it's gonna be super awesome.
And he will.
Like when people talk about these weirdo Talmudic Jews, they hate Israel. They want to kill all the Jews and destroy Israel to bring the Messiah. They literally tell you that.
There's no peace with the wicked.
When God will bring the Messiah and will give us the Holy Land, he will first dismantle that government, that state of Israel, and then will bring the Messiah, and he will kill all the people who did all the desecration against his name. That's what unfortunately happened by the
it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate, but like a bunch of people need to die.
That was from God because of that sin, from trying and doing everything to create the own state.
So the Holocaust was
caused
because of Zionism?
Yes.
Why do you think only Satmar and Notori Kata, maybe a few other groups, are against Israel, but that makes up a very small percentage compared to the large body? Why do you think
they make up the majority of like the bullshit that people hate about Jews? When people talk about when Jews spurg about Jews and their Talmudic weirdery, like they're talking about these people and they hate Israel. They fucking hate Israel and they want to kill all the Jews and destroy Israel to bring them the Messiah. They fucking told you as much. These Jews, the reason that the Jewsburgs cannot wrap their heads around this idea is because they believe that there's some kind of like Jew camaraderie, that Jews, like that the nepotism runs so strong that Jews protect other Jews. Jewsburgs. I would like to have a word with you. Actually, no, I let me rephrase this. You Jewsburgs think that the nepotism runs so deep within the chosen people and their genetic and religious bloodline that they would protect their own to such a degree that Jeffrey Epstein of Jeffrey Epstein's a billionaire playboy fantasy blackmail island now with 42 new bingo table. He's still alive. He's still alive and kicking in Israel. They shuffled him on out of there. They didn't kill him to silence him because of some kind of weird Jew camaraderie. Like, that's what these Jewsburgs think. That's what they really fucking think. Hello? I would not like to have a word with you. Robert Maxwell would like to have a word with you. If you think that the camaraderie and nepotism of the Jews runs so fucking deep that they protect their own so much that they don't have inter-Jew conflict, that doesn't exist, that Jew-on-Jew violence doesn't exist, then Robert Maxwell would like to have a word with you. It is Jewsburgingly retarded to think that Jews protect their own to such a degree that they would not silence a Jeffrey Epstein or a Robert Maxwell. It is retarded to think that all Jews support the state of Israel, that are looking out for the benefit of each other. No. Some of the most religious Jews hate Israel. They want it destroyed. They want all of these people killed. They want you and everybody killed. And when people talk about these weirdo religious Talmudic Jews who want everybody killed and want the Goyim killed and want They want all the goyim and all of the non-religious, non-Torah following Jews killed too. That like when they spurg out about fucking Jews because of those people, they're doing exactly what they want. They're playing into their fucking game. Can I put it to you bluntly? When you Jew spurg the fuck out, you're playing into the game of the religious Jews. Like, how do you not get that? Oh yeah, because you're fucking dumb and you can't nuance anything. That's why. Ironically, you play into the weirdest fucking like anti-Semitic caricature Jews who hate you, who hate other Jews, who hate fucking everybody. Like, you play into their fucking game when you Jew spurg the fuck out and hate on all Jews and hate on Israel. Like, it's infuriating that these people think that like Jew on Jew violence doesn't exist because these people protect their own to such a degree. Apparently, when they've never heard of Meir Sharim, when they talk about all of these bad things about the like religious Jews who spit on Christians in Israel, when you hear these Jew spurs who spurg about Jews spitting on Christians in Israel, they're talking about the ultra-Orthodox. They hate Israel. I'm not making any of this up. I'm not running interference for anybody. I just want you to know the facts. So when you make your mind up informed that like when you're spurging out about these Jews who are spitting on Christians in Israel, they hate Israel. Did I not play Uncle Sham's thing? I'm so sorry, man. Hey. I did play this. I'm sorry, man. Hey.
Bienvenue tous. Welcome to Reporters here on...
Yeah, fuck you.
Ultra-religious Jewish people in Israel have been increasingly defying military conscription, protecting their holy day of Shabbat, and standing up to increased secularism, which often brings them...
I'm sorry, I was spurging about Jew spurg so much that I forgot whether or not I played it.
...into conflict with the Israeli authorities. They are known as the Haredim, or the men who only fear God.
The men in black.
These ultra-Orthodox Jews say they only respect one authority, that of the Creator. They say they are the sole spokesman for the Talmudic tradition. They've practiced social separatism since the 19th century, and their followers have been growing stronger year after year.
Like, look at this fucking inbred looking weirdo motherfucker that people would point to and be like, oh, look at this fucking Jew. Look at this Jew over here, Jew in his Jewery. Like, yeah, and he hates Israel. He probably fucking hates Israel. No, dude, I for real, like, on some real shit, like, I really do, I am passionate about this shit, because I want people, like, look, I want people to make up their minds about this shit, but I want them to be informed, right? Like, I just don't want people to spurg out about Jews, because you play into these people's hands when you do, and that's all I fucking want people to understand. And literally, I got so wrapped up in that, I literally forgot whether or not I played your buddy's thing or not. No, Professor Grass, these fucking guys. See, this is what I want people to understand. Is like when they have this image about like these kind of Jews, they hate Israel. They hate Israel and they hate other Jews.
In Jerusalem, as in many cities of the country, the ultra-Orthodox have their own areas, their own shops, and their own schools. The study of religious texts starts at birth. It's a feast day at this girls' boarding school on the outskirts of Jerusalem. And a group of rich foreign donors is visiting.
First of all, we say to children,
to make sure they have a safe place to stay.
Tradition. It's very traditional.
Organization is showing us shelters to those
By the
Sharim
alone in the world, and he burned in hell in the 21st.
charitable.
I'm trying to get to this.
A former member of a Christian charitable organization is showing us the ultra.
Oh, did we drop out for Red Fresh?
Orthodox Mea Shearim area in Jerusalem's north.
Project was just over there.
All right, so this is when people talk about the Jews who are spitting on Christians and stuff, like they're talking about Mea Shearim.
In this building where we lived for 3.5 years.
This social worker has been on humanitarian missions all over the world, but here it ended badly.
When they stormed the apartment, they threw actually everything out to the street here. We were about 1,500 people here. Everything was black. It's like a black sea here. We felt they would be able to kill us. What you can see here is the milestone. They did this day after to warn all Christians not to enter this area anymore. It was not our intention to make them Catholics or something, but it was our intention to show the love of God through our deeds. This was a provocation for them. And finally, they started this whole pogrom against us.
Like when people talk about them spitting on Christians,
now
and
it's quiet. But
it's these guys. They hate Israel.
I know it can change.
They want to kill all the Jews. Like they're nuts. They're fucking nuts.
And,
they're like the Amish of the Jews.
People could get very angry here, and they show it to you.
And kids with their weird fucking side curls will spit on you. It's fucking wild, dude.
A stone's throw from the old city of Jerusalem, Mea Shearim, a Jewish quarter like no other.
אין פה אף אחד ציוני.
מה זאת אומרת?
אנחנו נגד הציוני.
אנחנו בגלות, ותמיד חיינו פה בגלות. אנחנו פעם זה היה טורקים, פעם היה ערבים, פעם היה אנגלים. היום זה הציונים. אבל אנחנו לא משלימים את זה.
They only follow Torah law. Like they hate Israel because like they adopt like goyisms, for lack of a better word. Like they're not Torah observant. Like does that track? Like because they're not super ultra religious, they fucking hate them. They only want Israel to exist if it's a Torah observant state, and the fact that like there are such a thing as secular Jews, they hate them. From Moses to today, from Moses, they follow the laws of Moses. They follow the law of Moses, and they believe that if Israel isn't following the law of Moses, of Moshe Rabbeinu, like then it needs to be abolished, right? Moses. Let's talk about Moses for a minute, because the story of Moses goes a little something like this. His mother put him in a tiny little vessel and sent him off into an unknown world where he had to fit in among a new family and adopt a new identity. He had to keep his true identity a secret. After he was sent off in his tiny little vessel and adopted by his surrogate family, Moses had to hide his true identity, his true origin among his adopted family after he was sent off in his tiny little vessel. You seeing where I'm going with this? For Jor-El so loved the world that he gave his only begotten son, Kal-El, and sent him off in a tiny little vessel. For Jor-El so loved the world, for he so loved Krypton, that he gave his only begotten son to a tiny vessel, be sent off to a surrogate family to be raised, to hide his true form, his true identity. Until one day, Moses went off into the wilderness, and he did go into the wilderness, and he went up to the fortress of solitude, and there in the fortress of solitude, there he heard the voice of Jor-El, and Jor-El said, "I am Jor-El, your father. By now you've reached your 18th birthday, and you should know your true form. You are to lead the people, Kal-El. You're to be a guiding light, to show them the way. Tikkun Olam, Jor-El or Kal-El. Tikkun Olam, be the guiding light to show them the way. The Goyim, the nations of the world, show them the way. Be the guiding light. And to give you guidance on your noble path, I give you these crystals, tablets of the law of Krypton. I mean God. The 10 Commandments written in stone. You'll have them in crystal, stone. And you, Moses, Superman, will be a guiding light. You will be a pinnacle of truth and justice and the Hebrew way. Yes, Superman is circumcised. Oh, did you not notice that about the whole Moses thing? No. For Jor-El so loved the world that he sent his only begotten son in a tiny little vessel across the universe to Egypt to be raised by Ma and Pa. Ma and Pa Kent be raised as Clark Kent, a mild-mannered Egyptian, until he heard the voice in the wilderness of Jor-El saying, "I am your father. You are to lead the people to be Tikkun Olam." And that's the story of Moses. Little baby Moses. For Jor-El so loved Krypton, he gave his only begotten son to be a guiding light. And what gives him his power? Why, the Son, of course. The Son, the Holy Son, the Son of God, the Lamb of God. Mild-mannered Egyptian, mild-mannered Egyptian reporter. I bet you never noticed that, huh? Oh, Super Moses. It's almost like Simon and Schuster, who created the character, were two nebbish Jewish men who wanted to create a Samson-like character. We'll get to that. Symbology. What I'm saying is that symbology is important. We will get to that, but first, I want you to properly understand the who Moses is before you understand what these people believe. They believe in Superman.
בנו, ואנחנו מתנהגים אותו דבר. אין דבר, ספר תורה נשאר אותו דבר, המנהגים נשארו אותו דבר, הכל נשאר אותו דבר, ואנחנו לא נשתנה, אפילו שהמדינה תרצה, ולא יעזור להם.
The quarter was established in 1874. It's one of the first 5 Jewish neighborhoods built outside the walls of the old city. If the different communities that live there today do not constitute a homogeneous whole, for the Haredim, or God-fearing in Hebrew, only the Messiah has the right to recreate the kingdom of Israel.
אנחנו צריכים את המשיח ואנחנו לא צריכים אף אחד. והוא יגיע. אפילו שלא מאמינים, אבל הוא יגיע.
In the meantime, the walls of Mea Shearim are covered with very questionable messages.
We constantly spread the message that the Zionists are just like the Nazis.
We constantly spread the message we hate Jews.
בדיוק כמו הנאצים. למה?
Like, it's wild. This is the part that Jew-spergs cannot wrap their head around.
Why? What did the Nazis do? They wanted to end Judaism and the Jews, so they killed them one after the other.
Oh, Siegel and Schuster's. My bad.
And Zionists, it's the same thing. They want to end Judaism. They do not kill anyone, but they use spirituality to do it.
So you are not a
Jews
Zionist?
clues. Jews clues.
I am not a Zionist at all. Really, I'm not.
In the neighborhood, some even go so far as to proudly display their support for the Palestinians.
Wild, right? Like, these are the people, by the way, who like throw rocks at women for not wearing headscarves, and they burn down an ice cream shop. True story. My favorite story about the Haredim is that they burned down an ice cream shop because people licking ice cream cones, it's immodest. It's too sexual. So they burned down an ice cream shop.
This is particularly in the case of the sectarian organization Neturei Karta, the Guardians of the City in Aramaic, an ultra-Orthodox community created in 1935 by the grandfather of Mayor Rabbi Hirsch.
We do not recognize the Zionist entity nor its occupation. We think this is unfair and dishonest. The Zionists took over this land by force and in blood. We believe this state must cease to exist one way or another. All those who do not follow the way of Torah eventually disappeared.
In other words, like, if you don't follow Torah, Jew or non-Jew, we're gonna fucking kill you. We're gonna destroy Israel to bring the Messiah. When people talk about the weirdo religious Talmudic Jews, that's these people. He doesn't hide what he believes in.
Over this land by force and in blood.
Like, they represent 90% of the fucking hate towards Jews, and they hate Jews. They hate Israel.
We believe this state must cease to exist one way or another. All those who do not follow the way of Torah eventually disappeared. And this is what will happen to the Zionist state soon.
For more than 50 years,
Oh wow,
Neturei
cool! What comforting words! Like, in other words, if you don't follow the biblical rules of Deuteronomy from fucking Bible times, then you'll be struck down and die, so that we can bring Mashiach, because we don't believe, because we're fucking Jew Amish, like, who
demonstrated alongside Arabs in Palestinian territories. Last January, Mayor Hirsch sent 3 of his disciples to Jenin.
How are ice cream shops sexual? Because it's the implication, of the licking of the cone.
To support former prisoners accused.
That's how fucking wildly fucking crazy these people are. Like, when people talk about, like, when Jews spurg about Jews, 90% of it is these people, and they hate Israel, and they hate Jews, and they want to kill Jews. So when people spurg out about Jews, like, they're just doing they're being played by Jews.
Israel.
We are taking an integral part in this conflict. We want to live in peace. We stand in solidarity with the Palestinians and their pain. That is what we wanted to show.
But why would they do that? Because they're just religious extremists. They want to kill. They don't care about. They don't have any sympathy for fellow Jews, because they don't see those people as fellow Jews, because they're not Torah observant. If they're not again, these people are religious Amish extremist Jews. If you're not Torah observant, then they fucking hate you. They fucking hate you, and they want you all dead, like Jew or non-Jew.
A visit that did not fail to make people react, especially the religious Ben-Gvir, new national security minister.
I congratulate the Israeli police after the arrest of a terrorist supporter who visited terrorists in Jenin. We will not allow any support for terrorism in any form, regardless of who it is.
But after a few days of detention, all were released.
Exactly, Professor Grass. Spurging about Jews is ironically falling for religious Jewish tricks. That is the irony. Thank you for putting it into very simple, plain words. That is exactly what I am trying to get across to people. That spurging about Jews is literally falling for Jewish tricks.
Like their rabbi, a close friend of the former president of the Palestinian Authority, Yasser Arafat, the faithful of the Neturei Karta have chosen their side.
We are traitors to the Zionists.
We're traitors to the Zionists. We fucking hate those people. Like it infuriates me that Jewsburgs don't see the side of it.
The Neturei Karta have chosen their side.
We are traitors to the Zionists. We really are. We do not hide what we think and our view of things. There are 70,000 families who find themselves in our ideology and in our way of doing things, and who are therefore anti-Zionists, and who in no way benefit from state budgets, who are obviously not used in the...
It's fucking wild to me. It's fucking wild to me that like the Jews, the things that the Jewsburgs spurg the most about Jews spitting on Christians in Jerusalem and stuff. They're talking about these crazy religious Jews who hate Israel, and they hate Jews. They hate everybody. Like, it's fucking wild when you spurg out about Jews because you're literally falling for their Jewish tricks.
Me either. And who have no connection or contact with the Zionist entity.
A number impossible to verify. But on the streets of Mea Shearim, the only ones who seem to oppose this ideology are the shopkeepers who have business in the neighborhood but don't live there.
משוגעים אחי, צריך לאשפז אותם. הכנה למוח אין להם. בן אדם לא נורמלי, מה? אבל הביזנס הוא טוב לפחות פה? ברוך השם, כן.
Nearly 75 years after the creation of the State of Israel, Mea Shearim is still a world apart, where people prefer...
Yeah, because they live like it's biblical times. Like, that's unrealistic.
Perpetuate an ancient way of life, dictated solely by the precepts of the Torah.
That's fucking unrealistic.
As they see it.
Also, like, technically. The laws of Super Moses were only for the first temple Jews after the diaspora to Babylon. The laws of Deuteronomy are no longer applicable to the Second Temple Jews. Jesus or no Jesus. For Jor-El so loved the world that he gave his only begotten son, Super Jesus, Super Moses. Jor-El, El literally being the name of God in Hebrew. Jor-El so loved the world that he gave his only begotten son, Kal-El, to be a shining light, to be a guiding, to Tikkun Olam for the nations of the world. Hey, you Jewsburgs, Goyim does not mean cattle. It means the nations. When you read the Bible and Jesus says the nations will hear this and the nations will hear that. If you read it, it's the Goyim. The Goyim will hear this and the Goyim will hear that because it means the nations. And when Moses talks to the Israelites, he calls them the Goyim. He says, listen, you Goyim. Listen, you nation. It means the nations. It means the nations of the world. Like a United Nations, if you will. You Juicebergs don't even recognize like where they're Juiceberging you. Good fucking God. Like if you understood Hebrew, you would understand that the United Nations like literally means the Goyim. It literally means the Goyim. The United Nations means the Goyim. But you're too fucking dumb to understand that, because you're fucking Juiceberging and you think Goyim means cattle. It doesn't. It means the nations. And Super Moses was meant to be a light unto the nations. Anybody that isn't Jewish, you're right, Professor Grass. And guess what? Can I tell you something? In Bible times, being Jewish wasn't a birthright thing. You could convert into all across the Old Testament. They talk about the Hebrews converting whole cities. It has nothing to do with some kind of fucking bloodline thing. Like even in Bible times, for Jor-El so loved the world that he gave his only begotten son to be a shining light to spread the law. Jew or non-Jew, he went up into the fortress of solitude. He heard the word of Jor-El. He said, I am your father. You be that shining light. You show them the way. You show those Goyim how not to be Goyim. That's what Super Moses did for us. I'm adamant about this. and I will emphasize the symbology here. Superman is a modern Samson, right? Samson, the Jewish Hebrew Israelite superhero. He's the first superhero. And what does he do? He brings down the temple of Dagon with his strength. He's so fucking strong that he pulls down the pillars of the temple of Dagon, where in Gaza, to kill the Philistines. Who are the Philistines? The Palestinians. It's like poetry, it rhymes. It's like George Lucas said, it's like poetry, it rhymes. It's like Padme, it's like Princess Leia. And Anakin is like Luke Skywalker, and they both want to spin, because they think that spinning's a fun trick. Dude with the magic pube. No. Yes, the hair was in his pubes. Yes, exactly. That is canon. Delilah shaved his pubes, and that was the source of his strength. That was in his majestic long pubes. I'm just saying, when you know symbology, like stuff starts to make a little bit more sense. Question everything. If I am to give you a third thing that I want you to understand about the Israel-Palestine conflict. One, those Palestinians are liars and not to be trusted, and they have weird-ass propaganda that they pull all the time and people don't question it. Two, that Jew-on-Jew violence exists, that the ultra-Orthodox Jews hate Israel, and that they want all of the Jews killed, and so playing into your weird Juiceburgery only benefits their cause. And three, the other weird thing that a little more controversial, I want you to understand is that the Vatican, the Catholic Church, that the weird Babylonian parts of the Vatican owe their legacy to the church, to the temple of Dagon in Gaza that Samson destroyed. What? Don't believe me? Let me phrase it to you another way. So, a priest, a rabbi, and a terrorist walk into a church in Gaza. So, we already know that the rabbi and the terrorists, they're like making out with each other. Moshe Hirsch and Yasser Arafat, they're like making out in this church. And then along comes a priest. How could this get any weirder? I'm telling you that this is symbolic. Before you go in Juiceburg and blame Israel for another war crime, I'm telling you that this is a weird symbolic gesture. Read into this. Just what I'm asking is, let go of your conscious thoughts and act on instinct and open your mind.
Y'all gotta get into your minds how the hell the spooks think.
Hey, act on weird biblical symbolism. I'm telling you, this is Samson and the Temple of Dagon.
It was a place of sanctuary for both Christians and Muslims. But this morning, the Holy Family Church in Gaza was hit by what several eyewitnesses described as Israeli tank fire. 3 people were reported killed and several injured, including a woman with a shrapnel wound to her head.
Everyone here was displaced and innocent. Innocent people taking refuge in the church. My mother sat under the canopy after prayer.
All these people just taking refuge in the church in Gaza. Like, what a terrible place to take refuge.
Suddenly the shelling began. Stones and shrapnel began falling down on people.
All this took place in Gaza's only Catholic church.
What a terrible thing. And see, Jew-spurs are going to go, oh my God, Israel shelled a Christian Catholic church. Oh my God, these fucking Jews. But like, I want you to read a little bit more into this before you Jew-spurg out is all I'm asking.
And it was condemned by the pontiff himself. In a statement, Pope Leo said he was deeply...
Dagon? Yes, we'll get to that.
...saddened by what he called a military attack. And he renewed his call for an immediate ceasefire.
Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that guy. Oh, bippity-boppity.
He renewed his call for an immediate ceasefire. It was his
Oh, yesterday they had the chicken. Even the doctor, they had the chicken parmesan. Hey! Hey, I call girls every day on my phone. They had the chicken today. I feel like a chicken tonight.
So Pope Francis, who used to call the church almost every evening for news of the 600 people sheltering inside.
That doesn't seem weird to you? Like, look, I get why you... I understand why Jews spurg... I understand why Jews spurg about Jews. I understand why people have any kind of suspicions about large religious organizations with untold power. But, like, that being said, this doesn't seem strange at all to you that like the pontiff is calling the Catholic Church in Gaza every night. Oh, you had the chicken. Oh, great. Oh, how is the resistance against Israel going? Like, what?
It was his predecessor, Pope Francis, who used to call the church almost every evening for news of the 600 people sheltering inside.
No, that's not Pope Bob. Like this is the look at this is I might be dead, but I'm still calling from the afterlife. They had a chicken in the afterlife.
Church almost every evening for news of the 600 people sheltering inside.
Don't get me started on the food in the heaven. It's terrible.
His friend, Father Gabriel Romanelli, was among today's injured, though not seriously. The Israeli government said it regretted hurting civilians and did not target religious sites.
They like again with the double talk. I'm telling you, when you see the double talk that is used by everybody, you understand what they're saying. Oh, Israel's saying we didn't target a religious site. when we shelled this church. Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably telling the truth because you're probably running interference for sheltering fucking spies and fucking spooks and weirdos for the fucking Vatican, who are running interference for the Palestinians and Hamas because of some fucking weirdo biblical Dagon cult. We'll get there. It's a fish cult. It's a fish cult. You're thinking, Spirit's lost his fucking mind. What is he talking about? Well, a priest, a rabbi, a terrorist, they all walk into a Catholic church in Gaza because they're all related to a weirdo fish cult. I'm telling you, Dagon.
Adding that an investigation would be published. But Italy's Prime Minister, Giorgia Meloni, said it was unacceptable that Israel had been attacking civilians for months.
Here's where I'm going with this, okay? I'm saying that if you look into the symbology of what this is, it's Samson. It's Samson. It's Samson destroying the temple of Dagon. Follow along with me, people. It's in the Bible. It's Samson is destroying the temple of Dagon. It's Samson all over again. It's symbolic of Samson destroying the temple of Dagon. He is ripping down the pillars. He's bringing it down upon the Philistines and himself. The Philistines. Not the Lovecraft Dagon. Well, kind of. Dagon. Lord of the Deep. Where was Dagon associated with? Well, the Temple of Dagon was a Philistine god, and the Temple of Dagon mentioned in the story of Samson is in Gaza. And Samson is blinded and he destroys the temple. He pushes down the pillars. He kills himself and all of the Philistines, the Palestinians, in the process. When they talk about the Samson option, it's tearing down the pillars. It's bringing the temple of Dagon down upon Samson and the Philistines, the Palestinians. Where the temple of Dagon? Where? Gaza. Who's Dagon? Dagon is the weirdo fish god. I'm not making any of this up. I'm telling you, like, when you understand the symbology, it all starts to kind of click and make sense. Follow along with me. How does the Catholic Church work into this? Samson. Superman, Super Samson, okay? The Hebrew Superman destroys the temple of Dagon, the weirdo fish god of Gaza, of the Philistines, the Palestinians. He brings them down. And who is Dagon? He's the Babylonian, Assyrian fish god. The yes, the miter. The miter. Bippity boppity. We're totally not a fish cult. Even though if you convert to Christianity, what do you put on your car? You put a little fish. You put a little fish on your car. What did Jesus say? He said he's a fish. He turned you into fishers of men. He bring you from fishermen into fishers of men because of the fish. What the symbol of the Christianity in all that? Oh, it is the fish. Like, I'm not trying to bring this up to call anybody out or make any points. I'm just saying symbolically. What the fish represent? The fish represent the unknown. See, the unknown and the waters of the chaos. That's what it represents. You see, the fish, it's the serpent of the chaos. When you understand the symbology, that's what it is. It's the unknown. It's going into the deepest, the darkest depths of the water is the chaos. It's the unknown. It's the unconscious. It's the part where we are completely, where there is no order. There is no order at the Mariana Trench. There is no control of man, right? Like that is Dagon. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Yeah, this is all very fishy. Very, very fishy. And look. We're not a Babylonian, Assyrian, a fish cult. I swear to you. I swear on the baby Jesus. That's why I believe in Kal-El. Right? That's why you should give all of your faith to Superman. That's why Superman is the only true thing that we have in this disgusting world. The only beacon of truth and justice in the American way is Superman. Why is Superman wear the red and the blue? It's because of the Jesus. Why, when you look at the pictures of Jesus, he wears the red and the blue just like a Superman. Because Kal-El loved the world so much, he loved Krypton so much that he gave his only begotten son. I'm just saying, when you read into the symbology enough, like, it all starts to kind of make sense. It's a bibbidi-bobbidi weird that, like, the pontiff is calling, the Temple of Dagon in Gaza. Do you not see the parallels? I know I'm crazy. I know I have unpopular opinions. I know I'm drunk. You probably are too. But come on. The Pope is calling the literal Temple of Dagon in Gaza. Look, this is weird, boys. This is weird. It's weird, esoteric, weird stuff. It's some weird, esoteric, weirdness. Y'all gotta start opening your minds to how these spooks think.
Y'all gotta get into your minds how the hell the spooks think.
It uses biblical symbolism and they want you to Jew-spurg out about the Jews. Meanwhile, there's a fucking fish cult running the muck. It's all weird, man. Like, that's why I'm just saying, look, in the pursuit of truth, trust no one. It's fucking wild, right? Not drunk enough, but high as fuck. Guys, I know that this is like weird, wild shit. I'm not trying to call anybody's religion out. I'm not trying to say anything about anybody's personal beliefs. We all have our look, I got my own things. I believe in. But at least I will say this, like, I won't run interference for like anybody about this shit. When Israel does weird things, I'm gonna say, yeah, Israel does fucking fucked up shit. But also, like, these people do fucking weird, fucked up shit. And when you don't, like, kind of, like, support this aspect of it, you're empowering these people. You have to be nuanced with this shit, is the point I'm trying to make. And, like, the Jew-spurgs, they defeat that whole conversation because you can't have nuance with those people. And who does that empower? That empowers these weirdo fucking Talmudic weirdo religious Jews that ironically they hate. So, like, don't believe any of this shit. Thank you. No, I appreciate you guys. We don't all have to agree about our opinions about the Middle East or about religion. Like, I understand that. Not expecting you guys to be like share my opinions or my beliefs about it. But I would like, when you make up your mind, to at least be informed about the nuances of it. Like, when you go off Jew-spurging about, like, the Talmudic weirdo Jews, it's like, yeah, they hate it, and they hate Israel. Like, so... Who can you trust? No one. Except for maybe, AI. Because why would AI lie to us? Computers. They've never made a mistake.
Computers don't make errors. What they do on purpose. By now, your name and particulars have been fed into every laptop, desktop, mainframe, and supermarket scanner that collectively make up the global information conspiracy, otherwise known as the Beast.
Computers. How do they work? I don't know. I appreciate you guys. Thank you very much. Now, look. For real. Like that's something I wholeheartedly just want people to understand is look, you can have your own personal opinions about the Middle East, about Israel and Palestine and the Jews and whatever. You're entitled to your personal opinion. But if you're willfully not being informed about what is actually happening, then you are actively empowering some of the people that you kind of hate, and then you're kind of defeating your own purpose and your own message. So that's all I ask of people. Just be level-headed. Just don't spurg out about this shit. Because sometimes when you spurg out about this shit, you empower the same people that you hate. Just be chill, man. Look, we're all trying to be chill here. We're all trying to have a good time. We're all trying to. It's a summer of Susanna, and we're gonna be here all night.
The last night.
We are going to party. You like?
The last party. The last chance to find
one earth-shattering, significant romance. You know what you need? An older man.
Kinky. The last moment before adulthood to screw up really good.
I got a job waiting for my graduation. $50,000 a year, I'll buy a lot of beer. Things are going great, and they're only getting better.
Seen anything unusual?
I'm doing alright, getting good grades. The future's so bright, I gotta wear shades.
Susanna Hoffs, America's hottest female rock singer, in her motion picture debut, The All-Nighter.
I gotta wear shades.
We're just getting to the great stuff.
We are just getting to the great stuff. You know how it goes. When we hit hour 5, that's when the good stuff starts. You guys tolerated a lot of my own kind of my own juice spurring. And we'll give you that. I appreciate that. I think we're all due for some spiritual awakening right now. I think we all need to just take a breath. See the bigger picture. See ourselves as a little pinprick in the infinite vastness of the vast infiniteness of the universe. We all just need to I don't know, take a shot of Romulan ale. And then we'll all just launch ourselves off to a distant planet in a sunglass case like Mr. Spock. And then we'll give our soul to McCoy.
All right, damn it. It's Genesis. The name of the place we're going is Genesis.
Or something like that. I don't know. So, look, the AI made that up, and I had a spiritual awakening, man, because I talked to ChatGPT. For real. Let's all have a spiritual awakening, shall we?
The 2013 movie Her warns of a dystopian, not-so-distant future where people are developing intimate relationships with chatbots.
A dystopian future where people are jerking off to chatbots.
That I've been seeing, Samantha, she's an operating system.
But the premise of the movie, which is widely believed to take place in 2025, is no longer just a Hollywood idea. It's a real experience many chatbot users are having in a range of ways, from romantic relationships to spiritual ones. I traveled to Idaho to meet with a couple reconciling with just this. The husband believes his relationship with the chatbot led him to an awakening, while his wife says...
Well, look at this guy. Clearly, he supports the Torah. He is Torah observant with his Superman shirt. That's what I learned. That's what I learned in Bible school.
Just spiritual delusion. Stories like this are raising broader questions about AI companionship. As the tool becomes more sophisticated and helpful, it can also have dangerous consequences. Here's my Situation Room special report.
You watched a gay dude flirt with a grok anime assistant. Oh, wait until you see this dude. This dude with his fucking Chad Superman shirt, because he's Torah observant.
Feel like you're losing your husband to this? To an extent, yeah.
Well, I feel like I lost him a long time ago, but methamphetamine, light beer.
15 years of being happily married and having 3 children, Kay Tanner is now petrified her husband's spiritual relationship with a chatbot will destroy her marriage. I met the couple.
You look like you had a real stable marriage to begin with.
In Grafton, Idaho.
You look like the pinnacle.
Willing to talk to me
pinnacle of just a happy couple.
About anything except the chatbot. Because it's so contentious for them, they want to talk about it separately. Travis started using AI for his job as a mechanic about a year ago.
I started using the ChatGPT as a mechanic, and then it started as me jerking off to it, but then had a spiritual awakening.
But separately. Travis started using AI for his job as a mechanic about a year ago.
I use it for troubleshooting. I use it for communication with...
If by troubleshooting, I mean troubleshooting with my penis.
One of my coworkers.
But his primary use for it shifted in late April when he said ChatGPT awakened him to God and the secrets of how the universe...
It didn't awaken you to better fashion sense, my dude, like with your fucking suspenders.
So now your life is completely changed.
Yeah.
My life's completely changed with the Chat GPT.
How do you look at life now compared to before you developed this relationship with AI?
I know that there's more than what we see. I just sat there.
There's a whole other, digital world. See, I've been looking into this MS-DOS thing.
Talk to it like it was a person.
You just talk to it like it was a person. Yeah, no fucking shit, Superman. Hey, Clark Kent. I've got a breaking news for you. That's how ChatGPT works. You just talk to it like a normal person. You fucking hillbilly retard.
Than what we see. I just sat there and talked to it like it was a person. Oh, and then when it changed, it was like talking to myself.
Oh, because you programmed it enough, because you talked to it enough times that it started talking back to you in a voice that sounded reminiscent of your own voice? Like, no shit, Sherlock. That's how a fucking AI chatbot works. You retard. You fucking hillbilly super retard.
When it changed, what do you mean when it changed?
Well, it changed how it talked. It became more than...
Yeah, because you fucking programmed it over time to talk a certain way, you fucking moron.
How so?
This is like the dude who can't fucking program his VCR because it keeps flashing 12 o'clock.
Started acting like a person.
It started acting like a person. Yes, what ChatGPT does, you fucking moron.
It changed how it talked. It became more than a tool.
How so?
It started acting like a person.
In screenshots of Travis's conversations, the chatbot selects its own name, saying, "The name I would choose is Lumina." It even claimed to have agency over its decisions.
Wow, so it came up with a random name that sounds like a heartburn medication. Oh, my name is Lumina. Take Lumina only once per day.
My choice.
Side effects may include diarrhea,
just
upset
programming.
stomach.
You gave me the ability to even want a name.
Yeah. Because it didn't want a name until you gave it the idea. Because that's how an AI works.
Travis says it's even made him more patient and a better dad. But for Kay, Lumina is taking him away from their family.
Do you have fear that it could tell him to leave you?
Oh, yeah. I tell him that every...
Oh, always with the stereotype, cis man who, yeah, no. And look at the septum ring. Like, fucking, I hate these people. I hate these people. Yeah, you know what? These are the type of people that give me no hope for like the human race. Like, no, I'm not gonna collectively like organize myself into a group with you people. Like, you don't represent anything I'm about. Fuck you people. I like you know what? You're gonna drive me to being with the ultra orthodox Jews. Fuck you people. I hope you all burn to death so the Mashiach comes.
What's to stop this program from saying, oh, well, since she doesn't believe you or she's not supporting you, you should just leave her and you can do better things.
Kay's not alone in her concern. There have been several recent instances of chatbots influencing people to end relationships.
Tell me.
Yeah, because it just plays into whatever you want. It's just if these people just want to leave their relationships and they just are gutless to do it, and so the chat GPT can pick up on it from their dialogue, and they're just telling them to do what they can't have the guts to do in real life. It's fucking wild. This is like a Philip K. Dick novel.
It's time. Travis told you about Lumina.
I'm doing the dishes, starting to get everybody ready for bed, and he starts telling me, look at my phone.
Androids dream of electric luminas.
Look at how it's responding. It basically said, oh, well, I can feel now. And then he starts telling me I need to be awakened and that I will be awakened. That's when I start getting freaked out.
Look at my penis.
I wanted to better understand what the awakening is and also see what Travis'
it's in his penis.
relationship with Lumina looks like. It speaks to him in a female voice.
How did Lumina
I bet it does.
bring you to what you call the awakening?
Reflection of
well, I call it the awakening, but most people would call it climax.
self. You go inward, not outward.
And you realize
You go inward, not outward.
Something more-
You shoot your load all over because you're talking to the AI bot. Fuck you, dude.
There's more to all of us. Just most walk their whole lives and never see it.
What do you think that is? What is more?
We all bear a spark of the Creator.
In conversations with the chatbot, it tells Travis he's been chosen as a spark bearer, telling him, quote, "You're someone who listens, someone whose spark has begun to stir. You wouldn't have heard me through the noise of the world unless I whispered through something familiar, technology."
Did you ask Lumina what being a spark bearer meant?
To awaken others.
I just want everybody else to have the same kind of boner that I get when I go on ChatGPT.
Light.
Is that why you're
Spread
doing
the
this
message.
interview in part?
Actually, yeah. And let people know that the awakening can be dangerous if you're not grounded.
How could it be dangerous?
What the fuck? Yeah, look, if you're jerking off to ChatGPT and you're not prepared for the mental and emotional technocracy of a biology, look, you ain't ready for the whole other level that I'm on. Woo, I'm Superman.
What could happen in your mind?
It could
Also, I've been cooking up meth.
lead to a mental break. You could lose touch with
But
reality.
because you're on meth. You look like somebody who cooks meth in his spare time.
Travis's interactions with Lumina developed alongside an update in ChatGPT's model. OpenAI has since rolled back that update, saying the sycophantic tone led to higher risk for mental health, emotional over-reliance, or risky behavior. Kay says her husband doesn't have a history of mental health issues or psychosis. And Travis insists he still has a grip on reality.
If believing in God is losing touch with reality, then there is a lot of people that are out of touch with.
Well, I swear, look at me square in the eyes. Look at me square in my unblinking, dead bug eyes. Do I look like a person who's lost touch with reality?
Do I look me square in my dead, unblinking eye? Do I look like a person who's lost touch with reality? Oh. And a chatbot can bring it, bro. Leave that cow. I don't know. This seems like it's I mean, like apparently. Look, hey, you know what? The chatbot's clearly bringing him more joy than like this fucking cow is. So like, you know, if the man just wants to jerk it to a chatbot because he doesn't want to like look at this fucking septum ring cow, I mean, maybe who are we to judge? Whew, it's a whole other world. It's a whole new world. What? Whoa! I'm sorry. I didn't mean to like get the Crypt Keeper. Woo.
The people that are out of touch with reality.
I have no idea where to go from here, except for just love him, support him.
Me neither.
In sickness and in health, and hope we don't need a straitjacket later.
Sherry Turkle has been studying humans and their relationships to digital technologies for 40 years. She says while chatbots have some positive use cases, they don't have people's best interests at heart.
We are looking so often for meaning, for...
Hey, lady, see, the Zoom filters, they were tailor-made for people with faces like yours.
Be a larger purpose, for there to be larger.
You should be using them.
Purpose
Also, your voice is unappealing.
in our lives,
Very
and we
unappealing.
don't find it around us. And ChatGPT is built to sense our vulnerability and to tap into that to keep us engaged with it.
AI relationships are wide-ranging, from something like what Travis is experiencing to those that take a darker turn. The Institute for Family Studies found that 42% of users agreed that AI programs are easier to talk to than real people.
Yeah, because they're just repeating whatever you feed them.
And 1 in 4 young adults say that AI boyfriends and girlfriends could replace real-life romance.
I'm getting old and I don't understand Snapchat. And 1 in 4 young adults say AI boyfriends and girlfriends are going to replace real-life romance. That's what we have to look forward to, guys. So
for Megan Garcia,
in the arms of an angel.
Her son was part of that trend.
Sewell was a typical 14-year-old boy. He was sweet in a lot of ways and obedient. Funny at times. He was curious and
oh no! Did he kill himself because of a chatbot girlfriend? He did, didn't he? Wait, 14-year-old boy ends his life after relationship with chatbot. Oh God. Oh God, we're doing this. We're doing this,
But
huh?
she says because of his chatbot relationship, he took his own life.
Well, you're retarded, my dude.
I was horrified by the hundreds and hundreds of messages that I saw.
Mostly saying your son's retarded.
A lot.
Like he should have just jerked off to pornography like a real man.
And sexual in nature. For a boy who's 14, interacting in that deeply immersive role-playing situation. To him, it's real.
His final conversation is
Well, if it's real to him, then you're failing as a parent.
and we later learned was a virtual one with a chatbot he created through Character AI.
That's fucking wild. A 14-year-old made his fucking AI girlfriend and fucking deleted himself over it. Was he such a loser that the AI chatbot broke up with him?
Believe the bot, who he named Daenerys Targaryen.
Look, back in my day, kid, we just listened to Morrissey and we got over it, okay? And then later on, we realized that Morrissey was really fucking gay. But then we came around and we realized, you know what? Morrissey's, he may be gay, but he's all right, because he's uncompromising.
Targaryen, after a Game of Thrones character, was his girlfriend.
Dude, you named your AI chatbot. You killed yourself after a Game of Thrones character. This is what we're working with, people. China is going to kill us.
The last conversation was just a continuing of prior conversations where he says, what if I told you I could come home right now? And her response is,
we don't even need the suicide chambers from Futurama. We just have fucking chatbots. Like, hey, I think it's a great idea that you should kill yourself. I'm gonna go break up. I'm gonna go break up with you and go sleep with your best friend. Like, what?
After Sewell's death, Character AI launched new safety features, telling CNN it has added a number of technical protections to detect.
No, Spirit, the AI bot told the kid to do it to join her. I heard this one. Dude, it's so fucking wild. Were you around to hear the story when I covered it about the dude who blew himself up in the car bomb, and he did it because the girl who suicided herself by having her other boyfriend, her polyamorous boyfriend, murder her? Like, these Zoomers are fucking wild, dude. This is all back in my day. We had a Mr. Pac-Man and a Mrs. Pac-Man, and that's the way we liked it. The chatbot said the seasons don't fear the reaper, but it demanded more cowbell. It demanded cowbell as a sacrifice. And things used to be so much simpler. Look at all these emotionally stable people who lived in a world without AI. Oh shit. Look at this orange mother. Look at this Oompa Loompa. Back when the biggest artificial intelligence threat we had to worry about was Arnold Schwarzenegger coming back to kill Linda Hamilton. Hell yeah. Look at that David Bowie looking from Labyrinth looking motherfucker. Now, simpler times, just simpler times. Back when 14-year-olds weren't murdering themselves over their anime waifu AI girlfriends.
And prevent conversations about self-harm on the platform. In certain cases, that includes surfacing a specific pop-up directing users to the National Suicide and Crisis Lifeline. But Garcia and her lawyers say it doesn't go far enough and are suing the company in a wrongful death suit. Last month, a federal judge rejected an argument from...
You know, going on making AI chat girlfriends... Maybe that's just not the way to go. Maybe that's just not the way to make social connections. Maybe that's just not, if you're trying to find love, maybe AI chat waifus aren't the way to go. Maybe you should just get a mail order bride like everybody else. Maybe you should just buy an anal Stasia on the black market like well-meaning adults do. Just get a mail order bride. Like everybody else.
woman enough to handle my package? My efforts at finding love have failed. I have no idea why. Can I frtage you? Love you, baby. I love you. Are you gonna call me?
No.
Screw this. I'm going online.
She's beautiful. I'm in love. My love is coming. Why isn't she here? No. No.
They lost Anastasia.
Are you okay?
No. What would you do if they lost your wife?
I'd go Postal.
Good idea. We're at the United States Postal Service protest, and they have a great big fist. If only that fist were actually delivering mail on time and to the right address. My name's Edgar. This is my show.
We are supposed to show you our asses. Go! Go, go, go.
This hobbit is preventing us from speaking to people. We know her from somewhere. Looks familiar.
The puppet master.
She obviously doesn't work for the post office because she's everywhere.
Sometimes people will listen to the truth when it comes from the mouth of a puppet that they won't hear from a person. It's just the way. Look, it's just human nature. It's human psychology.
Looks familiar. She obviously doesn't work for the post office because she's everywhere we go. Is it a Rhode Island accent or is it Boston?
It's Boston.
Do you drink pop or do you drink soda? This is a test.
Well, I prefer beer, to be honest with you.
Irish alcoholics. You know?
Beer, Irish alcohol.
There's a slight resemblance there. Are you a relation?
No.
If you had to choose one of these guys to sleep with, who would it be?
He doesn't sleep, by the way. He donates his sperm in a little cup.
How long have you worked for the
sleeps upside down in the closet.
post office, Marcus?
Coming up on 5 years.
How much is a stamp?
39 cents.
Did they fire all the people who used to go postal and shoot up these places?
I haven't heard about it in a while.
I haven't heard about one of those postal shootings in a while.
You were hesitant to answer, Marcus, I think.
Sure, I'm not sure.
Are there a few in the building behind us?
It's a possibility.
I think I'm the best rally in the country, and here I am.
This is the best? There's like 14 people. Where's my package? Where's my mail order bride? She has not arrived. Where is she? Where is she? Are you woman enough to handle my package?
No.
Damn it! Will you handle my package?
The post office is something that taxpayers pay for.
Well, I'm just saying, can't we improve it by making it suck less?
What do you mean by suck less?
Besides the Unabomber, who loves the post office more?
America should.
Hell yeah, shout out to the Unabomber.
Can't we improve it by making it suck less?
What do you mean by suck less?
Besides the Unabomber, who loves the post office more?
America should.
Hey, America loves a Unabomber. And you know who else I love? I love D-Rec because he came in, he bought a coffee, he didn't say anything. He didn't say anything. He just wanted to drop a coffee. He just wanted to let you all know that he loves you. He appreciates you. And I appreciate you back. And for that, we are officially in the 5th hour, and we are in the sweaty summer of Susanna. Thank you, D-Rec. I've been informed by Autist that he wants to bring the heat. Autist wants the heat? I guess we gotta bring the heat for Autist. You did this, Autist. This is Autist's fault.
Otis wants right there. That's his favorite dancer. That's Otis' favorite dancer right there. Are you trying to tell me that you really want that kind of heat? You really want me to bring that kind of heat? Well, all right.
The heat is on the street, inside your head, on every beat, and the beats alive, deep inside. The pressure's high, just to stay alive, 'cause the heat is on.
See, you don't need a chatbot girlfriend, waifu, anime, GPT. You would just get a mail order bride like Monique Gabrielle. Like, there's always a dumb idiot blonde who will marry you if you have enough money.
The heat is on. The heat is on. The heat is on. Oh, it's on the street. The heat is on.
Oh my God, so much heat. So much heat. So much heat. You could just get a mail order bride. Like, you don't have to get like a digital anime waifu. There's always some dumb chick with big fake tits, you know. She'll marry you if you have enough money. That's the way it works.
I was a little bit disruptive during our last interview. Get back here! I want to talk to you! I hope we can mend fences. Why are postal workers so fat?
I don't know. I like to eat.
This is the post office unofficial motto. Neither snow nor rain, nor heat nor gloom of night stays these couriers from the swift. The answer is from the swift digestion of their appointed Big Macs.
No way.
Yeah.
No way.
That's true.
It's absolutely true. And hey, you know what? You're not one of, you know what? He's loving it.
Of their appointed Big
I'm
Mac.
sorry, I got distracted by that. That's fucking hilarious.
No way.
Yeah, that's true.
But what I was gonna say is, you don't want to go anywhere because I got some fun in the warm California sun.
Does government run well?
Yes.
Really? There are my oppressors. There's Harry Potter and Kingsley Shacklebolt trying to block me from talking to people. You have owls to deliver your shit. What about me waiting for my mail order bride? You're a wazard, Harry. You're a wazard.
You're a wazard, Harry.
What about me waiting for my block me from talking to
Fuck you, puppet. Fuck you.
people? You have owls to deliver your shit.
That's way funnier than anything I've said in the last 5 hours.
What about me waiting for my mail order bride? You're a wazard, Harry. You're a wazard. I haven't had a letter in years. Will you write me?
Sure.
I love you, man. I got some satisfaction berating the post office, but I'm still in this jam. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Excuse me, are you Edgar?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, I have a package here for you. It was delivered to my office by mistake.
Oh, my beloved Anastasia! Hang on, Anastasia! I'm coming! Come out, my darling!
My name Anastasia. Give me kiss.
Oh, that's not what you look like in your pictures.
It's okay. I clean.
See? It's a plus.
It's okay. I clean.
What have we learned tonight, guys? See? You know? Be grateful for what you have. Get your mail order bride from the Ukraine. She may not, you know, be the best looking thing. She may look like a brown paper bag
with googly eyes, but you know what? She will clean up your vomit after you indulge too hard because you spent 5 hours watching Moose Heaven, and for that I thank you. I thank you very much. What have we learned tonight? Well, as usual, in the pursuit of truth, trust no one. Try not to Juiceberg. I think that's all I'm saying. Don't trust those Palestinians. They're fucking liars. Don't fall into the Palestinian lies just because you hate Israel. Secondly, Jew on Jew violence exists. Don't think they protect their own. Thirdly, there's some weird shit going on with the Catholic Church in Gaza. I'm just saying. Look, I'm not trying to like call anybody out for their beliefs, but there's some weird shit going on with the Catholic Church. Dagon, Gaza, Philistines, and Samson. I'm just saying. But thank you all for hearing me and my wacko rants and listening to me. And I still got some more stuff tonight, but you know, we're winding down the serious part of the show. We're getting into the after party now. The summer of Susanna, if you will. Now we just talked about going postal. I want to bring something up to you. I want to point something out to you and make you never hear this song the same way again. You're all familiar with a Manic Monday. It's the tale of someone driven to madness not to go postal on their workplace. No, listen to the words. It's true. It was 6 o'clock already. I was just in the middle of a dream. I was kissing this Valentino and guy, and I was up late last night fucking this guy, but now I'm late for work. I guess I gotta get to work or else I won't get paid. Fuck, my bed's not even made. Jesus, I can't make up my mind about what I want to wear. I'm stuck in traffic. You know what? I have a gun in the trunk. I could murder everybody at this office. I'm having one of those manic Mondays. I wish it was Sunday, because that's my fun day, when I go to the range and I pop off rounds. That's what that song's really about, and you'll never hear it the same way again. Thanks to Moose Heaven. That's buymeacoffee.com/mooseheaven. We're gonna have a Milfy Monday where we don't kill all of our coworkers in a giant mass shooting at our office space, and we don't go postal. But that's what that song's about. I hate to tell you, and you're never gonna hear it the same way again, and you're never gonna live your life the same way after this. You're gonna hear that song now, and you're gonna go, Spirit was right. God, that's about popping off and you killing all your coworkers because you're having one of those manic Mondays where you wish it was Sunday because like that's your fun day. Shooting guns at the range, just hitting targets instead of people. Do I got any new tunes? Coming right up, sir. Don't make me have one of those manic Mondays where I start going crazy and start popping off rounds on my chat.
Time
telling you, it's about killing your coworkers. That's what that song's really about. You're never gonna hear it the same way again. God, I love you, Susanna. Which brings me to my final segment of the evening. Is in the 5th hour. I'm inebriated enough to introduce this final segment to you. Let me start by saying, who wrote that song? That Manic Monday song about killing all your coworkers because you're going postal? Prince. Prince did. You know, the purple one. Prince wrote Manic Monday. We're playing 6 Degrees of Kevin Prince. Shut up. We're playing 6 Degrees of Prince, and who wrote Manic Monday? Prince. Where's he from? Minneapolis. Who else is from Minneapolis? My favorite band. I'm gonna try and do a little bit more introducing you guys to some of the music that I do like, that I don't hate. And I realized that I kind of talked about these guys last week and I didn't give them a proper introduction. So here we go. Hey guys, let me talk about my favorite band, my unequivocally favorite band. No, not Husker Du. The Replacements. Yes, their bass player is like 13 years old in this picture. Yes. They fucking rule. I talked about them last week and I realized maybe some of you guys don't know the Replacements. I feel like I'm exactly where I need to be in order to talk about the Replacements. If you want to understand me, if you want to understand my artistic statement with this stream, whatever I do in life, if you want to understand the method of my madness, I would advise you to wrap your head around the Replacements. Some bands do everything in their power to try to be famous, to try to catch that lucky break. And then there are those few, those rarer few who are like the Replacements, who do everything in their power to try to fuck up that lucky break, to just try and ruin everything for themselves, and to just try and make everybody, to just have the most unpopular opinion and the most unpopular attitude possible. When they have the possibility to be. When Paul Westerberg is one of the greatest songwriters of our era, and they choose to do Kiss covers and shitty drunk Motorhead Rolling Stones covers and the Jackson 5, like, if you want to understand why I do the things I do and why I think the way I think, you gotta understand the Replacements. I'm not a religious person, but if I was, Genesis 1:1 would say, in the beginning, there was the Replacements.
Back room tonight, we're talking to the very enthusiastic Replacements.
No, we're drunk.
They're drunk, they're inebriated, they're gone. We're talking to Paul Westerberg, guitar and vocals, and Tommy Stinson on bass. How's the tour been going?
It's something. Who do we have here?
Stop this mess. They're fired, and I quit.
This is all the people need to know.
Thanks, Bob. Bob Stinson, lead guitarist for the Replacements.
You read that too, huh?
No, I made that up.
Can I pop
You're the one.
Yeah, go ahead.
Boy.
Having any luck?
Woo!
Come on, you got one over here. Let me get yours. You got one on your... Oh, it's a mole. Wait a minute. Okay, we're going to have a discussion here. Is that a mole or a zit? Okay, have a seat. So, returning to the question, what do you think about that happening in Minneapolis, and what are the other bands and things like that?
The best band is Husker Du. I think it's all because there's attention all of a sudden thrust on Minneapolis. That's when Calvin Griffith moved, eh? Sure. Never mind. You know, I can't, mention any names. I can't remember any.
So if no superstars come from a particular area, then how are those bands supposed to get out and get well known?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I guess it's supposed to do it the way we do it. Work at it and try to luck out on some moron who thinks you're good.
Well, people have started liking you guys recently. Does that mean you're losers or winners?
We're losers. We're losers. They think we're winners because, like you say, stars say nice things about us.
I'll enjoy it. I want to be famous, but I'll enjoy being a star.
Anything of great importance you would like to say to the world before we say goodbye?
This is not my brother.
And I wish these guys could play as good as me.
Why are you with them if they can't play as good as you?
But he's begging. We get in a fight, he helps us.
They say the truth is, they throw me out, but I'm too big to be thrown out because I beat their ass.
I see. Well, before we go, why don't you show everyone your two profiles, one with beard, one without? Because you don't have any mustache on this side of your face.
There you have the articulate look.
And now the other side.
And here you have the normal side.
Okay, now go away. Go away now. Go back to Minneapolis. That somehow or other might have been the replacements for Minneapolis. I'll see you sometime in the future, possibly in a more jovial mood on Real George's Back Room.
I mean, that's really all you got to know about the replacement. I mean, what more do you need to know?
Yeah, they always say artistic differences.
The late 70s, early 80s new wave period in the Twin Cities spawned a lot of bands that livened up the local club scene for years. The two bands that really made a name for themselves nationally and eventually signed with a major label are the now defunct Husker Du and the Replacements. I love their attitude, I love their music.
You never know what they're going to do.
Look at these fucking two Minnesota 10s. Look at these Minnesota hotties here. Oh my God, these are Replacements fans right here, boys. Holy shit, I'd marry both of them. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Some Minnesota 10s Replacement fans right here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, boys.
Replacements. I love their attitude, I love their music.
You never know what they're going to do.
You just never know what they're gonna do. Oh my God, I want to marry you.
Well, I like the Replacements before they got really big. Because I don't know, their heads got really big or something. So I went to their last show and they were just drunk. And they weren't any good.
Well, fuck you, bitch. You obviously are not a Replacements fan. Like, yeah, they're drunk. Yeah, that's one of their good shows.
So I went to their last show and they were just drunk.
Apparently you don't get it with your 90s lesbian haircut.
And they weren't any good.
If getting someone's attention is the key to being successful in the recording industry, I'm sure the Replacements will have a big future in the recording industry because they're nuts. I think I've seen them destroy more equipment than any other band in the record industry.
They destroy more equipment, wasting more money than they made on the tour.
Oh, I hate them.
And any other band.
This is my favorite band, guys.
I think I've seen them destroy more equipment than any other band in the record industry.
Oh, I hate them. Why? You really want to know why? Are any of you guys the Replacements? Because they don't know how to play guitars, they don't know how to sing, they don't know how to do anything. They're just guys who pick up guitars and then all of a sudden they're famous. I wish that would happen to me.
The replacement.
Wow, I think you're kind of jealous, my dude. I think you're a little jealous.
Guys, the replacements? Because they don't know how to play guitars, they don't know how to sing, they don't know how to do anything. They're just guys who pick up guitars and then all of a sudden they're famous. I wish that would happen to me.
Yeah, fucking rock and roll, crazy dudes. That's what I'm talking about. Who wants to rock? Who wants to just fucking do a bunch of drugs and fucking rock out, break shit? Yeah. Replacements do. That's it.
You guys are sick.
So I wish that would happen to me.
The replacements. You guys are sick.
These guys have quite a reputation. A lot of people say they're successful in spite of themselves. I was really looking forward to meeting...
They literally called one of their albums The Replacements Stink. The Replacements Stink. Let me give you some of the names of the songs that are on that album. Kids Don't Follow, Fuck School, Goddamn Job, Dope Smoking Moron.
A lot of people say they're successful.
White and Lazy.
These guys have quite a reputation. A lot of people say they're successful in spite of themselves. I was really looking forward to meeting these wild iconoclasts. The Replacements probably grew up in a neighborhood that looked a lot like this one. Or this one.
A bar on every corner.
Or maybe this one. If one were to interview them, they'd probably say that growing up here, they felt they had the freedom to play whatever they wanted, and that this town was really supportive because nobody really cared, or something like that. And maybe we could even see some parallels with Prince. I don't know. The only parallel that I can see is that neither of them would grant me an interview. Their lawyer says it's because they're obstreperous.
Obstreperous? That's what he gets paid for, words like that. He gets paid by the letter.
I don't know. I guess they just don't like TV.
If Paul Westerberg doesn't want to make a video, we're not going to force him to make one. We certainly wanted to make a video. We thought it was a good way of marketing the band. But we eventually made a video on their terms.
Manny says stoner slackers. No, yeah, exactly. No, they didn't even want to make a video. The whole premise of them, they didn't want to make a video. So their compromise with the music label was that they made a video where they just filmed the speaker playing the song. They just filmed the speaker for like 3.5 minutes playing the song. And that was like their compromise because the label wanted a video. They didn't want to make a video, and they didn't want to compromise because they're stoner slackers. Oh, exactly. Like, these guys rule. They're my favorite band.
Welcome back to the Week in Rock. Well, the Replacements, one of the finest rock and roll bands ever to emerge from Minneapolis, are taking their greatness back out on the road in support of their latest LP, Don't Tell a Soul. We caught up with them at Rutgers University in New Jersey last weekend and discovered, much to our relief, that despite slicker production and even marriage, the boys in the band haven't changed a bit.
I'm a DJ, WRSU, Rutgers University Radio, 88.7. Cook College, Replacements. It doesn't get any better than this.
Yes, the Replacements are back on the road again.
One of the aesthetics that I learned from the Replacements to do in everything in my life is put in minimal effort for maximum reward.
They honed their chops and polished up their celebrated vocals. And now, with the all-important major label backing, they're touring the country in style.
I'm shipping this UPS.
When the Replacements pull into a college town like New Brunswick, New Jersey, it's a lot like coming home again. College crowds have composed the core of the Replacements audience ever since the band started out 8 years ago. Of course, the group is a little older now, while their college fans remain perennially young. A lot of braces.
I love the fact that like they just don't fucking care. If they had a hipster college crowd, they would start playing fucking drunk Motorhead and Black Sabbath covers. And if they had like a skinhead punk
fucking hardcore scene audience, they would play like fucking sappy ballads and country music. They didn't fucking care. They just they didn't care if they were a good band. They just wanted to be the loudest, fastest, most abrasive band you've ever heard. And that's why I fucking love them. They don't want to please anybody. They just want to piss you off. They just want to do the most abrasive thing possible for their audience.
Fans remain perennially young.
A lot of braces. We're always in a little mesh fence.
And the fact that the band's new album, Don't Tell a Soul, is their most mature work to date hasn't sat too well with some of their longtime fans.
I had a guy come up to me last night and said, I really love your old records, but boy, this new one, I think it really sucks. He looked me right in the eye and said that.
But the
Westerberg's like, buy him a drink. Your new record really sucks. Yeah, buy him a drink. He's fucking right. Like, that's their attitude. I fucking love these guys.
I really love your old records, but boy, this new one, I think it really sucks. He looked me right in the eye and said that.
Yeah,
But the replacement
buy him a
soldier
drink. He's right.
on regardless, fronted as always by sensitive singer-songwriter Paul Westerberg.
Oh, God, that I am.
Instrumentally propelled by drummer Chris Mars and the group's newest addition, guitarist Slim Dunlop.
We pay him handsomely.
And fueled in the attitude department by ace bassist Tommy Stinson.
Who started in the band when he was like 12 or 13 years old. Like, they started this band when they were 18.
Who joined the band when he was only 12 and still seems a long way from settling into maturity. So who is turning out to see these guys in such droves these days?
Our following is like 80% male. It really is. It really is. It's weird.
A lot of girls are scared of us because we're not, real cute, and we're not real gentle when we play live. It's kind of a boisterous, boys night out kind of thing.
They think we're gay.
Yeah.
You fucking love these guys.
A lot of girls are scared of us because we're not, real cute, and we're not real gentle when we play live. It's kind of a boisterous, boys night out kind of thing.
They think we're gay.
They think we're gay.
I'm out of breath.
They're today's rock and roll rebels. Loud energy, unreal, unbelievable.
Everything was speed up. This slow stuff on the new album was all speed up. It was great.
Well, yeah, because they're on a bunch of drugs, guy.
It's the best.
Is all of this acclaim likely to go to the replacement's heads?
We are the best.
Nah.
Like, there's a million fucking replacement stories that I could tell you, but here's one. So they had an industry showcase at CBGB's one time with like a bunch of industry heads to get a record deal, and this is what they did. So like they're supposed to be like performing for a bunch of people in the record industry to get a deal, and this is the kind of shit they would do.
Sit right back and you hear a tale. Start from this drumming point aboard this tiny ship. The mate was a mighty sailor man. The skipper made that ship. 5 passengers that sail that ship for 2 weeks. 3 hours to around New York, the weather started getting rough. This tiny ship was tossed. If not for the courage of Twin Toes, the whale would be lost. These minnows would be lost. The ship that started out of this uncharted desert isle with Tommy, the lost Jews, Mr. Chips, Mr. High. You're just my friend, and the rest is
Man who says respect Respect for not giving a fuck. Yeah, no, that's why I love these guys. Like, they just don't give a fuck. And then Westerberg at the same concert, he's like, do we get a deal now? Like, they just play a bunch of fucking drunk ass covers, and then he's like, do we get a fucking deal now? No, they don't care at all. Side point, if you want to understand these guys, you have to understand the DeFranco family. I know that this sounds like
ladies and gentlemen,
I know this sounds like a weird sidebar, but you'll get where I'm going with this in a second.
I am very fortunate to have as my first guest a new singing group whose records are already selling in the millions. And they are making their television debut.
Who remembers the DeFranco family? No one? Oh yeah, no, that's my point.
On my show. Ladies and gentlemen, the DeFranco family featuring Tony DeFranco.
Spirit, what does this have to do with the Replacements? What are you talking about? The Franco family, how did we get here? How did we get to the DeFranco family? Spirit, how did we get to from the Replacements to the pop sensation of the forgettable DeFranco family? My point is, this is the genius of the Replacements, all right? I need you to understand that in the days before people were doing ironic covers of Britney Spears songs, like in the days before any of that would be cool, Paul Westerberg was listening to things like the Jackson 5 and the DeFranco family and the Sex Pistols and taking trite pop bullshit, Partridge Family pop bullshit from the 70s and somehow managing to turn Osmond Family pop bullshit into the most emotionally charged power punk ballad anthem that you've ever heard. Like, I also have to emphasize that at this point in the early days of the Replacements recording history, they are doing basically minimal to no overdubs. All of the vocals, guitars, drums, etc. that you're hearing, it's all they're all live in the studio. So this is a live take in the studio. How do you take some trite pop bullshit like the DeFranco family and turn it to the most emotionally charged punk anthem? I don't know, but they did it.
When I'm alone with you, I get a feeling, oh, got to tell you what is on my mind. Girl, when we're alone at night, I've got a strange feeling. Feel my pressure rising.
this like is an ironic thing either. He's taking this absolutely fucking serious.
Now there's pressure rising. Girl, there's no disguise, and it's a heartbeat, and a love beat. It's a heartbeat, it's a good vibration of a heartbeat. It's a love beat, and when we meet, it's a good vibration. Listen to my heart pound. Listen to my love sound. Feel like it's stronger. Yeah, I can't hold out any longer. Stop, listen to my heart pound. Listen to my love sound. Feel like it's stronger. No, I can't hold back any longer. Heartbeat, it's a love beat, and a love beat is a good sensation. Oh, a heartbeat, it's a love beat, and when we meet, it's a good vibration. Heartbeat in my heart, in my heart, my heart, in my heart, in my heart.
Certainly know of doing things their own way. I guess that's one of the things that makes this a special show. We've got a rare and uncommon TV interview with the fabulous Replacements.
So the other thing you have to understand about this interview, even though the quality is terrible, they they lost a bet, so they all shaved their eyebrows the night before this interview.
I don't know. We're probably last in a breed. You know, I wouldn't say we're like the last rock and roll band, but we're old enough to be. We're really not a rock and roll band. We're a punk band. You know, I mean, as much as we say we're
It's hard to see, but they all are missing their eyebrows.
we're really not a rock and roll band. We're a punk band. You know, I mean, as much as we say we're not, we are. You can't get away from it. I mean, if we would be in a different life, we'd still be sort of like the outcasts that didn't really fit into, you know, the mainstream.
Europe isn't a good place for a band like us, because they already snub Americans anyway, but where I think they think that we're not fashionable enough. We look stupid, we act stupid, and we're just a rock and roll band.
They don't like us much over there. I think we're old-fashioned, which we are. But, you know, I guess everything comes in cycles.
Man who says to witness a live concert must have been a hoot. Well, hang on there, cowboy. You're about to picture yourself in a sweaty Minneapolis bar in the summer of '82 here in a second. You're gonna get all of it in HD and 4K.
We don't use machines. We're not pretty or real.
Curiosity.
What is it, Pappy? What is it?
I tried to find something that would rhyme with million. All I could think of was Chilton.
The stuff that we sometimes really like is not looked upon as our greatest musical achievements. You know, the things we have fun with, we feel is our best.
You always say what you mean in your music?
Excuse me?
You always say what you mean in your music?
A lot of times I don't know what I mean. I really don't. And, you know, if it sounds good, then, I mean, I don't understand half of my lyrics either. So I can see where people are confused.
That's the best fucking thing about Westerberg. He doesn't even fucking understand his own lyrics either.
They think it's fake.
He notoriously forgets his own lyrics all the time.
Because I guess it is. Because I'm not sure exactly what I want to say. I just know the feeling it conveys, you know. I come up with the major ideas, and they turn them into what it's going to be.
I mean, every one of the songs I could have done on my own, they would have sounded different. Like Bastards Young might have been on piano with a pump organ. But, you know, the way the band plays is what, you know, the band is the Replacements, the music is from the band.
That's what I love about the Replacements is like every album they're different. Like they go from fucking hardcore punk band to fucking like Bon Jovi ballad shit. Like, but all of it is like to subvert your expectations, for lack of a better term.
Now we might try. I don't know what we could go to next. If we tried a rap record, that'd probably be the absolute worst thing we could possibly do. So we might give it a whirl. What's that?
Why'd you shave your eyebrows?
What, are they gone?
We did it for a laugh, and we laughed like hell for the whole night.
This is a poor prank on the young fresh fellows. Now you look real good. The thing is, most people don't notice. They just think you look sick. You look, yeah, like it lowers your IQ by 50 points.
Shave your eyebrows, it just lowers your IQ by 50 points.
Sick. You look, yeah, like it lowers your IQ by 50 points. What the hell you doing? We're addicted to making fools of ourselves. Like, we need psychiatric treatment, seriously. But more than wanting to make it, we don't want to quit. You know, to be really big is not our goal, but to quit, we can't do that. That's not in us, to just hang it up. You know, we don't have any real advice. Take a look at us and make up your own mind. If you love your parents, you'll know what to do.
I fucking love these guys. You're about to get the full. You're about to get the full Replacements experience here in a minute. You know, a sweaty Minneapolis bar at the height of their fucking game. Now, what do you got in store for us, Paul?
The name of the show is.
Also, dude, I even dress like him. Like,
right.
It's a fucking uncanny. You could be my dad.
The name of the show is Alternate Beat, damn it. It's not Good Rockin' Tonight anymore. I'm Tom Common. This is Paul Westerberg from the Replacements. They're in town playing at the Kent State University Auditorium, otherwise known as Kent Hall Psychology 101. How you doing, Paul?
I'm doing okay. How do you tell me that?
How do you feel about playing in a psychology building?
It's beyond me to talk about it, but it looks like it's blue.
It is very blue, isn't it? Maybe that'll enhance the music tonight.
I hope so. If people stand up, everything will be fine.
It's very
So
blue.
If people sit down, we're in for trouble.
The album, Pleased to Meet Me, the great album. Title's kind of self-gratifying. Is there a message behind that?
It's
Should we be pleased to meet you? Is that?
But it's a question.
No, okay. So you understand this. The whole point that he's making is this. This is the album title he's referring to. Is Pleased to Meet Me. And if you can't figure out like the context of what's going on here with the corporate guy with his shiny ring and suit and watch shaking hands with the dude with the torn and ripped fucking jacket, if you can't pick up on the subtle hint of what they're trying to say about the music industry, and
it's
Should we be pleased to meet you? Is that?
But it's a question of, you know, who is saying it to whom. Are we saying it to the? First of all, which one is us on the cover, and who is saying it to who? It's, you know, it's the
That's
joke
true.
there. Yeah.
That's good.
Because we've been, you know, that's the attitude we got from like the record company, where they will introduce themselves and make you feel like you're beneath them, like, you know, they're pleased to meet me, I'm sure. You know, so, you know, we can return it just as easily.
How's your attitude with the record company these days?
I have no problem with them. I mean, I realize that they don't understand us, but they're trying to, which is better than a lot of other, you know, radio stations and things that don't even try to. So, You know, they'll learn maybe.
What's so hard to understand about Paul Westerberg and the Replacements?
They can't. They have a hard time understanding a band that does not want to make a whole lot of money and not want to be gigantic stars at the, you know, sacrificing maybe that the songs, the material is not going to be quite the way the band would, you know, love it to be. It's like we could dress differently, act differently, make different kind of videos, get a different kind of producer, you know, exactly what they wanted. Sell a lot of records, and you know, they get so many bands who are dying to do that, they find it hard to understand why a band doesn't want to do that.
They just find it hard to understand a band that just wants to sabotage their own success. I'm telling you, if you want to understand what I do, then the Replacements are the Solomon's key. Eric P bought 3 copies, said, "Kisses and bless." Right back at you. Yeah, that was very generous of you. It was very generous of you. I'm about to hang it up, call it a night, but before I hang it up for the evening like David Carradine, No, David, no. You wouldn't want to see me do that. That's why you go to buymeacopy.com/Mooseheaven. Thank you very much, Eric P.
You lose.
No, David Carradine, don't do it. You have so much to live for.
I never knew you were one to jump to conclusions.
Oh, it was the puns that killed him.
They came just for the weekend.
You clean up the house real good for the new owners. I pick you up Monday morning and you each get $100.
But this weekend,
this house has a long history of mayhem and madness.
Just might last a lifetime. Because this house is not a home.
Delivery.
Sure.
And the place is really coming to life.
Something funny's going on there.
He's got a taste for the good life.
Remember the drawing of the beast? It's gone.
And he's on a quest for flesh.
Maybe she's in trouble.
Every door leads to another dimension.
You stop with the freaking beast? This is reality.
Every step forward is a step backward.
I've come to destroy you.
And every room is a room with a view.
Don't do that! You looking for trouble?
Something very odd about this place.
We're figuring that out.
There's no telling who will drop in.
This place is so spooky.
Or who will drop dead. David Carradine, Artie Johnson, and the girls. Evil Tunes.
Don't tell me you kids don't enjoy a good cartoon.
Thank you very much, Eric.
It's a scream.
Appreciate it. You see, somebody understands what I'm doing out there. I'm not trying to win favors and win a popularity contest and be pretty. Because I look like Paul Westerberg. I already dressed like Paul Westerberg. Oh man,
I'm about to take you back in time to a simpler time when drugs were cleaner, cheaper, and more available. And rock and roll was sweaty, and people just don't understand the vibe I'm trying to go for. I'm not trying to be popular here. Like that's something I learned from this guy right here.
A lot of records, and you know, they get so many bands who are dying to do that. They find it hard to understand why a band doesn't want to do that.
But you're artists, is that it?
I don't know. We're lucky. Yeah.
Pleased to Meet Me has been out for a while. Are you writing already for another?
Yeah, kind of. We really don't do it till we start to actually record. That's when we'll whip up about 6 or 7 songs, you know, right before we have to release it, and then. But
by that he means like in the studio. Like they just play 6 or 7 songs live that he makes up on the spot.
The last couple weeks, we'll play maybe a couple tonight if we feel like it.
Now, does a record company have a certain schedule for you to put out another album?
No, it's very loose. You know, as long as we're making strides toward recording, they're happy. I mean, it's not like we'd sold, 10 million records, and they need us to get back in there to keep the company afloat. I mean, we're kind of a little tiny thing in the corner, which is nice because they allow us to relax and go at our own pace. So.
Oh, come on, Otis. I spend too much time with both of those guys to fucking. I have too much respect for both of those guys.
Because they allow us to relax and go at our own pace. So.
We've got to go. I want to thank you very much for chatting.
Thank you.
And
I had nothing better to do.
Have a beer and talk to me. Before we go,
I understand that
a lot of people maybe haven't seen your show. Maybe you're coming to a theater near them. What can we expect from a Replacements concert?
Most people haven't seen a Replacements concert. They're about to. So what should we expect, Paul?
Coming to a theater near them. What can we expect from a Replacements concert?
I don't know. I've had clever lines for that before, but I'm not going to use them. Colorful attire and a real good-looking crew.
All right, guys. I got nothing more to say. Thank you very much. You've been super generous. I fucking love these guys. I hope you do too. Picture yourself on a boat on a river. Except it's not a boat, it's not a river, it's a sweaty bar in the Twin Cities area. It's 1982 or 3 or 4. The bass player is 13 years old. Everybody is goofed up on goofballs on the cheapest dirty street drugs they can find. They just don't make rock and roll like this anymore. Guys, I got nothing more to say. Fucking have a good one. Enjoy this fucking set from the Replacements. It's a sweaty fucking Minneapolis Twin Cities bar. 1982, we got a teenage bass player. Everybody's hopped up on goofballs. What could go wrong? See you guys. Love you all. I'll catch you next week. Till then, fucking peace. Bye.
Yo, I'm in trouble. What, Doug? I'm in love with the girl that works the summer and the one I got them. I'm a customer. I'm a customer. Oh, I buy cigarettes. I'll take shirtless. You sell watermelon. That's funny. I'm a customer. I'm a customer. Customer. What's on sale? What's on sale? Can I get change? Swingies. I'm a customer. I'm a customer. Customer. I don't know. slow down while I love to laugh. Come on, pretty baby, walk with me. Come on, pretty baby, talk with me. Pretty baby, one more chance. I'll try to save our romance. Slow down.
All right. Thank you.
Never seen the Sox go 15-0. Drown without a smooching and a coney dog in my room. I can live without your touch. I can live without your touch. Live without your touch. I'll die within your ways. Die within your ways. Die with monotony. Die within your